Hayward, you called the show. Why?
To get DNA for my 4-year-old son that I have with my current wife. I'm in the process of getting a divorce for. And just to basically...
You're divorcing your wife.
Yes.
But you have a 4-year-old son with
by
her, and you're wondering if he's yours.
Yes, it's a high, I have doubts for maybe over 4 years now, that if he's not mine or not.
And why do you have doubts?
I have doubts because she's out there. Her sexual life is crazy. She has no limitations, basically. I knew this before I got involved with her. It was fun at first.
And you married her?
Yes.
Well, if you knew all this and she had no limitations and she's out there, why did you marry her?
For my sons.
Because she got pregnant and you thought it was yours, so you married her.
I felt like since I didn't have a father that I needed to do what's necessary for my sons.
And how did you meet Shaquana?
I met her living with a family member. She left a note on my door. Like, who does? Note on my door, phone number and everything. Call me when you get in the house. Got in the house.
And you were like, oh, yeah.
You're feeling me right now, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was.
And so you start dating her?
Dating her.
And the relationship?
No. Never dating.
Just having sex?
Sex. It was good sex. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it was. I was single.
No dinners, movies, nothing?
Movies. When I met her, the first day, the note was on the door. I called her. I turned on the TV. I don't know what was on. I didn't have cable. So, you know what I'm saying? Whatever was on TV, we did what we did. She left. No strings attached. I didn't even have to say bye. You know what I'm saying? She just left. I locked the door, finished my business. We do this for like 2 years.
2 years?
2 years.
She's coming over,
yeah.
boom, boom, boom.
Like you pick up the phone, she would speed dial number 4. I call her. Yo, what's good?
But then at some point she says, I'm pregnant. And your reaction to that is?
Okay, good luck with finding a father. You know, I come to the baby
come on.
shower. You mean?
That's what you said?
Yeah.
She said, I'm pregnant. And you said, good luck
with the baby. Look, honesty is the best policy, Steve. No matter what the situation is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You know how I feel about this situation, so.
Okay, so you had no feelings for her except you enjoyed having a physical relationship with her?
Basically.
Okay, because you knew that she was sleeping with other people.
I mean, we had threesomes. She had a girlfriend, she liked girls. She don't even know what sex she want. You know what I'm saying? So she out there.
So she brought other girls to your apartment?
Brought girls to my apartment.
When the baby was born, did you have any interaction with the baby?
She needed somebody to watch him. And
so you'd watch?
Yeah. But she's in Maryland, I'm in New York, so she needs somebody to watch him for like 2 weeks, I think, so she'd go on vacation. So I watched him for 2 weeks.
And at this time, you have this child for weeks at a time.
2 weeks, I had him for 2 weeks.
You must develop some kind of feelings for him.
First time I seen the little dude, I fell in love.
You're bathing him, you're feeding him, you're clothing him, you're putting him down at night. You must obviously have some attachment to the child.
I did. And it was after the 2 weeks. I didn't want to see him leave, you know? And it turned to 4 weeks because I decided that I did want to be in his life, so let me do what I have to be in his life. Now, if I'd have told her I want to be in my son's life and not be with you, she'd have found a way to keep the son away from me. So I just said, you know what? I want to be with you also, to be with the son.
So you told her I want to marry you?
I want to start a family. No, not marry. It was more like, you know, I want to start a family.
Let's all live together so I could be
yeah.
with my son all the time.
Yes.
And then what happened next?
I moved to Maryland. Then we have a second son. And a week later, we get married. I got married because, again, to make sure that my sons have...
And you got married after you had the second son?
A week later.
A week later. What do you want?
I want, to be honest, I want to stop dealing with this female, Shaquana. She causes problems.
You want her out of your life?
Out of my life.
Why?
Altogether. Because she causes problems. She's just been a negative effect in my life. You know, I'm not stable, and she just keeping me from being stable.
Are you gonna leave her, keep the boys?
Or we're meeting in the middle right now. She has one son. She has the one that's in question, and I have the youngest son. And we make sure they see each other on every weekend. One weekend she'll have both of them, one weekend I have both of them. So that's where we're at right now.
So your oldest boy, do you believe in your heart that he's yours?
I don't.
You don't believe it?
So she needs to know.
Do you want him to be your son?
I do, because he calls me that. I have a tattoo.
Well, then what difference does it make?
It doesn't.
If you have a tattoo of his
Both of
name
them.
on you, and he calls you dad,
He calls me dad.
and you treat him like a son,
I treat him like a son.
well, guess what? You're dad.
You're right.
Are you still sleeping with Shaquana?
Something like that.
You are.
And
Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, and I have to keep her happy. I have to keep Shaquana happy to be in my kid's life.
From what my producers have told me, that she's pregnant too. And Shaquana does not know about the other girlfriend.
No, she knows about the girlfriend. She don't know she was pregnant.
Let's bring her out. You're upset. You came out
He
here.
think this is a joke. He think this is a joke. I'm the whore, but yet we've been together for 6 years.
We was never together.
We was never together? Are you
After
serious?
we got
You married me. You cried at the wedding. What you cried for? Because you was mad that we was getting married?
I'm emotional. I was emotional.
You emotional.
I was emotional.
All right. We've been together for 6 years.
Yo, stop saying that. Stop saying
Yo,
that.
shut up. You
what?
had your time to talk. You had your time to talk. I heard all the crap that came out your mouth.
All right.
Nothing but lies.
All right.
5 years out of the 6 after we got married, you cheated on me with like over 10 different girls, and I was faithful to you to the whole time. Up to a year and a half ago. So who's
I was a whore. I was.
Obviously.
What do you want me to say? I'm not gonna do that. But now you say the same thing. You say
And I
the
was
same
faithful
thing.
to
You
you.
say the
And I
same
was
thing.
faithful
Now say
to
that you were the whore and see what happens when
I
they
wasn't
out
a
there.
whore.
You wasn't. What you mean?
No. Because
What you
every
mean?
time we separated, that's when I did my dirt.
No, all right. But listen.
And all the times that we separated, got into fights, all of this drama, he always came running back to me.
It's not in a relationship. A whore is in a relationship or not in a relationship.
Everything. Had to deal with my family,
Are
everything.
both these boys that you have, are they both his?
Yes.
Okay. Why, if you know he has another girlfriend, why do you continue to sleep with him?
Because it's nothing to me. It's just sex.
Kind of a crazy question. Do you still love him?
I don't even know anymore. I really don't know. I have love for him, but being in love with him, I'm definitely not.
He's got this other woman pregnant now.
I don't care. She can do whatever she wants with her child. She want to keep it, go right ahead.
She's going to be your son's, her child is going to be your son's half brother, half sister.
That's on them. That has nothing to do with me.
It doesn't.
He can't. He's denying his kids already. He might deny hers too.
I don't deny them. I'm just saying there's
He's
a
denying
high
his kids
Are
chance.
you
already.
going to get divorced from him?
Yes, we're definitely getting a divorce.
There's no reason to do the DNA test for your youngest son. That's your son. You have no doubt
doubts.
whatsoever.
No doubt.
But your oldest boy, and you're here today because you really want to find out if he is your biological son. All right? You took a test before the show, and we have those results. Hayward, you are not the father of...
Right. We still have another son together. Get away from me. Bye.
All right. Look. Now, you see why I treat her the way I treat her? 4 years, Shaquana.
4 years?
I'm talking about the reason I dealt with the stuff I dealt with 4 years, because I thought was mine. You owe me apologies, Shaquana. I am wrong for calling you out your name or whatever, however you acted, but you know how you are sexually. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason I had doubts. And just to prove that my doubts is right, I'm right about you then. I should have treated you even worse than I treat you now. But I can't. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I got you got, and that's it. And I still want him to come on the weekends.
Can you relate to this story? Need my help? Call 1-888-STEVE-07. Have a seat, man. that little boy sees you as father, you as daddy. Do you think he cares that there's some guy out in the world that donated sperm and he was born? No, he knows you as the guy that comes home, that plays with them, that takes care of them. He's probably the guy that when he gets scared, he thinks, where's dad? Where's dad to protect me? So all I'm saying is you might have bitter feelings towards Shaquana, but don't have bitter feelings towards that little boy.
There's no
I'm not saying there is, but what I'm saying is a 4-year-old little boy, that's the person in this story that we need to be thinking about right now. I hope that's the one thing that you'll take from being on my show. I hope you think about it, and if you want to talk about it, feel free to call me.
Yeah, but me and Samantha are gonna need some counseling.
Okay.
'Cause I want to be with Samantha.
Okay.
You know, and
But I want you to think about that little boy.
yeah, I mean that it's not even a question, Steve. That's he calls me daddy.
Good.
So
and I want him to keep calling you.
Yeah,
that.
he can continue, but Shaquana just has some work to do.
And we will give you all the counseling you need.
All right.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
My guest is Sean. Sean, why are you here?
I'm here because I think my wife is cheating on me.
You think your wife's cheating on you?
Yeah.
How long you been married?
I've been married to her for 5 years. We've been going out 2 years.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you've been with her a long time.
Yes, sir.
And why do you think that she's cheating on you?
2 years. 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, we moved to Atlanta.
Okay.
But right now we're in a long distance marriage. She's in Atlanta. I'm in Baltimore. And 2 years ago, when we
For
moved,
reasons, right?
work reasons. So 2 years ago, we moved to Atlanta. She wound up finding a job there.
Right.
You know, as a nurse. I didn't find a job. Child support got backed up. So I went back to Baltimore.
Before Atlanta and Baltimore come and play, good relationship?
Yes.
You love
yes,
her?
Yes.
She
yes.
loves you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So now 6 months goes by, she's down in Atlanta, you're up in Baltimore.
And what wound up happening, her cell phone had called my cell phone. And when her cell phone called my cell phone, it was June 15th, when around 1:35 a.m. She called me.
1:35 a.m.
Yeah, 1:35 a.m. Her cell phone called my cell phone. I woke up around 5 or 6 and I looked and I said, oh, my wife called me. So I played it back. And when I played it back, I heard a voice of like they was having sex on the phone.
You thought you heard your wife having sex on the voicemail message.
Yes, yes.
And what did you hear?
What did I hear? I heard a man saying, you know, I know what you did yesterday. And then after that, I heard her say, yesterday, thank you. And then I wound up hearing, yes. So what wound up happening was, after that, I could hear the pumping.
And you brought the voicemail with you.
Yes, sir.
And we. So we're going to listen to that voicemail right now?
Yes.
First saved message.
Let's play it.
Yes.
I know what I heard. Can we play it again? Can we play it again? Can we play it again?
That's your basis that your wife cheated on you?
Yes. Yes. I know what I heard.
I mean, it's just my
ahead.
opinion.
Your opinion.
I could be wrong.
Okay.
But it sounds like the phone was in her pocket and like she was walking or something. This whole time that she's down in Atlanta, you're in Baltimore, have you been faithful to her?
Yes. Yes.
The whole time?
Yes.
And you also took a lie detector
Yes,
test,
yes, I did.
whether you cheated on your wife. Well, your wife, Danielle, is here. Let's bring her out.
I cannot believe
gonna tell me what's going on? You gonna tell me what's going on?
I cannot believe that
you gonna
after
tell
7
me
years you feel like I would cheat on you.
Right now who is that person? You gonna tell me who's that person right now?
Sean, it was my cell phone. Someone switched units with me because I was
you gonna
sick
tell
and I
me
said
right
thank
now
you.
who it is? All the stuff we've been through.
Exactly.
Death, we've been on trips.
Exactly.
Come on,
and you
Danielle.
would think that I would cheat on you. First
Come
off,
on.
I laughed it off because I thought you were joking. Then when I see your face, I can tell that you really believe he believes what he heard.
Yeah.
So that's why I think you need
got
some
the
help.
voicemail. You just heard it. I got the voicemail.
1 minute and 30 some seconds, and
Yes.
you can think I was cheating.
No, 1 minute and 44 seconds. Okay?
And
1 minute and 44 seconds.
And you don't think you need help.
No.
You need some help.
No.
You need some help, baby. I love you. I'm here because I love you. I want you to know that I've never cheated on you. In 7 years, you think I'm in church, you think I'm looking at somebody. I'm on my break. I have to call you and say, look, I just worked 14 hours. I got 2 more to go. I'm going to let you be in my pocket while I sit here on my break. I don't feel like talking, but I'm going to put you in my pocket so you can hear nothing's going on.
Okay. That's good.
Wait, hold on a second. You make her leave the phone on while she takes her break?
Why not? Yes, I did. Yes.
Well, because that's craziness.
That's crazy.
No, I don't think it's
Yeah,
crazy.
you know what? You know what? You do need counseling. Even before we get to the lie detector test, you need counseling. You want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Contact the show now at 1-888-STEVE-07. Seriously, why don't you trust your wife?
Because of what I did in the past. You know, I
What
cheated
you
in
did in the
past.
past.
Yeah.
Yes, I cheated in the past.
So he feels like I want to get him back.
I feel as though that she's gonna get me back. And be honest with you. Be honest. You know?
I would have done it then and walked away from you. I'm not going to cheat. If I feel like I want to cheat, I'm going to leave.
And you're staying with him because you love him.
Because I love him.
Can you explain what happened on that voicemail?
Yeah, I was working 16 hours. I'm a nurse. Called him at like 9 o'clock, like I really feel sick. So from about 9 to about 4 in the morning, I'm vomiting. You know, they gave me an extra break that night. I got back onto the unit at about, maybe 1:15. Charge nurse told me which patients I would have. One of the techs said, I can see you really don't feel well. Why don't you take the kids unit tonight? We only got 6 patients down there. I'll stay over here where there's 30 patients. I said, thank you, and I walked off onto the other unit. Phone in my pocket, I didn't know it called them.
Right. I mean, that's what it sounded like to me. I'm just going to be honest. It sounded like,
Exactly.
You took a lie detector
I
test
did.
before the show, and we'll read yours first.
Okay.
On the night in question, did you have any sexual physical contact whatsoever with another male? You answered no. Since in a relationship with Sean, have you had any sexual physical contact whatsoever with another male besides Sean?
No.
And you answered no. And the results of her lie detector test is that she told the truth.
All in. And then what? And then what? Now what? Now what? Now what?
A big apology in order here?
Yes. Apologize. I'm sorry for putting you through this.
And
I
next
love you.
time you're going to give me the benefit of the
Yes,
doubt.
yes, I will.
Sean also was given a lie detector test before the show. Sean, in the last 6 months, did you have sexual intercourse with any other woman besides Danielle? And you answered no. Besides the 2 affairs that your wife knows about, have you had sexual intercourse with any other woman she does not know about? And you answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that you did not tell the truth. All right. Hold on. Okay. Here's your chance. You put your wife through hell for 2 months, right? About some stupid voicemail that sound like rustling in somebody's pocket at best. Now, you failed your lie detector test. Are you man enough now to at least admit to her and say, hey, I screwed up, I'm sorry?
I didn't screw up.
You didn't? So the lie detector test is wrong.
I didn't screw up.
Did you sleep with anybody else?
No, I didn't sleep.
Did you have any sexual contact with anybody
No, I
else?
didn't have sexual contact
So
with
you're
anybody else.
saying that lie detector test is wrong?
What I'm saying is that whatever the result, it was ever the results was, but I didn't.
You were asked in the last 6 months, did you receive oral sex from another woman besides Danielle? And you said, yeah, you confessed.
Yeah. I was at a club.
That's what?
I was at a strip club.
That's no excuse, honey. That is no excuse. No excuse. That is no excuse.
What does that mean? That as long as if it's at a strip club, hey man, you can have at it.
That's no excuse. Oh, okay, what?
It doesn't seem like, boy, you know what? I'm really sorry I did that. I shouldn't have done that.
No, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah,
So why'd you do it?
Out with the guys.
And that's it. That's it. But that's okay.
No, it's not okay.
Then why'd you do it?
Not thinking. Not thinking at all.
Here's a woman that she knew that you cheated twice on her before, but she says, no, I love this guy. I'm going to stick with him, give him another chance.
Correct.
She's working, sounds like 12, 16-hour shifts, even when she's sick,
Yeah.
and you're blaming her because of a voicemail that doesn't sound like anything, and you're out going to strip clubs getting oral sex and not thinking it's a big deal. I'm just wondering, are you going to stay with him?
Yeah, but you need to get some counseling. You definitely need some counseling. Yes, I am. I love my husband.
You got such a good wife. You going to stop screwing up?
Yes, sir.
I hope so. I hope you stop screwing up. And you know what? I'm not going to criticize you if that's the man you love and you want a chance. But how about just being decent to her? Don't put her through hell.
Exactly.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I'm glad you cleared that up there. My guest today wrote an email asking for my help. Let's hear what she wrote.
Dear Steve, my name is Amanda. I'm 20 years old and I have a 2-year-old son with my fiance Joseph. We've been together for 5 years and I'm beginning to fear the worst. Right after our son was born, I started hearing rumors that he was sleeping around town with up to about 7 women. The first year of our son's life was hard on me. I was 17 years old, still in school, and practically raising our son by myself, while Joseph was out until about 3 a.m. every night. I would find pictures on his phone, messages online between him and other women, and I even caught him with a box of condoms in his hand. I don't know what else to do, Steve. I really do love him, but I feel like Joseph is no longer attracted to me and has been with other women. I called off our engagement because I couldn't trust him, and I want to make sure I didn't make a big mistake. Please help me get to the bottom of this so I know what's best for me and my son. I love your show, and I hope that you can help. Thanks, Amanda.
All right, my guest is Joseph. That's your fiancé on the tape?
Yes, sir.
With these questions or concerns about your behavior. She wants to find out the truth today. She believes that you are cheating on her, and I'll ask you, Joseph, are you cheating on her?
No.
Okay. I look at this tape and I see your little boy, and he's a gorgeous little boy, and I have a little boy, and he looks so much alike, and I'm like, wow, would you ever do anything to jeopardize that situation that you're in?
Well, first off, thanks. But no, I wouldn't. I love my family with all my heart. I'd do anything in the world for them. I made mistakes.
You're young.
Right.
And when you made mistakes when you first got together, what?
Well, we've been together 5 years. For the first 2-3 years, everything went great. She got pregnant. Once we had our son, I lost my job. I started selling drugs because I had no other way to make money.
Well, there's other ways of making money. I don't
Right.
I understand what you're saying. And I only say that because people say, well, I had nothing, I couldn't do anything else, so I started selling drugs. But we know, everybody knows, you might be able to feed your son, but you're destroying some other young life out on the streets or, you know. So that became an issue, though. You started selling drugs, and tell me what happened.
Well, about a year and a half ago, I got indicted. She didn't know nothing about it. She thought I was going out doing odd jobs. She thought I was, I told her I was going out, doing yards, housework, things like that.
So you kept it from her?
Yes.
You eventually got arrested for it. I'm just curious, here's the mother of your child. Why didn't you confide in her and say,
Well, because she, her background has nothing to do with that. Her family ain't like that.
Well, I'm not talking about background, but let's say I went out drinking tonight and I got pulled over and I got arrested. Don't I have an obligation to go tell my wife, hey, honey,
Right.
I screwed up, I got arrested? So I'm saying to you, this is the mother of your child. You made a bad decision, but you did it in the sense of, I want to feed my family. A terrible decision, but you got caught. And don't you have an obligation to tell her the truth and say, honey, I tried to make some money. I got arrested. We need to make a plan, because I might go to jail.
Right. Well, when I did get indicted, that's when it came out. I told her what I was doing, and she wasn't happy at all. She told me right off the rip, she said, look, I'm not going to live that life. I'm not going to have that life. So, and I told her that I'll stop, and she told me I need to do something about it, so I said I was going to go turn myself in. I ended up staying at my buddy's house. I was just going to run from it for a minute. And she ended up, I was out there, and I called her, I asked her to bring my son up to me. And she said no. She didn't want to be followed and be seen with me, and they think that she was trying to hide it and, was helping me along with this. So I told her, meet me by the courthouse, and I'll go turn myself in. I gave her the money that I had so she can buy me out. She bonded me out, and ever since then, I stopped. I haven't done it since.
Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help. Your excuse is, I wasn't cheating on you, I was selling drugs, I feel bad about it, but that's what really was going on.
Right.
But your wife, your fiance, I listened to her on the tape, and she says, she catches you on online messaging other women, and she found you with a box of condoms.
Right.
What's the point of that?
Well, the
You're not
messaging,
selling drugs and condoms, are you?
Right, no. The messaging that I was one night just,
Fooling around online.
Yeah, just, harmless flirting.
She suspects you're cheating with 7 different women.
Right, right.
Is that harmless flirting, or?
No, there's a lot of rumors start going around.
Have you ever cheated?
No, I haven't.
And you took a lie detector test before the show?
Yes, I did.
And you're confident in the results?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's bring Mandy out. Amanda.
Say you've never cheated on me yet. I've seen you with a box of condoms in your hand, trying to leave with one of the girls you got accused of cheating on me with.
You think he's been cheating with 7 different women?
Honestly, I deeply, deeply feel it. It's like I know it for a fact, but I can't prove it.
You look at your wife and tell her, I never cheated on you.
I've never cheated on you, man.
And I do not believe you.
You don't have to, but I have never cheated on you.
Let's find out. Let's find out. Amanda, which I'm kind of a little curious here, they just handed me the results, and your name's on it. You took a lie detector test,
I sure did.
Because you wanted to prove to him
that I have never fooled around on him like he has me.
Oh, very good. All right, so let's get to your results first. Amanda, you were asked, did you ever have any question that she ever cheated on you?
I found a lot of things just similar,
When I was 15.
Okay.
It still happened. 15, 16,
but when you came
30.
here, you're willing to take a lie detector test. During your relationship with Joseph, did you ever have any sexual intercourse with anyone other person besides Joseph, your fiancé? You answered no, and the results of her lie detector test is that Amanda told the truth. All right, Joseph, you took a lie detector test before the show, and you were asked, during the course of your relationship with Amanda, while together, did you have sexual intercourse with any other person? And you answered no. Have you received oral sex from any person other than Amanda during your relationship while together?
No.
You answered no. Have you had sexual intercourse with more than 3 women during your relationship with Amanda while together with Amanda?
No.
And the results for your lie detector test is that your feeling is right. You failed the lie detector.
See, I knew it! You're a cheater! I passed! You failed! See ya! That's all I got. I ain't dealing with it.
I never cheated on
You're
you.
full of you're a liar. I do not believe you. I knew to go with
I've
my
done
gut.
when we weren't
You
together.
are crazy and kiss my ass goodbye. Oh, and you need to get out of the house. We'll add that in there too. You gotta go.
There ain't no way. No, I did never cheat on you.
Oh, so I
never
passed
cheated
with
on
flying
you.
colors, but you
I
failed
don't
with
care.
flying
I've
colors.
never cheated on you.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
I might have been out
Whatever.
doing the wrong thing, but damn it, I was not out sleeping with nobody. I ain't never messed around on you.
Kiss
Never.
my ass goodbye.
This is a case of if you tell yourself enough times, you actually start believing it. But I want to say, even for being a young mother, a very young mother, you got your head on right. It might be hurtful that you were in this kind of relationship and somebody wasn't loyal to you, making bad decisions. But you put your foot down and you have some moral character in you have some ethics and say, I don't care if you're bringing money home, you're not going to be a drug dealer. I'm not going to expose my life to you. You do have a son together, and that'll never change. And
No,
I
that
hope
will never
I hope
change.
in the future, whatever happens, because this is a TV show, and I don't know what's going to happen, and I don't know what you're going to do. But all I'm going to say is, do what's best for your son. Stop making stupid decisions like selling drugs, and if you cheating on her, failing lie detector test, stop all that nonsense. She's a good woman, and sometimes you got to look and say,
Yes, she is.
and I got to say, look at what I got. This should be all that I need. My wife and my son. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. So will be. All right. Let's go. Come on. My guest is Dustin. Dustin, why are you here?
Well, I've been married to my wife for about a year now. Been with her since I was 15, and I believe she's lying about not having a baby with me by taking birth control and cheating on me.
Why do you think she's cheating on you?
Just by going places and saying where she's gonna be at, and I'll call her, or I'll call her family, and they haven't seen her that day, they haven't talked to her that day.
So she says, I'm going over to Joe Blow's house, and you call over there and she's not there.
Right.
And that makes you suspicious.
Yes, sir.
So when you call over there and you find out she's not there and you ask her about it, what does she say?
She tries to turn it around on me, or she argues about it, or, you know, the accusers, the cheating, or stuff like that. Going into the garage, she'll talk on the phone, she'll come back out, the phone number that, you know, will be erased.
Has she ever been like that before? Like, obviously you've been dating since you were 15 years old. You've been married for a year now, so you've been with her for quite a while.
Right.
Was she a trustworthy person?
No.
No, never?
No.
So the day you were slipping that ring on her finger, you were like, I'm marrying a cheater?
Yeah, kind of.
You did?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, why'd you marry her then?
I don't know, just, I guess the heat of the moment. I love her, though. I love her, and she was pregnant, so...
So you felt maybe a little...
Yeah. But the baby's not biologically mine, but I'm taking care of him.
Oh, so the baby's not yours?
No. We broke up 6 months before we got married, and then she came back. We got back together in February, and she was pregnant. And for a while, she said it was mine, and then she ended up telling me it wasn't.
She told you the truth and said
Right.
somebody else's. But you said, hey, I love you, and I'm going to accept this baby as my own.
Yes.
And you put your name on the birth certificate, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so why are you here today?
To see if she wants to have her baby by me. She, you know, took a test. Or if she's cheating.
Have you ever asked her, hey, you cheating on me?
Oh, of course. She says no.
And so she took a lie detector test before the
Yes.
show. All this time you're together, you're dating, you think you're exclusive, right? You get married to her. and for what little bit of time that you were broken up, she went out and had a baby with somebody else.
Yes.
Does that make you feel bad at all, or?
It makes me, yeah, like I'm not good enough, or, I mean, I proved to her over and over again with dating. She's mad at me right now, but she'll tell you I'm a great father, but yeah, it kind of makes me feel low.
Why is she mad at you right now?
Because we're here.
Oh, because you're here.
Yeah.
But you do love her.
I love her, yeah.
What do you love about her?
Just her personality when she's not angry all the time.
That's always great. When she's not angry, she's okay.
When she's not angry, we go out, we have fun, but usually it ends up in a fight.
If she takes this lie detector test and she fails, are you not going to be hurt?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be hurt.
And then what are you going to do? I mean, my thing is, how do you live with somebody that you can't trust? You know, I look at you and I say, here's a 22-year-old kid. Obviously, and I haven't even met your wife, but it doesn't sound like, from what you say, that she's taking it very seriously. If you have to wonder why your wife's out in the garage making phone calls and she doesn't want you to know who she's talking to, there's probably a reason for it. She's probably talking to somebody you don't like. Your wife is here. Your wife's name is Tessa. Let's bring her up.
Dustin, I love you. I'm here in front of all these people to prove to you that I love you. I'm not cheating on you. I'm not a whore. I don't sleep around with 5 or 6 men at a time, Dustin. I don't. You promised. You were there at the hospital the whole time. Whenever we had that baby, you promised that you would take care of him and he's yours. I love biological dad is. You're gonna be the
Why
father,
can't you
or you're
tell
not
me?
gonna
Why
be.
can't you tell me anything about her? I mean, who his father is?
You're the father.
Okay, the
one that acts like an idiot and teaches him from a little infant, an innocent little boy. He's growing up to be like you, an accuser. You scream at your. I mean, it was how you were raised. It was because there's something wrong with you. Calling women a whore, thinking every woman is a.
And how do you treat men? I mean, the men around you. That's why you treat me so badly.
Dustin,
you talk to me like crap.
To tell you the truth right now, if this doesn't help, if this lie detector comes out and it doesn't help nothing, we go back to Amarillo. I'm getting my student loan and I'm getting the hell away from you. I'm getting away. And that ain't TV. That's serious, so I hope you're listening.
That's good.
So I hope you're listening.
You hit me. You bite my lip off. Mike Tyson?
Dustin, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do whenever you're holding me down and I'm pregnant, huh? What am I supposed to do? Pull my hair a little bit. Let me see what I'm supposed to do.
So you come in there fighting with me because I'm watching Friday the 13th and you call it a porn?
You were drunk.
And you was probably high.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Let's simplify it a little bit here.
Get out of my way.
Tessa, you've been married to Dustin for a year.
Yeah.
He says he loves you, but there's no good times. He's suspicious of you, and he thinks you're cheating. Are you cheating on him?
No, I'm not cheating on him.
Why do you think your husband thinks you're cheating on him?
Because I don't want to sit there and he calls me 10, 15 times a day, and he'll ask me the same questions. What are you doing? Who's that talking in the background? What's going on? Why did you just say hi to who's that? I mean, he just nags and nags.
Hold on one second. We let you talk.
He nags and
So you're saying you're at work and there's just normal background activity and.
Well, yeah. I mean, my job includes on talking to people. That's how I sell things. I'm going to talk to people. And I'd be nice.
And you guys broke up at one point, and he says the baby that you had was somebody else's.
It's someone else's. But he's the father. That's his son. And if he can't accept that, then how does it supposed to make me or feel?
But wouldn't you say it's fair if the roles were reversed? That maybe he went out during that time.
All the time.
Well, I'm just saying it's a situation that could happen in your relationship, right? Where you did split up for a short time. You slept with somebody else, obviously, right?
Yeah, a couple people, actually.
Do you want a baby with him?
Yes, I do. I want a baby with him, but it's kind of hard whenever you got an infant crawling around you all the time, you know? And it's just a stressful type of situation.
Have you told him this?
Yeah.
No, you have not told me this till we got up on stage. You're lying,
I've
man.
been told-
Tell me, why won't you have a baby by me?
You are a good father, but what you don't understand is your habits, they're not good for any
What about
child.
you drive around smoking marijuana in the car?
I don't smoke in front of my son. I don't smoke in front of my son.
Just watching people interact, even for the short amount of period I know you, I don't even know if it's wise if the two of you even have a baby right now.
Not right now.
I knew we would get
Don't
the
get
truth
mad
if
at
we
me.
came up with it.
Well, what I'm saying is, and I'm not saying you're wrong or you're right or you're wrong or you're right. All I'm saying is, I don't see somebody that, like, I don't feel the love towards her. I wouldn't look at you and say, wow, he's really in love with her.
He doesn't treat me like he loves me. He wants me to be his little puppet. He locks away and don't move, don't say nothing to nobody else. Can't even go to my family's house. I get spit on when he can't handle his liquor. I get spit on
What do you
because...
mean? He physically spits on you?
Yeah, he spits on me in
He
my
goes
face.
like this.
Yeah, he spits on me.
And you don't hit me, you don't throw stuff at me, you don't bite my lips off.
Wait a second.
I don't have
You
scars
smell that?
because of
Hold on a
you.
second. Hold on.
Man.
This is your wife and you spit on her in her face?
Why? Because she hits me, yeah. What am I going to do, hit her? Would you rather be spit on or hit? After you hit me and attack me, man.
Stop. Now I got to say, okay,
to do this right?
when you get to this position, whether you're 42 or 22 or 32 or even 12 years old, what the hell are you doing spitting on your
What
wife?
am I supposed to do, smile after she hits me?
You know what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to say, you know what, that's it, I'm out of here. I'm done.
See? That's what I try to do. That's what I try to do.
He definitely doesn't seem like he loves you. You definitely don't seem like you love him.
I do love him.
But okay, say
Sure
you might
you
love the person, but you're not acting in a loving manner towards each other. You took a lie detector test before the show, and you were asked, since you married Dustin, have you had sexual intercourse with anyone else? And you answered,
No.
are you currently taking any form of birth control?
No.
And the results for your wife's lie detector test is that she did not tell the truth. Listen,
No.
you know what?
Y'all are
Who'd you with, Tessa?
Dustin, they're
Cheat on me with Tessa.
I mean, is it a shock? Come on.
No, it's
Is it a shock?
Oh, man,
It's
tell
a
me who you
shock.
cheated
This
on
is
me
a
with.
shock.
It's a shock, Dustin. This is TV, remember?
No, remember when we were sitting at home and I was saying, oh, what if them results are messed up? Nah, they're accurate. They're 99% accurate. Where's that now, Tessa? I'm right, reading
No.
mine.
Would you like him read?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Dustin, I didn't do anything. This is...
You seem like the results, you're very hurt. That this has come as, to me it doesn't come as a surprise, but to you it seems like you're really shocked that she actually cheated on you.
I just wanted to tell me right now who
Dustin,
win.
I didn't cheat on you. This is...
Let me ask you, you're saying that you didn't, but you take control?
No, I'm not.
So you
What?
told
You
the
know
truth
what?
up both.
Okay, you know what, investigator? No, call doctors. Call doctors and ask them if I'm on birth control. This is not fair. Y'all told me that y'all were gonna give me a lie detector test. That's not true.
Did we
That's
give you a
on
lie
God,
detector test?
That's not true. I have
Did
not
we give
slept
you a lie
around on
detector
him at
test?
all. Yeah.
Okay, so what am I lying to you about?
This is not right. This is not right.
All right, Dustin.
Y'all are gonna run our marriage.
I'm not ruining your marriage.
You were in our marriage, man. You were
Listen.
That's not right.
Wait, well, hold on. I just want to be really clear. When that guy gets really mad and drunk, am I the guy spitting in your face? No, I'm not doing anything. You asked to come on my show, and I so politely brought you here. So you say, okay, I'll take a lie detector test. You fail it. You don't like the results. So then it's everybody else's fault but your own.
Yeah.
You did pass one question.
Oh, so you got it wrong, right? Okay. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Steve. Great. Thank you. Now, can you apologize to my husband for your mistake?
You were asked the question, since you married Dustin, have you had sex with more than 3, 5, 10 men other than Dustin? And you said no. And you told the truth. So you narrowed it down to at least 2 men.
That's not fair, you guys. That's not right. This
Here
is
you
not
go.
right.
You can study it if you want. Dustin, you were given a lie detector test before the show, and you were asked, since married, have you had any sexual intercourse with any other female besides Tessa? And you answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that you didn't tell the truth either.
That's not fair, man. That's not right. That's not right, man.
This is why he's laughing. Lying. This is for. This is a show. You didn't cheat on me, and I didn't cheat on you. This is not right.
You're right. You caught me. On national TV, you caught me. I'm a big schemer. I somehow managed from the great state of Connecticut to track you 2 down in Texas and ruin your marriage. And I said, these 2 people right here, I'm gonna ruin their marriage. So we duct taped you up, slid you on a plane against your will, flew you here, made you take lie detector tests, denied you food, water, shelter, and then I ruined your marriage.
Steve, this isn't fair.
Listen.
This isn't fair.
You say it's
You're
not
gonna
fair.
tell the truth
Listen,
at the end, right?
tell the truth about what?
No, because
You tell the truth.
He doesn't cheat on me, and I don't cheat on him. I came here to prove that to him. No, this is.
So you're telling me
y'all are
this
so
is you're,
full
so
of
you're
it.
telling me this is some great marriage you're having here?
For one, I have a feeling he don't cheat on me. But you know, y'all are messing with his head more than y'all are messing with mine. Because I'm stable. I'm normal. I don't care. But this is not right. All right. That's funny. Okay, is our segment over? Can y'all bring out the next crazy person?
You know what? Your segment is over. And I want to say
Get off
congratulations on congratulations on that great marriage. I hope it works out for you.
Thanks.
Thanks for coming. My guest is Anthony. Anthony, why are you here?
Hi, Steve. I'm here today because I believe I caught my best friend and my fiance having sex together.
What does that mean? Did you actually see them having sex?
Well, I came home early from work one day. I heard the sounds of rhythmic squeaking on my couch, heavy breathing. I'm even pretty sure I heard a climactic exclamation, and then I heard my fiance say, "Oh no, I think he's home." And there was thump, the thump, 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 boom, 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 shuffle, shuffle, shuffle of clothing that you could hear it, you know. And in that amount of time it took me to get to the top of the steps, my fiance comes racing out of the living room, sweat pouring down her face, hair all frizzed up. You know, steam still billowing out of my bathroom from the shower because the shower was just recently taken. And she races past me and runs over to the kitchen sink and turns on the water and is starting the first dish. She moved so fast from the living room to the kitchen, she didn't realize I was already at the top of the stairs, and I saw her come from the kitchen, race past, and grab the first dish and start washing.
So you walk into the apartment, where was he?
When I poked my head into the living room, my friend John was busy fixing his pants.
How long have you been with your fiance?
We've been together about 13, 14 years now.
So you've been with her for a long time, and you love her?
Yes, I do.
She ever cheat on you before?
Not to my knowledge, she hasn't cheated on me
Okay, so
before.
she's been a good woman to you.
Well, not really. She's done some things in the past to betray me here and there. I caught her in a few lies, caught her stealing some money here and there. So I really can't trust her as far as I can throw her.
So why do you want to marry her?
Well, love and friendship are the blindest animals on the planet.
Did you confront them?
I didn't really feel inclined to confront them on the spot because at that particular moment in time, I wasn't really 110% sure of what was going on. It actually.
So what did you do?
Well, I just ignored the fact that everyone was all sweated up You know, I came right into the living room. I sat down right next to him on the couch. I saw his buckle of his pants was still loose. So I was a nice guy, and I gave him the opportunity. I leaned forward and looked at the TV to give him the chance to fix himself, whatever he was doing.
Why is your best friend over at your house when you're not home?
Well, you know, the fact of the matter is, my fiance and my friend John and his fiance, they've all been friends since elementary school, and I'm essentially the new guy in the group. I've only been friends with them for
13, 14 years.
Right.
You're not the new guy anymore.
Right.
So are you going to be comfortable being married to a person that lies to you, that you can't trust?
In this particular case, I believe my relationship with Marie has more pros than it does cons. And, you know, sometimes in life you just got to overlook a couple of silly little things.
But sleeping with somebody else, that's kind of a big thing. Now, before the show, she took a lie detector test.
Yes, sir.
And I believe your friend also took one.
Yes, sir.
And I believe you took one also, too.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did this affect your relationship with your friend, with your fiancé?
Well, over the course of the past 2.5 years, since this incident has occurred, it took me 3 or 4 days to get over the shock of it.
Wait. This happened 2.5 years ago?
This happened nearly 3 years ago.
And you're just kind of letting it slide?
I have let it slide for 3 years to the best of my
But it's
conscious
obviously still
ability.
bothering you.
It bothers me very much. It bothers me very much. I've been very psychologically abusive to Marie. I have gone from being calm and rational to spontaneously irate, screaming at the top of my lungs, pointing my finger, telling her she's a whore and she's a cheater and she's a manipulator.
Again,
and
this
a
is
thief
the woman that you want to marry.
and a liar. Yeah, I guess so.
And we're going to bring out your best friend, John, right now. Here's John.
Yo, you're full. On my fiance, every time we get together, you didn't pull your pants off in front of Tina. No. In front of her face 2 months ago. You
What are
never
you talking
did
about?
Every time we're together, you're not making snide comments to Tina behind my back, saying when you sleep with John tonight, think about me.
What?
Huh? And if I didn't, and if I was sleeping with Marie, when you walked into the apartment, you didn't jump on me? You didn't try to kick the crap out of me?
Of course not.
Of course not.
Of course not. You're my friend.
If
I'm not
I
gonna do
walked
that
in
to
and
you.
I saw you on top of Tina, you want to be standing here today. I've done a lot of wrong in my life, but the one thing I've never ever done is I've never cheated with Marie. I've never cheated with anybody.
I just want to make the fact that Tina is your fiancé.
Tina is my fiancé.
But she couldn't be here today.
She couldn't make it
Okay,
today.
but she's allowing us
She's
to talk
allowing
about
us.
it.
She knows the whole story.
Now,
and
let me get this straight. You two guys are best friends.
Were.
You're not anymore.
No.
When
No.
And when did that end?
Did this, you know what, Steve? Honestly, this ended a long time ago. This ended 3 years ago. He says every time we've had this conversation, every time we've gotten together for the last couple of years, is always a new story to what happened. Marie was getting off the couch. Marie was in the shower. I was on the couch. But listen, like I've said, I've done a lot of wrong in my life. The one thing I've never done, I've never cheated, never once. And you have. I know for a fact
never
you have.
cheated on
You
Marie.
go out with, wait, hold on, wait. Let me answer this
Now
question.
you're just
Wait,
trying to
let
turn
me
things
answer this
around,
question.
dude.
Let me
It's
answer
not
this
gonna
question.
fly on
You go
this.
out for 5 hours. You're sitting in a
what?
parking lot and you shut your phone off, but you're just talking. If I was with a girl for 5 hours in a parking lot, I would sure come up with a lot more things to do than just talk.
Well, that's you, and we know
Right,
that
but
already.
I
That's
don't
why we're
cheat.
here.
I don't cheat.
Okay, well, I disagree with that statement.
So you guys are best friends, and you're spending a lot of time together. You got a fiancé, you got a fiancé, and this all fell apart because you came home one afternoon?
And he swears
I
that
came
he
home
saw
early.
me and Marie doing something.
And you're saying
Never
you
ever
didn't
happened.
do anything.
I was over at his house a week ago. Was there for 15 minutes and had to leave because I was going to hit him.
Because I told him what I caught him doing yet again.
Again, with a different version for
I
the
am not
umpteenth
going
time.
to leave it alone.
But from 3 years ago.
From 3 years ago, I don't care if it's 100
Listen,
years
all
ago.
I could say, Anthony, is if you would have catch me with Marie, how could you just sit there and go, hey, man, what's going on? Let's watch TV.
Because I'm a strong man.
It doesn't make any sense. I don't care how strong-minded you are, but if you see your loved one with somebody else, that would set me off.
So, John, just so we're clear, you don't have any sexual feelings for
None.
Anthony's fiancée?
None at all.
You never did anything
Never
with
did
her?
anything with her, never touched her. Gave her a kiss on the cheek, hello. That's about as far as it went. But meanwhile, every time he sees Tina, he makes sure to try to get in there and try to get a nice big wet kiss. And I pulled you off, and I told you to get off. I told you to get off her numerous times, Anthony.
Come on.
Come on.
Okay, your fiance's name is?
Marie.
Marie. Let's bring Marie out.
This has to stop. It's been way too long. We've been together for 13 years. All of us have been friends for a really long time. And ever since you've accused John and I of doing something which never happened, okay, our friendships have gone downhill. Okay, I can't do this anymore. I do love you. The funny thing is I do. I do love you. We have a beautiful child together. But this cannot go on anymore, Anthony. I can't take the abuse. You freaking emotionally abuse me, and don't say you don't, but you've had physically abused me, and I just can't do it anymore. I can't. We all were so freaking close, and now you just...
Are you saying he's
Well,
physically abusive towards you?
Yes, he has been.
What does he do to you?
He came to my...
Hold on.
He has gone to moments where he's been really, really, like, mad, and he'll just, out of nowhere, he has hit me.
He punched you?
Don't want me, Anthony. Don't want me.
I have never punched you.
You've never punched me.
I have never punched
Have
you.
you ever slapped her?
I have never slapped. I have come pretty close to lunging at her and grabbing her by the hair to shake the truth out of
Oh,
her.
you have shaken the truth out of me.
You have shaken the truth out of her.
Okay, this is the part I don't like. The guy that's so pissed off, you're so pissed off, this little woman here, you'll shake it out of her, but the big guy here, you'll let him fix his pants. He give you a black eye?
I had a little bit of a black eye.
I have no recollection of that.
You have no recollection.
I do.
It's what, you on a legal stand right now?
Oh, no, not at all.
So you have no recollection?
Well, I didn't intentionally hit her.
Oh, you didn't intentionally hit her.
I mean, if we were shoving around or something and she accidentally got bumped by an elbow or something.
She accidentally
walked right into your fist.
Well, yeah, I mean, nothing intentional.
Nothing intentional.
Nothing intentional.
Do you feel good?
No.
This is the mother of your child?
Yes.
And you gave her a black eye over something you think you saw. Not something that you're for sure. Not something that you said at the moment, I'm going to take care of this and find out right now. No, you let it drag on for 3 years.
At least 3 years.
Now, I got to imagine if this is bothering you for 3 years, that it destroys your friendship with him. Has it been helping your friendship?
No.
Or your relationship at all?
No. No.
Do you think this has any effect on your child?
Absolutely.
And not in a positive way?
No.
Why don't you tell me what happened that afternoon that...
Nothing. I can tell you that nothing. Nothing happened. I've never touched John. No offense, John. I have no desire to be with you. I have no
that's all
desire
right.
at all.
No problem,
You are
huh?
my best friend's fiance. I don't want nothing to do with you in any sexual manner.
You're here today and you've let this thing stew inside you for 3 years, right?
Yes, sir.
What if they both passed this lie detector test?
Oh, I would be extremely sorry, and I would owe them a great deal of apology, more so than I can actually give. Because I put them both through a great deal of psychological hell over the past 3 years.
And physical hell.
And a little bit of physical hell with her, yes. Yes, I put a great strain on a relationship, and it needs to come to a stop.
All right, well, here's 3 years in the waiting right here. John, you took a lie detector test before the show. You were asked, have you ever had sexual contact with Marie? You answered no. On the day in question, did you have sexual contact with Marie? You answered no. And the results of John's lie detector test is that he told the truth.
What do you got? What? No! You gotta continue. I told you. You can get down.
Something's wrong with the machine now. There's
Now
no
wait.
way.
Now wait.
There's
Now
no way.
what's wrong with Steve's test? What's wrong with Steve's test?
No.
Wait, the guy doing the test didn't know what he was doing, right? The guy didn't know his questions he was asking. We're both wrong, right?
There's no way.
Yeah,
There's
listen,
no way.
you can get down.
Based upon
and
what
kiss
I
my
walked
ass.
in and saw, there is no way that you could have legitimately passed
you
that
can
test.
kiss my ass and then her ass, okay? Because you're totally
Well,
wrong.
he certainly will as soon as you're done unbuckling.
Oh, yeah, you know, exactly.
No. don't
No,
think that's right.
so what?
Can't
So
be.
what?
It just
All
can't
this
be.
was for nothing. You're going to continue going with continue.
Okay, hold on.
I just don't understand
He
how it's
passed the lie
possible.
detector test.
I don't understand how.
So should I even read hers? Are you going to believe it or not?
I will believe whatever that piece of paper says, yes.
Okay. Marie, before the show, you were given a lie detector test, and you were asked, have you ever had sexual contact with John? You answered no. On the day in question, did you have sexual contact with John? You answered no. Since you and Anthony have been in a relationship, have you had sexual contact with anyone besides Anthony? And you answered no. And the results for her lie detector test are that she told the truth. And before the show, you also took a lie detector test. I did. Anthony, your lie detector test, you were asked a question. You were asked, during your relationship, have you had sexual contact with anyone besides Marie? And you answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that you did not tell the truth.
What? How's that possible? I haven't had sex with anybody since I've been with Marie.
Hey, listen, according to Bill Clinton, oral does, it's
Count.
kind of counts there.
No. No, I've been perfectly loyal to her the whole time.
You can't pull the Bill rule. It didn't work for him. It's not going to work for you.
Listen, I've been perfectly loyal to Marie the entire time. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Okay. Why you would do that? Why you would? First of all, you say this situation occurred. You thought something was happening, but you didn't even ask. You didn't even bring it up, and you say you let the man buckle his pants back up while you leaned forward and watched TV.
And gave him the chance, yes.
Bull. Nobody's gonna do that.
Thank you.
I did.
So, knowing that he's been the one that's been unfaithful, are you going to stay with this man? He smashes you in the face 10 times.
Yeah.
He smashes your baby in the face.
Yes.
When your 3-month-old baby is being smashed in the face.
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
3 weeks old, yeah.
3 weeks old.
Mm-hmm.
What is going through your mind?
Well, I had nothing going through my mind because I was covered in blood. But I picked up the phone and I called 911, and I had him arrested for child abuse.
Good for you. And then what happened?
The court assigned him to classes for anger management, for domestic violence, and for parenting. That wasn't the first time, though. The first time was when I was 8 weeks pregnant. He beat me over the head with a baseball bat, and back then I had a drug issue. I didn't know I was pregnant, and he said because I was a dope fiend that he hit me over the head with the bat.
And so then you stayed with him.
I was homeless. I didn't have anywhere to go. And he was my main source of income. He had the apartment, he had the money.
Did he hit you any other times?
Yeah, basically, the baby was crying, and I was too tired. I finally spoke up and I said, you know what? I'm sick and tired of this. I said, you need to get up. You need to help me with this baby. I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. And so he got up, and I'm thinking, cool, he's going to get a bottle. Instead, he goes in the other room, and so I continued to complain about him not doing anything. And so I got the baby out myself, and when I grabbed the baby out, I'm still talking, and then he's coming closer, and I said, you know what, I'm calling 911. Before I picked up the phone to call 911, he punched me in my face once, and then the next one came, and then my head was going like this because I was getting hit so many times. It could have been more than 10 times. All I know is one time he hit me, and when he hit me, because I had the baby in my arm, I was trying my hardest not to let her go. And I dropped her. I I just don't feel like I could get anybody else. So I've stayed, and I've just hoped like things will change, and it just hasn't.
You feel like you can't get another man?
I feel like I don't have nobody. I've had a rough life. I just feel like I don't have nobody. I don't have nothing.
So when he was punching your 3-week-old baby in the face,
He hit her once.
he hit her once.
It was an accident. It was kind of like I was holding her and he hit me, and my head kind of went like that, so his hand slipped off, and when he hit her, I dropped her, and she was only 3 weeks old.
So it was your fault.
No, it was his fault.
It was his fault.
I used to think it wasn't my fault that I dropped her.
What I want to know is what gives him the right to hit you? What gives him the right to strike you in the face?
He left me a scar on my face, and every time I look in the mirror, I don't feel like a person.
But at some
I feel like an object to him because I don't have no friends.
But at some point you did leave him, right?
Yeah, I got up enough courage to leave him, and I went to this like a domestic violence shelter. They ended up helping me, and I got my own house, and I was doing good. And he started taking more classes, and he started calling me more, and he started wanting to see the kids, and he went through all the supervised visits because after I had him arrested, he couldn't see the baby. And I was thinking like cool, like he's really getting himself together. Maybe it was just the alcohol. And I let him come back.
It says before the show that he took a lie detector test.
Yeah.
And why do you need him to take this test?
Because there was another incident that happened that he was arrested for too. He was playing a PlayStation game, and I seen him, or I thought I seen him hit my daughter in the head with the remote control. And I called 911, and I had him arrested again. And he's saying that he won the game, and so he tossed the remote and hit the baby.
I've been told that you just took him back 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
No.
Honestly, I need counseling. I have like issues around leaving him, and honestly, it's probably me being selfish versus thinking about my kids. That's what I need to start thinking about right now. That's why I'm here today.
Okay. If you're serious and you want to protect your children and you need counseling, we will give it to you. I'm going to ask you to leave the stage. I'm going to talk to him. We'll bring him back out, and we'll get to the results of live. All right, here's her boyfriend, Patrick. Okay, you know your ex-girlfriend came out here, or girlfriend. Are you living with her now?
Yes, I do.
Okay, she's accused you of some very terrible things.
Yeah, it's not true, though.
Okay, but until you prove that those things aren't true, you'll stand on my stage and tell your story.
But why? I haven't done nothing. I haven't done nothing. In the last 5 years, I haven't even hit her. I haven't touched her.
So 5 years ago, you did, though?
Yes, I did.
And
I used to beat her.
Why?
know. Huh?
Why?
Because I was in a jealous rage. That's why. Every time I see her talking to a dude, and she was on drugs.
But why'd you beat up your little 1-year-old for messing up your video game?
That was an accident.
Explain me how that's an accident.
Because I was playing a video game, right? Then as I was standing up, her hair was right here. So as I stand up, I hit her back of her head. I hit her right here and left a big mark right here.
And you did 90 days in jail for that?
Yes, I did 90 days in jail. I did anger management. I did.
So you're telling me that was an accident?
Yes, it was.
You hit her so hard, you spent 90 days in jail?
Yeah.
Okay, look out in the audience. Who believes that story? If I get really angry listening to this story, I see a guy that abuses a woman, hurts a child, an innocent child, and you want to punch her 10 times in the face What if I punch you 10 times in the face?
You won't do it.
No, you know what? You're right. I can't punch you in the face. I can't. But what I can do is take this deep You want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? To get my help, go to www.stevewilkos.com. When was the last time you abused any of your children or your wife?
My wife was 6 years ago.
Okay.
Okay, last time I put my hands on her, when I was telling you, and last time
How about verbally?
Verbally?
Yeah.
All the time. It's like both ways. It's like, it worked both ways though. It worked both ways, it's just not me, it's her too.
No.
Yeah,
So this is a good reason to stay together? This is good?
I stay here for the kids.
But is this good for the kids to see mother and father verbally abusing each other? Okay, so you haven't physically abused her in 6 years, but the verbal abuse constantly happens.
It happens.
When was the last time you physically abused your baby?
I haven't did it. Besides that one time with the.
So no physical abuse at all?
No.
Any verbal?
Little.
little?
But you know, like they get in trouble, I'm gonna yell or something at them, you know.
Don't talk about verbal abuse. I have to discipline my children.
Yeah,
too,
you got to.
But I also don't have to punch my wife in the face 10 times.
She shouldn't got back with me if she was gonna start, you know,
You're right.
be angry with me.
You're right.
I should have just stayed at home, you know, stay with. I could have another girlfriend or something, you know.
Do you have another girlfriend?
No. I said I should have get one.
Yeah.
Is she gonna still abuse me mentally?
Oh, she's abusing you.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring her out. No.
Every single day. That's it. Today is your day. We are done. My kids tell me every single day that you hit them. My kids tell me every day. I am done with you.
Did you just say that he physically abuses your kids every day?
No, I said my kids tell me every single day that he's doing something. He won't give them juice. When I leave, he won't give them food. They have to stay in their room. He won't turn on the TV for them. Every single day.
So what do you do?
Huh? I do give him juice and stuff. Wowzers, man. Oh, whatever. You know that's a lie.
First of all, what I do know for a fact is, in a controlled environment, as this studio set, where we have policemen sitting here, policemen standing there, you will too physically attack each other. And I wonder what the hell happens at home when there's nobody there to stop it.
Everything she's saying is a lie. Everything she's saying is a lie.
That 911 line must just get burned up.
They know our names.
Yeah, they know us by name when we get there.
Okay, that's my point. Change your names and stay away from each other. Okay, just call me crazy, but what do you love about this man?
His paycheck.
His paycheck?
Yeah. His income.
You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. Please be quiet.
That's the only thing I love
All
now.
I gotta say is that doesn't say a lot about you as a person.
That's fine. That's fine. You know what?
And you know what?
Can I say
And you
something?
know-
He
no,
will
I
not
wanna
support.
say- I wanna
He
finish.
will not help me unless I am with him. He won't give me money for the kids.
The point is,
he won't
your
help me.
children deserve better. They deserve better.
That's fine.
Randolph, your brother's here?
Yeah.
Let's bring him out.
I had no idea that you did that to my sister, let alone my niece. Let alone my niece. Hitting my sister is one thing. You took it to another level, disrespecting her by making her drop her baby like that. I swear to, ooh! Boy, you better be lucky security's here.
You did come here for some questions. You took a lie detector test, and we'll get to them right now. Patrick, you were asked, did you intentionally hit your daughter in the head while you were playing a video game? You answered no. But you already told us you did, right?
Yeah, I admit it.
Yeah. What does that exactly mean? No. In the past 5 years, have you ever hit your daughter with excessive force?
No.
No.
Because she's...
That one was real clear. You said no, real clear. No. Have you ever hit your son with excessive force?
No.
No. And the results for your lie detector test is that you did not tell the truth.
On what? On what? On what?
You can't.
Hey, Steve!
You hit my baby? You hit my baby?
No, I did not hit you.
I'm calling the police as soon as I get off.
I did not do...
I hope to God that you can stay sober for the rest of your life and you never put your hands on anybody else. But for now, you can get the hell off my stage. People make decisions for whatever reasons they have to. But money is not a reason to stay with somebody if they are hurting your children.
I made a decision today that I'm going to start from today on. Anything that my kids tell me goes.
That's right.
My kids are coming first from today forward. My kids come first.
That's right.
I gave him one chance. I gave him a second chance. I'm not going to give him no third chance. The kids over.
I'm going to make sure of that. My guess is Michael. Michael, why are you here?
Well, Steve, I'm here today because my wife told me that she was raped, and I don't believe her because of the simple fact, not only did she tell me a month after the fact, but she also told me, she just basically kept changing her story up on me.
Okay, that's kind of a serious thing to tell your husband. So she comes to you and she says, Michael, I was raped, right?
Yes.
And you say what?
I basically asked her about, well, what are you going to do about it? I mean, we can file a report or something, but...
You said we should go to the police?
Yeah, that's what I suggested. And then not too long after that, she said, no, I don't want to do that. She didn't want to do that. And then she changed her story up and said that she just cheated.
Oh,
and
okay.
She just kept switching it up on me.
Do you believe she was raped?
No, I don't.
You believe that she just cheated on you?
And just tried to cover it up.
And she tried to cover up by saying that she was raped?
Yes. And that hurt me to the point where I had to distance myself from her.
Why do you think she cheated on you?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I mean, during the time that it was accused, we weren't married then.
Okay.
This was way before we got married. We've been together.
But then you still married her.
Because I still wanted a family, Steve. I want a family. And that's why I stayed with her. But even through that...
Do you love her, though?
I love her.
You love her to death?
Yes.
So you went ahead, even though she says, hey, I got raped, but then she changed her story and said, I wasn't really raped, I cheated on you. You said, I still love you, I want to marry you.
Yes.
You had a baby.
Yes.
And at first you weren't sure if that baby was yours, but then you did take a DNA test, and you found out it was your little boy or little girl.
Boy.
You found out it is your little boy.
Yes.
Since all this happened, what has happened?
We've still been together. Everything's been cool. But she started to accuse me of cheating. And
was she right to accuse you of cheating?
Yes.
And why did you cheat on her?
Because of the pain that I went through. I didn't know how to deal with it.
So when you were cheating on her, that
it was
really
just,
eased the pain?
No, it didn't ease. It didn't ease the pain at all. But it was just that one time, and and then again when we got married.
Oh, so you cheated and then got married?
Yes.
Did she know that you cheated?
She didn't then. She knows now.
When did you tell her that you cheated on her?
Last night.
You told her last night. So tell me how that went down.
She didn't talk to me.
Well, I know. I understand what happened afterwards, but you're like, are you having dinner? Are you sitting on the bed? What's happening?
Well, we were sitting on the bed.
Watching TV?
Yes.
And you said, honey, I got to tell you something.
Yes.
And then what did you say to her?
I told her that she was right to accuse me of what I had done.
Because she suspected that you did cheat on her.
Yes, the girl.
And when you you finally admitted it, what did she do?
She didn't speak to me.
She didn't speak to you?
She started crying.
Well, what are you hoping to happen now? Like, you know she cheated on you, you cheated on her, you've only been married 8 months.
See, that's the thing, Steve. She still hasn't admitted it to me.
She took a lie detector test. What if she was raped?
If she was raped, then I'll take back everything I said, and I know I can't erase what I did.
You can't take back the cheating.
I know I can't erase that, but I just want my family. That's all I want, Steve. I just want my family.
And you want to stay with her?
Yes, I love her.
You love her?
I love her, Steve.
And this is your family?
Yes.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you to leave the stage. I'm going to talk to your wife, and then I'll bring you back out, and we're going to get to her lie detector results. Okay?
All right.
All right, let's bring out Michael's wife, Trinity. How you doing, Trinity?
I'm fine. How are you?
And you're married to Michael?
Yes.
And you've been married since January?
17.
And marriage going good?
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much?
Except for me thinking that he cheated on me.
And why do you think that he cheated on you?
Well, because like 2 years ago, shortly after I had my first son, it was some messages on his phone from a girl saying that she was pregnant by him, and she understood he had a family, but she can't go on with him getting her pregnant and not being there for her and her baby. And I asked him about it. He said, oh, she's just crazy. She's making a story up. Come on now. Ain't nobody going to go out their way to make up a story like that.
Last night in the hotel room, he tells you, yes, honey, I cheated on you.
Yes.
And when he tells you this, what was your reaction?
I didn't have any reaction because I was like, I wasn't shocked because I already knew it. But at the same time,
Wasn't
I'm like,
a big surprise.
Right, but why would you lie to me for years, saying that you didn't cheat when you did? All you have to do is tell me the truth. It's a shame we have to come on your show just for him to tell me the truth.
Yeah. Now, he tells the story. I don't know if I got this right. At first, you told him that you had either slept with somebody or you had been raped by somebody.
Mm-hmm. The first time I told him I think I was pregnant with my first son. I told him I cheated because someone else had been with me.
Okay.
But that's only because I was afraid to tell him that I was raped because I didn't think he would believe me. But then I changed it and told him I was raped, and he still didn't believe me.
And so I'm just going to ask you, were you raped?
I was forced to have sex with someone
that's
that I
rape.
didn't want to. Well, yeah, and I didn't want to go to the police because I didn't want to see this person ever again.
He cheated on you before you got married, and he's cheated on you after you got married.
Yes, like 2 weeks ago.
On you 2 weeks ago?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, and I figured like, okay, you trying to cover up your own self by saying I'm the cheater. No, he's the cheater.
And how many children do you have together? 2 children.
Yeah.
And do you want to stay with him?
I don't know. That's nasty. That's nasty.
But you called the show and you're here today.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to know exactly why.
I'm here to prove to him that I didn't cheat. And I actually wanted to come on the show just to find out did he cheat, but considering the fact he felt really, really guilty, he just told me in the hotel. I'm like, dude, we had to come all the way from Michigan for you to tell me that you cheated on me?
Let's bring Michael back up.
Look at you, you up here smiling and everything like it's funny. Do she act like a rape victim? Do she really act like a rape victim up here smiling, telling y'all all this stuff? Come on,
I'm
now.
smiling because it's funny how you tried to change the story.
How did I try to change the story? This is the story. What you did was the beginning of the whole thing.
But that doesn't justify what you did.
I'm not justifying what I did. I never said I was. But what you did hurt me mentally.
But I was raped, so that hurt me mentally. Yes, I changed my story because I was afraid you wouldn't believe me. Look how you acting now.
Why do you keep changing your story? That's the point. You changing your story. All you had to do was just come out and just tell me from the beginning what it was you did. And none of this would have happened. We would be sitting down somewhere drinking daiquiris or something together.
Can you relate to this story? Need my help? Call 1-888-STEVE-07. She says that you cheated on her 2 weeks ago.
That was not 2 weeks ago. That was after.
When you did the show?
That was after my work. That was not 2 weeks ago.
I'm sorry,
And
maybe
like
it was
I said,
3 weeks ago.
I don't even want to get it. I done already confessed to that. I done told you that was not 2 weeks ago. I don't even want to get into that. But I had
Are you
confessed.
committed to never cheating on her
Yes,
again?
I am. Like I told you, Steve, not too long ago.
Well,
I
don't
love
tell
her.
me, because you're not
No.
married to me.
Right. I love you, and I want my family. That's all I want is my family back together. I will never do it again.
I don't know if I can believe you. Once a cheater, always a cheater.
Well, maybe I should say the same thing about you too then, huh?
We'll see.
Well, you admit that you cheated, right?
Yes.
Let's find out if Trinity cheated. Before the show, you took a lie detector test, and you were asked, Trinity, were you forced into sex by another male during the time you were in a relationship with Michael? You answered yes. During your marriage, have you had sexual contact with other men besides your husband? You answered no. And the results of your wife's lie detector test is that she told the truth.
How do you feel now, cheater?
I apologize.
Forgiving is easy, forgetting is hard. You wanted your family, you destroyed it. You put this on yourself. You cheated on me because you thought I cheated on you.
The only thing I don't understand is, she came to, she told you this, and then she said, hey, I was raped. You still married her. You still made a commitment to her.
And had another baby.
And had another baby. If you say, okay, you know what? Even if you still believed in your mind that she cheated, you still married her. You're still having more kids.
Well, Steve, like I said, I want a family, and I was just trying to.
All I'm telling you, though, is if you keep cheating, you're not going to have a family.
I'm not going to.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Michael.
I'm 17 years old. I live in a house that we used to sell crack out of. We let prostitutes in. I was 15 when I moved in with my mother. I was living with my father before then. I didn't like living with him because he would hit me in my face, pull my hair. My mama and me was talking. She was like, Tasha, do you mind if you sell drugs to get rent? She didn't want to sell it because she was afraid she might smoke it up. We would have at least 10 drug dealers, 20 prostitutes in the house a day. When I was 15, I was pregnant I ended up with 3 STDs. I had sex with 6 guys. It was 2 at a time, and they would rotate. My sister is saying that I'm prostituting, my mama prostituting, and it's not true.
And you called the show, and why are you here today?
I'm here today to get help for my 17-year-old sister and my nephew so they can get out of that situation. So my nephew's not going to be a gangbanger when he's growing up.
How old is your nephew?
He's 14 months.
He's 14 months old. And you said your sister's been in this situation how long
For
now?
2 years.
For 2 years. Just to recap some of the things that you say your sister, she got pregnant when she was 15 years old.
Yeah, and she got 3 STDs.
She's 3 STDs. Sex with 6 guys at a time.
Yeah.
Your mom has prostituted her.
My actually came up to my dad and told him that he gave my mom a 20 rock just to sleep with my sister.
And what did your dad say?
He flipped out.
Okay, so he wasn't happy about that situation.
No, he wasn't happy.
Okay. Well, your mom's actually here, and you'd like to say something to her, wouldn't you? All right, your mother is Angela. Let's bring her out.
Why are you lying to everybody about that?
I'm lying?
Yes, you are.
You've called me personally and told me that you've had people sleeping with my sister for
No,
crack.
I never ever said that, Dominic
That's
Ann.
a lie.
No, you're lying about all this.
No.
Even your dad's been lying about this stuff.
No, you're the one
No,
who
you're lying,
kidnapped my
Dominic Ann.
sister, and you're making her look like a
No,
prostitute.
she is not prostituting.
That's
when she
a
wants to
lie.
have sex, she has sex.
That's a lie.
That's
She's
her.
called me and told me herself that she was having sex for money to
No,
pay
she is
your
not.
rent.
No, she is not.
That's
she
a lie.
sells drugs. We had a talk about selling crack cocaine, Dominique.
No, my nephew's in the house. Either
Then
way,
your nephew is not even involved in this
it doesn't
stuff.
matter. He's in the house. You're cutting up crack in the kitchen while my nephew's
Your
in the
nephew ain't
living
even
room.
involved in this. There's a big wall and there's a couch in between it,
Doesn't matter.
Dominique.
It doesn't matter. He's in the same house.
Did you just hear what you said?
What?
Oh, she's not prostituting. She's
She is
selling
not.
drugs.
She ain't.
She's selling drugs.
No, we both talked about selling it. I smoke crack cocaine. Yes, I have.
You still do.
No, I don't.
That's a lie.
Did you ever prostitute your daughter?
No, sir. I
Did
have
you ever
not.
let her prostitute?
No.
Did you ever know of her prostituting?
No.
What is her purpose of coming on here and saying this other than to get her sister help?
I don't know.
Are you cutting up drugs?
No, sir.
No, she's got people doing it for
I
her.
have drug people. Yes, I had people come in my house and sell drugs, and I had prostitutes come in my house and smoke. But they helped us pay our rent because my husband was in jail.
So as long as they were helping you pay your rent, prostitutes could come in your house and sell drugs.
They were not involved with my daughter and my kid. Grandson.
Was your daughter living with you?
Yes, sir.
Well, guess what? Then they're involved. Did you have your daughter sell drugs to support you?
We both talked about it. Yes, we.
I didn't ask. Just answer the question.
Yes.
So you had your daughter go out and sell drugs.
No,
to
she did it
support
in my
you.
house.
So nothing bad can happen during a drug deal, right? No shoot-ups, people trying to rob drug dealers.
Yeah,
nothing
they
ever
can,
happens.
yes.
So you would put your daughter in that position?
No.
You
But
did.
I did.
You did. Why?
So we could pay our rent and.
So you could pay your rent.
Yes.
And there's
Why
no
they
other
call
way that you could do that. Pay your rent.
There's
or
no
find a way
jobs
to eat.
out there.
Oh,
That's
there's
so
no
that-
jobs. So you're going to sell drugs. You're the only person without, that doesn't have a job. Now you're going to sell drugs. Why didn't you sell the drugs?
Because I would smoke it.
Oh.
Because I was smoking crack.
So you were being responsible. You better. You better go sell the drugs before I snort them. Do you feel bad at all?
Yes, I do.
And anything you'd like to say about that?
I'm sorry about the whole situation. I am. I never wanted my daughter to do it.
Would you consider yourself a good mother?
I am a good mother, but certain things, no, I'm not.
Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Contact the show now at 1-888-STEVE-07. Your ex-husband's here, Michael?
Yes.
Let's bring him out. Let's hear what he has to say.
tell you something. You stole
I didn't start it.
You stole my daughter.
You brought it.
Give me my daughter back.
Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead and hit me. You ain't nothing but garbage.
No, you're garbage.
She's your That is my daughter. You took it from me. Shut up, crackhead. No, you shut up. You need to think of her and quit thinking of you and that crack problem you got. Give it back to me.
Did you?
You gave me.
Shut up.
My daughter was a very hard child because she's got a mother like that. I adopted her when she was 6 years old. I love my daughter. That's my world. I'm not out here saying that I'm perfect because I'm not.
You made mistakes.
I made lots of mistakes when it came to being a father. I didn't know how to raise a girl. I had no help raising her. I divorced her 10 years ago. You know, and I took sole custody, Steve, of my daughter. And she stole her from me when I went to jail. She lied to the state of Tennessee. I had sole custody of her.
I'm asking you. You're saying you're admitting. You made mistakes. You didn't know. You're trying. You're trying to do something now with your daughter's life.
She won't let me be. She won't let me be in her life. I call. She's got her call me Michael.
You're a liar,
You know what I
Michael.
mean? A liar. Shut up.
No, you call her. You sorry ass.
I call her all the time, and she hangs up me talking to my daughter, and that's how she talks to me on the phone. She
Call her. You're a
screams and
liar.
hollers.
That's why you
That's all
kept
you
her
do in
away
the
from us for
background.
7 years. You're not getting my daughter.
That's
Or
because
my
you've
grandson.
brainwashed her. That's because you've brainwashed her. Good job, Mom.
No, I did not stole my
You
daughter.
stole
No,
my
I did
daughter,
not.
Angela.
In 2008,
I
you
got
dropped
the
her off.
papers with
You
me.
dropped her off for
I brought
vacation.
the court
and you went
papers.
to jail, and I got the.
You lied to
No,
him.
you
I got
lied.
him.
I'm going to ask everybody to leave the stage, and I want to talk to this 17-year-old Tasha.
Okay.
How you doing, Tasha?
Good.
17 years old?
Yes, sir.
What's going on with your life?
I had sold drugs to keep my son for food, diapers, and rent. And
Also your mother.
yeah, and support like the whole family that we had up there. That's basically like I just supported us. I never did anything out of I just sold drugs. That's all I did.
You never used the drugs.
I never smoked or nothing. I just sold.
How did you feel knowing you made a decision that you got pregnant, you were going to have a little boy, and you were doing drug deals in the same place that you were raising your little boy?
I felt bad doing it in front of my son and stuff, but I did it.
Did you ever think it was dangerous?
Yeah, I felt like the cops were gonna catch us one day, but I prayed to God every day that they didn't.
Forget about the cops.
I know.
That would be the least of your concern. How about guys that come in, they rob you, they steal from you, they beat you to death, they shoot you?
They do that, but they ain't never done it to us. Like
You're very fortunate it didn't happen to you. I don't even know if you can say, hey, you're a teenager, you're making a bad decision. Even something, the mother in you must say, I got to protect my child.
Yeah.
Your sister says that you prostituted yourself?
I ain't never prostituted. I did have sex for money one time, but I don't consider that as like prostituting because like I planned on having sex with him and he just threw me $35. But it wasn't really supposed to be like that. He just gave it to me to feed my son and buy diapers for him.
And how does that make you feel?
I didn't like it. It felt weird. Like I felt stupid grabbing the money, I felt stupid for him giving me money.
You felt like it was prostitution, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your father says, hey, I made mistakes. He didn't know how to raise you right, but he's paid whatever penalties he had to. He served time in jail. But he's saying now he wants to come in your life. He wants to take you out of this situation. He wants to help you.
I wouldn't go back to him, even if I had to. I wouldn't. I'd fight it.
And why would that be?
I just didn't like how he raised me. Even though he says he changed, it's gonna happen again. Once it happens again always.
Would you go back to your mother?
Actually, yeah.
She's the one selling dope with your little boy in the house.
I know.
Let's bring your sister back up.
I want you to come home with
No.
me and Dad
No,
because
you
LaShawn
lied.
deserves
You know,
better.
I ain't never passed tube. Mama never
I'm
passed
just
tube me
going
out.
by what you've
No, I ain't
told
never
me
told
over
you
the
that,
phone.
Dominic.
Yes, you
No,
did.
no,
You
I
called
didn't.
me when I was
ain't
at
never
my
told you
grandmother's
that.
house and
No,
told
I
me
didn't.
you prostituted
No, I didn't.
yourself.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
no,
did.
I didn't.
Your dad's a better person
Okay,
now,
that's
and
what y'all
you're
said.
not
I
even
ain't
going to give
going
him
back.
a chance.
Okay.
You would rather have your son
Yep.
living in a crack house
It's not no crack
than
house.
come down
No
and live
more.
in a better environment.
No more.
Do
It's
you
not
love
no
your
more.
son?
Yes, I love my son with all my heart. Everything.
You do? Then give him a better life. Give him something
How
that
am
we
I gonna have a
didn't
better
have
life?
growing
How am
up,
I gonna get a better
Tasha.
life with y'all? How am I gonna get a better life with y'all?
You want to stay with your mom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You came here, you wanted to make your plea, and I gave you that chance. I'd like to talk to Tasha alone, and I wish you the best of luck. Some people are users,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll never change.
Right.
They could be your mother, your brother, your father, your sister, it doesn't matter. They're users. They'll use anybody around them, they'll take whatever they can get, as long as they get what they need, whether it be drugs, money, sex, anything that they impulsively need, what they want. And your mother's that way. So I'm asking you, you're 17 years old, you have a little boy. Can I do something for you? Can I help you? And I don't want anything from you. I don't want you to sell drugs for me. I don't want to sleep with you. I want to help you. So is there anything, I don't want anything from you except to help you and help your little boy. Can I help you?
I want help, but I don't want to go back with my sister and my dad.
Will you stay away from your mother until she cleans up her act?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine. You're 17 years old. You're basically an adult, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here's the decision. You can walk out that door with me, and I'll do everything I can to get you counseling, help you with your son, get you parenting classes, at least give you a chance at life. Or you can walk out that door and you can pick your mother that made you sell drugs.
But I won't be going back where we're from.
You know what? Make your decision.
I'll just go home with my mama.
And that's life. You can't make somebody make the right decision all the time. Tell me what's going on.
Steve, I emailed the show because I need help with my husband. I'm 6 months pregnant. I have no home for myself, let alone my child. I'm the only one that works. We've been together for 4 years. I'm the one that supported us all 4 years. He doesn't keep a job. When he gets a job, he just doesn't keep it. He doesn't try to get a job.
You're living in a car. How long have you been living in a car?
When we first started getting homeless was back in March. And we were trying to find places, and I never thought I could have kids. They told me I could never have a baby, so I never planned on having a child. She is my miracle child, and that's why I don't want nothing to happen to her. You know, I don't want to lose her. Just sitting there knowing that there's a baby coming. She's here in 3 months. Regardless if we want her to be here at that time or not, she's here. We have to get our crap together. And when we have to sit there and wonder how we're gonna shower, how we're gonna eat, where are we gonna sleep, winter's coming. She'll be here in the wintertime. We can't worry about that with her. And when I go to work, and I'm at work doing my thing, and he's at home doing nothing to help our family, but doing absolutely nothing, it's hard on me.
And when you say nothing, you're living in a car. What's he doing? Like laid up in the back seat, looking out the window?
No,
What?
during the day, he's able to go to a family member's house because they're at work. So he can sit there and play video games, watch TV while I'm out making money, and he's doing nothing.
And you're living in a car.
Right.
And you also have another concern. What is that other concern about this guy?
That he might be cheating on me. When I first got with him 4 years ago, I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know his past until we were together for almost 6 months. I didn't know he had 2 ex-wives. I didn't know he had 4 children.
Why do you want to be with a guy like that?
You know, Steve, it's hard. I love him. We have been together for 4 years. We've been married. I do have a child with him now. It's hard to leave. But I will say this, if he is cheating, you won't have to tell me which way to go. You won't even have to ask. I will be gone with my mother, who is here with me today.
Let's bring out your husband, Jason.
I'm trying to find a job. All you do is piss and moan and complain.
It's
I'm
nothing
trying.
but excuses, Jason. It's always excuses.
I'm doing my best for you.
No, you're not. I do for us, not you. Who works? Who pays the bills? Who takes care of you? Me.
Well, I'm trying to do that when you're at work. I'm at home trying to.
You're at home playing video games and talking to stupid women online while I'm providing for you. That is it.
First of all, how do you know I'm even talking to women online?
I've seen the emails. Hey, I want to get with you.
That doesn't mean I'm going to get with
but
them.
But when I ask you, you deny it. You could blow up in my face instead of just saying, oh, honey, that's just some girl. She must think I'm cute or something. But I love you. I want to be with you. Instead of that, you go off.
You know, I do love you, want to be with you. Just because some floozy does that doesn't mean...
Get a job. Provide for me. Help me.
I see this story as real simple. I don't think it's a complicated story. I hear the facts, so I'm going to break it down. How old are you?
I'm 28.
28 years old. You're living in a car?
Yeah.
You have a young 21-year-old girl pregnant?
Yes.
All right. It's hard. Economy's tough, right?
Yes.
In my lifetime, worst recession we've ever lived through. Worst time financially in this country that I've ever been through, and I'm older than you. It's a tough time out there to find a job, right?
Yeah.
It's tough. How long has she been pregnant?
About 6 months.
How long you been living in a car?
Since March.
About 6 months, right?
Yeah.
How many other kids you got?
I have 4.
Can you feed them?
No.
Because you don't work.
I'm trying to work, though.
I understand. I just said answer the questions. Real simple. If you can't work and you got 4 other kids that you got to feed, why are you having any more kids?
Well, first of all, she told me she couldn't have kids, and I believed her.
It's a story I've heard before. Oh, I can't get pregnant. What do guys do? Oh, you can't get pregnant? I've got a free pass. No, doesn't work like that. Not if you're responsible. Your wife has a concern that you're cheating on her.
I'm not cheating.
Oh, so I'm going to ask you, are you cheating on her?
No, sir.
You're not?
No.
And you took a lie detector test before the show.
Yes, I did.
Now, before he came out on stage, you said if he fails that lie detector test, tell him what's going to happen.
Steve won't have to ask me where to go. I know how the show works. It's that way with you or that way with my loved ones. It will be that way. It will not be with you.
Now,
I mean, I love him, Steve.
You're here. You love him.
But, I mean, it's not all bad. That's why I'm here.
Right.
I want to work on this.
Because you want to work things out.
Right. It's
if you
not
want to
all
walk away, you
bad.
didn't have to come here.
Right. We have our good times, and when it's good, it's good. But when it's bad, it's bad.
Okay. Your mother is here?
Yes.
She doesn't like you.
I know.
Okay, so you know that. She doesn't like you so much that she doesn't want to come on stage and talk to you.
Okay.
So I'm going to go back and talk to your mother. Hi, Vicki.
Hi, Steve.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Thanks for coming on the show. Tough story to listen to. 21-year-old daughter. She's 6 months pregnant with her first child. She's basically with a guy that, according to her, doesn't like to work, doesn't have a lot of worthless. She's upset not only that he won't work, prepare for his 5th child, her first, and can't support the others.
And it's my first grandbaby.
Your first grandbaby, and they're living in a car.
Yeah.
You got any thoughts you want to share?
Yes, I do. He's worthless. Father. He's a worthless husband. And a very poor excuse for a man. When my daughter has to live in a car and call her dresser drawers a trunk of a car.
Hey, you think I'm worthless?
Okay, first of all, I mean, but you got something to say. I'll let you say it.
Yeah. Your pregnant daughter is out on the street. You have how big of a house?
I told her she can come live in my house anytime, her and my grandbaby, but you're not welcome in my house. For one, you're a vegetable.
I will find a house for my child and my wife.
Then you should have done that a long time ago before you knocked her up.
Is there anything you want to say to your daughter?
I love you.
I just don't want to see him fighting.
But he's got to grow up and be a man. You cannot raise a baby with somebody that is older than you but acts younger than you.
Your daughter did say that if results came back, that
She's coming home with me, her and a baby, but he's not welcome on my property.
And I'm asking you, is that would you agree to that?
Yes.
Okay.
She will
Do you
be
wanna
coming to my home.
Do you want to come? I know you didn't want to come out and confront him. Do you want to come back out and get the results for this test?
And then can come back off the stage?
Of course.
Come out as long as I said by her, I don't want nowhere near him.
You got it. Before we get to these results, I think everybody watching the show knows I have a soft spot for kids. We're going to help you, regardless of the results, with first month's rent and security deposit and stuff for your baby. I really, and your mom, maybe, you know, she'll take you in. But here's the deal. What are the results of him cheating or not? Big picture here. I know that would hurt you, and you're going to make whatever decision based on that. But even if he passes, you got to get off your ass and get a job.
And grow up.
And grow up.
You don't think I don't like living in the car either.
Listen. Get off your ass, stop making excuses, and provide for the children you bring into this world. You are here today, though, because you want to know if he's cheating.
Yeah, because I hope not, because then I hope we can work on our marriage and get through this for this baby.
And you said if he passes this lie detector test, you're going to be very happy, and you're going to give him a chance and work on the relationship. And if he fails,
I'm gone.
you're
She's
gone.
coming home with me.
Okay. Jason, you were given a lie detector test before the show, and you were asked 2 questions. Since together with Santana, have you had sexual physical contact with any other woman besides Santana? And he answered no. Jason then was asked, are you actively trying to find a job for your family? He answered yes. The results for your husband's lie detector test is that he told the truth.
Right there!
I'm sorry.
Love you.
I'm sorry, I do love you.
I do try.
Okay, listen,
Santana.
listen. I hope this works out for you, and I hope your marriage works out. I hope you take it seriously. Your 6-month pregnant wife is working, has found the job, is living in a car. You need to get off your ass, and you need to do everything in your power, every minute of your waking day, to provide for this young lady and your child and the children that you have in the world. And don't be mad at her. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice. She's only telling you the same thing I'm telling you. Don't make excuses, because your kids can't eat them. They want to be fed, they want to be taken care of. And if you can't take care of them, you do whatever you take to make sure you're not bringing any kids that you can't take care of in the world. It's not a lesson that you're learning for the first time.
I know.
You need to take care of your kids. You need to get off your ass. You need to focus on providing for your family. Best
And
of
my
luck
kid don't
to you.
need to take care of him.
Okay? You call me back. You let me know how he's doing if he's looking for a job. Okay? Good luck to you. My guest is Chastity. Chastity, why don't you tell me why you're here?
I'm here today because a longtime friend of mine, I went out of town in August of '09. I had her watch my kids, which my birthday is August 8th. I come back home and my daughter has a knot on her head, really bad, big, bad knot. I asked her, I said, Latoya, what happened to my child? She tells me, she ran into the wall. I said, no, Latoya, that bump isn't consistent, with a run into the wall.
Right.
So she couldn't tell me what happened to my daughter. So I called the police. And as I called the police, she still wouldn't tell the police what happened or nothing like that. So I took my daughter to the area hospital. And, you know, they said that they really couldn't, you know, it's altercation, you know, with a child.
Right.
They couldn't just go off a hearsay. So I kept asking.
And how old is your child that got the head wound?
My daughter's 5.
5. And was she able to tell you what happened?
Yeah, she told me and the police officer exactly what happened. And on top of that, she also told the police officer that LaToya stuck a pencil up my 3-year-old daughter's.
So what did your daughter exactly say happened?
My daughter said, Mom, LaToya hit me in the head with a belt buckle. From that day, LaToya, can you please tell me, please just tell me what happened to my daughter?
So now the police, they come and you know, they hear the story. So what happens after that?
They investigated LaToya for a while, police plus DCFS, but the cases were closed. That's why I'm here today, because I want to really know the truth.
You took a lie detector test. LaToya took a lie detector test. If she passes, obviously, you know, I'm sure it'll give you some comfort. But if she fails...
I'm going home pursuing everything I possibly can with every breath that I got.
Okay. All right, your former friend that, you know, you were so close to her, you entrusted her to watch your children, and you got the shock of your life. Let's bring her out. Here's LaToya.
I want to know.
You and your daughter is a liar.
I want to know. My
You
daughter
and your daughter is a liar. How could you sit there? How could you sit there and say that I did something like that? I got 2 kids, girl. I got 2 kids.
Got one of them.
I got 2 kids.
Your mama got it.
I got 2 kids.
Your mama got
When it look like I'm finna do something like that?
You did.
When it look like
nasty. You
I
nasty.
did it, Chastity.
You
Why do you still got me watching your kids?
When was the last time you watched my kids?
Why do you still have me watching your kids?
When, Toya? Tell us on this show.
Hold on. Has she watched your children even once after this episode happened?
Well, yes.
Why would you let her watch your kids?
Because I didn't actually, I couldn't believe, you know, I couldn't believe that she did it at the time. I'm like, okay, she's my friend.
But
She's telling me she did it.
You just call the police and you believe in your daughter,
You know
but then
what?
you let her watch them again?
Because she kept telling me, Chastity, I wouldn't do that to your kid. I wouldn't do that to your kid. Her being a good friend.
So what made you say no more?
Because I keep asking her and I keep asking her and she keeps saying the same thing. But when I question my kids keep telling me the same thing. I said, well, the hell with her. I'm going to believe my kids.
Okay. Now, you guys were good friends,
Yes,
right?
yes.
She says she entrusts you to watch her kids. You tell me what happened.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. I heard one of the kids crying. The oldest girl heard her crying, so I go upstairs to see what's going on. And she was like, my little sister did it. Hit her in the face with a toy, and...
But you told me she ran into the wall. Not a toy that changed again?
No. Chastity, you're lying.
No, girl, you told me she ran into the wall.
You're lying.
You said, girl,
why
she
would
ran
your
into
kids
the wall?
make up something like that,
No,
though?
you
Why would
said-
a kid, why would a
right,
child?
Why would a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old say you done something to me if they didn't, girl?
I'm saying
Tell me that.
I ain't doing it.
Just tell me that.
You need to be checking your kids. Okay, we will see.
LaToya, did you ever hit her child with a belt?
Yeah, with a belt, but not on no face.
What does a 5-year-old do that would entail you to whip that child with a belt?
She put the knot on her sister's head.
The 3-year-old is...
The 3-year-old.
But the 5-year-old got the knot.
I'm downstairs.
But the 5-year-old
What can I do?
Whoa. This is where I start getting a little crazy because I'm asking you thinking that you spanked the 5-year-old with the belt. That's what
the one that got hit with the belt.
But you just said you spanked the 3-year-old with the belt.
I spanked the 3-year-old because she did wrong. She
Liar.
threw a toy at the oldest girl. That's who had
So
the
you
knot.
took a
was the
belt
oldest girl.
and spanked her with it.
I spanked
A
her.
3-year-old. Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help. And the oldest daughter makes this other allegation against you, which is pretty serious. Something that normally most children can't, even think of stuff like this. She makes this allegation against you. Any explanation for that?
No, but I'm saying I wouldn't abuse no kid though.
Would you stick a
I gotta ask
No,
you.
I sure would.
Listen.
I don't even do my daughter like that.
Okay.
When somebody
You
else
don't even
kid
got
like
custody
that.
of your daughter.
I don't care. It don't even matter. I be around my daughter. I
But
be
you ain't
around my
supposed
daughter.
to. You ain't supposed
I
to
be
be nowhere
around
near
my
her.
daughter.
Okay, see, I'm not going to get into this because I'm sure there's some legal reasons why I cannot ask about that. But as far as you've known her,
She's always been a good person.
Okay, all
You
right.
know?
Right.
And like
And
if
I'm
the
still
test
that
proved
good
that she
person.
didn't
I
do
ain't
it,
never do
she
nothing
gonna harm nobody's kids.
So let me ask you this.
Nobody's kids.
If she does,
I watched my
hold
niece
on.
and nephew.
If she does pass this lie detector test, what will you say? Will you?
I would apologize to Latoya.
And will you have a relationship?
Yes,
with
I
her?
will.
You will.
Yes, I will.
Chastity, before the show, you took a lie detector test, and you were asked, "Are you fabricating the story that your daughter claimed Latoya physically abused her?" You answered no. You were asked, "Did you allow Latoya to babysit your children alone after the alleged abuse?" You answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that you told the truth.
Thank you.
Latoya, you were asked, did you sexually assault Chastity's 4-year-old daughter? You answered no. And the result for that question is you told the truth. You were asked, did you ever strike Chastity's 6-year-old daughter with the belt? You answered yes, and you confessed to that. You did strike her with the belt. And then you were asked, Latoya, have you ever disciplined Chastity's children with excessive force? You answered no. Did you hit Chastity's 6-year-old daughter in the head with a belt buckle? And you answered no. Have you physically abused Chastity's children on any other occasion? And you answered no. And the results for those 3 questions of your lie detector test is that you did not tell the truth.
That is, Girl, I thought you was my friend. And you gonna beat my kids? I done looked out for your kids. Bro, I ain't never abused your kids. I done looked out for your kids. I ain't never abused your kids. When I get back to Fiora, you going to jail, broad. You going to jail. What you do? You going to jail. What you do? I ain't never in jail.
Latoya, come here. This is your chance here, okay? You admitted that you hit her, the daughter with the belt. It's not like you confessed to it. So this is, maybe you swung, maybe you didn't mean to, maybe you didn't mean to hit her with the belt buckle, but you did cause injury to this child. You did hit the child in the head with the belt buckle.
I didn't.
You know what?
His lame ass.
Hold on. I gave you every opportunity up here to at least come clean about a little bit. Give a mother a little.
I ain't never been nobody's kid. That's the thing. That's why I want to
You keep saying that. Keep saying that, you say it over and over, and you might finally believe it. But you know what?
You're
right about something.
Okay,
and you know what? Here's the fact.
kids.
If somebody doesn't have their own kids for a reason, I don't care what reason, don't let them watch your kids. And I always tell people, imagine a situation that you're putting somebody else in. And imagine a 3-year-old, and mommy's not around, and somebody's wielding a belt and going to hit him with it. Imagine that, a 3-year-old in a house with somebody that's not their mother with the belt coming after him. Get the hell off my stage.
Thank you.
It's nice for you to try to reach out to be a friend, and you're giving somebody a chance. But what I don't give anybody a chance with, I never give them a chance with, is my kids. Never.
Ever since that happened, the only person keeping an eye on my kids is my mother. If it ain't my mother, it ain't nobody.
No more chances, right?
No more nobody. No more nothing.
You got your answers today.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
My guest is Belinda. Belinda, why are you here?
I'm here today, Steve, because a year ago in July, my daughter had told me that her biological father molested her.
Your daughter came to you and said, Mom, Dad molested me.
Yeah.
And what did you do?
I was stunned. I had her tell me again.
Were you
and then
still
I went
were you still with this man at this time?
No, I had
you had split up.
Yeah, we had been split up for quite some time. And immediately we went to the doctors and, you know, confirmed everything. And
So a doctor gave you confirmation that your daughter was physically, sexually molested.
Yes.
How old was your daughter at the time?
She was 3.5.
3.5 years old.
And he told me that it had happened and it was consistent with digital penetration being done by a grown man's finger.
So was your ex arrested?
He was not. We were taken to the police station and they told him, look, these are the charges. It was going to be aggravated incest. They kept dragging their feet. Nothing was done about it. We were 5 months into it. And they had just kind of pushed it back to the side.
Now, from what I was told, and I could be wrong, maybe this came out wrong, but that you dropped the charges.
I did. In the end, I dropped the charges, as crazy as that may sound.
Okay, you got to explain to me why you would do that.
Because my daughter never stopped asking about her father. And I
Okay.
never could justify that this was real.
What do you mean you couldn't justify? You went to a doctor, you know
I
it
went
was
to a
real.
doctor. I had over half the proof I need, you know, because he won't admit it. And nobody was doing nothing about it.
Nobody was doing nothing.
Nothing.
The police were just sitting around drinking coffee, what?
He was taken for a lie detector's test, and that is the only thing they did with him.
And did he fail it? Did he
It
pass
came
it?
up inconclusive.
It came up inconclusive. You got a letter from the state that you live in saying that they were opening an investigation into this.
Yes, because of the age of the child.
Right. And because that there was evidence that
Evidence.
your daughter was sexually molested. This was in August, you dropped the charges in November.
Yes.
So what, a couple months go by and you're tired of the case?
I can only tell you why
You let the guy off. You moved them back into your house.
Yes.
Okay. Why are we sitting down having this conversation? So, again, you let him move into your house.
Yes.
Okay. Why? Did you ever confront him and say, did you do this?
I have.
And what did he say?
He says no.
Okay. And then, again, I go back to why didn't you let the police do their investigation and find out if this actually happened?
The authorities or nobody was worried about it.
The
Why
authorities
wasn't
couldn't
he
worry about it
arrested?
because you dropped the charges. We got an affidavit saying... Here's the affidavit that you signed saying, no, I don't even want it looked into. I want it dropped. Wouldn't you go back and correct the situation and say, you know what, I want this case reopened?
And I have thought about it. If I wish
thought
there is
about
a
it.
way. No, I wish there was a way. Like if it comes out that he fails this,
You
I
took a
have
lie
to find
detector
out.
test before the show.
Yes, I have.
And if he fails his lie detector test, what will happen?
He's leaving my house. He's going back home by himself.
He's leaving your house.
And the visitations right now, they are strictly up to me because he cannot be around her without my presence.
Do you still have feelings for this? What's his name?
Scott.
Scott, do you have feelings for him?
No.
You don't have feelings
I have
for him?
no feelings like.
Do you love him?
No.
But you let him move back into the house.
I let him and his fiance move in.
You let him and his fiance move back in the house.
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Again, they were about to lose their place.
What the hell do you care? You know what? He could have had a nice place to live if he kept the charges going. Scott's the father of your daughter that you say molested your daughter?
Yes.
Let's bring him out.
You know I didn't do this.
First off, do not stand here and
I
get
wanna
him.
tell
No,
you
because
something.
look, I
You
have the
dropped the
doctor.
charges
I dropped the
because
charges, but I have
you
the
knew I
reports.
didn't do it.
Then who did? My daughter.
That's what
Why
we
does
need
she
to
lie?
find
No,
out.
it's not we. It's what I need to find out.
Well, that's fine if that's what you want to do, but I'm going to tell you
Why
right
would
now,
she
Belinda,
lie to me
in
about
my
this?
heart,
Why
I know
can't you
I didn't
admit
do
this
it.
to me?
And you know in your heart
No,
that
if
you
I did,
didn't.
I wouldn't be here. Clearly, the facts are not where they need to be.
That might be true. As
Why
long
would
as
she
we were
lie? How
together
could
for
she
9
make that
years,
up in
Belinda,
detail? Yeah, why
all the
would you
stuff
do
that
it?
all the stuff we went through, all the stuff that has gone through, that little girl's gone through more hurt
She's had an awful lot of hurt for somebody that never hurt nobody.
That's
so why
right.
can't you just tell me today, with beyond the shadow of a doubt, I did it or I didn't do it? Why would she
didn't do
lie
it.
to me?
I didn't do it.
Why?
Belinda. Somebody else has coerced her to say that, or
No, no.
Somebody else
You cannot.
has
A
done
little
it.
3.5-year-old could not make this up in such detail.
You turn around and move me back in. Because that little girl wants me to turn around and color with her. That little girl wants me.
I have helped you. I have
to
moved you
go
back
to
in
the
my
park.
house throughout all this. And look, you still cannot stand here and tell me you're 100% innocent.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I
no,
can.
you can't.
The only thing that's showing
that's
the
the argument again. He's saying, he goes, I didn't do it.
It's been that way from day one.
And you keep saying, you can't prove to me 100%. Well, my thing is, then why did you move him back in the house?
The reason she moved me back in the house, Steve?
I'm gonna ask you, Scott. You were with this woman?
9.5 years.
9.5 years. You have a little baby daughter?
Yes.
And you love her?
More than you'll ever know, Steve.
More than I'll ever know. And you're saying that you would never hurt your little girl?
No.
And you're saying that you never ever did anything wrong to her sexually?
No, sir.
Why would a little 3.5-year-old girl say this?
I don't
Come
know,
out and
Steve.
say it.
That's why I'm here.
And I mean, you believe that she took her to the doctor and the doctor said, hey, something happened to your little girl.
Yes.
Okay, so you believe something happened to her.
Yes.
She's saying, she points the finger at you saying, our little girl said, it was you. Said dad, right?
She is the one that has implicated him from the beginning.
Okay.
Not
But
me.
the
I
day
just
that
stood
she
her-
turned around and decided to drop the charges and
why
turn
did she-
around
why
and
did she
let
ever-
me
why
see
did she-
my
right.
daughter
Why did
in
she tell
Walmart's
you-
parking
why did she
lot,
say that?
She ran out of the car, got in my truck, and jumped into my arms, Steve, after what, 4 months, Belinda?
I've never denied that. I said she
Okay.
she always
I'm asking
asked.
you, when
she
you had the
always
conversation, here you're being charged, you're facing
99 years.
Facing 99 years in jail. And all of a sudden, the person says, I'm dropping them. Did you ever ask her, hey, why'd you drop the charges?
Yeah, I have.
And what did she say?
What did you tell me, Belinda?
The fact that my daughter, had never stopped asking. In the hospital, she says, Mommy, I know that he hurt me, but I still love him.
I never heard her say that.
You weren't at the hospital,
A
dumbass.
3-year-old's talking
about.
like that? A 3-year-old's talking like that?
Okay. What?
Are you, wait, I'm sorry. I had children that were 3, and I don't remember them talking like that, like they were adults.
Have you gone and talked to her?
Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help. Belinda, you took a lie detector test. Have you ever touched your daughter in an inappropriate manner for your own sexual gratification? You answered no. Did you coach your daughter to say that Scott molested her? She answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that Belinda told the truth.
Thank you. So then, Steve.
It's your little girl. She came on the show because you wanted the truth.
Yes.
All right, and you wanted your ex to take a lie detector test.
Yes.
And he came on the show and he took a lie detector test. And he was asked, have you ever sexually molested your daughter? Scott answered no. Have you ever sexually molested your daughter on more than one occasion? He answered no. And the results for Scott's lie detector test is that he did not tell the truth.
Are you
I didn't touch.
These results don't lie.
I'm telling
How did
you,
you come up with
I
that?
did not.
Scott.
The other ones come back inconclusive.
When you just flat out failed them, right?
That paper might say that I failed, but I'm telling you right now, in my heart, I know I
They
didn't
lie,
touch my
right?
daughter.
They lie just like I was lying
I know
and
in
my
my
daughter
heart that I
was
didn't touch
lying.
her.
Right?
You know deep in your heart that I didn't touch her.
And
Belinda.
I know beyond the shadow of a doubt these test results don't lie. And neither does my daughter. And look.
Okay, that's fine. You believe what you want. If you want
So
to believe
the facts are that your daughter went to her and said, Daddy molested me. The facts are that your daughter was taken to a doctor, was physically examined, and said, yes, she was sexually molested,
That might be true, Steve.
You know what you did, right? You
Yeah, I know what I did in
You
my
know what
heart.
you did in your heart.
That's
your
right.
heart. That little dark place inside there. You know what you
It's
did.
not dark.
Okay. Just even the way you answered that question when the results were read, the way you said it, it creeped me out. You did something. I don't know exactly what you did, but you did something. And you, scumbag, can get off my stage. I want to know from you now. What are you going to do?
They are getting out of my house. You have just confirmed all of my fears. But you have given me closure and my daughter justice.
You know what? It's nice for you to say that. It really is nice for you to say that. But you know what? You should have done the right thing the first time. You could have gave your daughter justice. Your little daughter could have looked at you and said, "Thank you, Mom." You could have kept following the investigation. Let the investigation keep going on. You moved the guy back into your house. These are mistakes that you're going to have to live with
The rest of my life.
for the rest of your life. I hope, moving forward, that you do make the right decisions by your daughter. That if your daughter comes to you and says, "Somebody did something bad to me," that you let it go all the way through. That you carry it out till the end. No matter how hard it is, you protect your children to the very end. Good luck to you. My guest is Michael. Michael, tell me why you're here.
I'm here because my ex has turned my world upside down. I've been with her for 6 years. She has cheated on me, constant. We have 2 children together. One is 2, one is 1 year old. And I went and got a DNA test on both of them because of the cheating. And the oldest one, it come back that she was mine. And the youngest one come back inconclusive. So I'm seeking answers.
Inconclusive.
Yeah.
Inconclusive. So you're not sure if your second child is yours or another man's?
Yes.
And why do you think that your ex was cheating on you?
Because I've caught her. The last time I caught her.
You mean you walked in a room and she was having sex with somebody?
Well, the guy was buttoning up his pants and he had a shirt off.
Maybe he was working out?
No, she was hiding.
Okay, she was hiding and he was dressing.
Yes.
I guess you took a DNA test for the second child to find out if she's really your daughter. And the second thing is, you want to, I'm assuming, are you here because you want to find out she's cheating on you, or?
No, I want to find out also whether or not her boyfriend is molesting my little girl, or my oldest girl.
She's not with you now, and you believe that her new boyfriend is molesting your oldest daughter.
Yes.
Why do you believe that?
Because my daughter had told my mother that Eric had touched her down.
And Eric is the new boyfriend?
Yes.
And that he touched her?
Yes.
Inappropriately?
Yes.
And your mother came to you and said this to you?
She called me and she told me about it.
And what did you do about it?
We took her to the hospital to be examined, and they said they did not have the license to examine her. And
wait a second, you took her to a hospital?
Yes, we took her to.
And the hospital said we don't have a license to examine her?
Yes.
What kind of hospital did you take her to?
The local hospital.
You took her to the local hospital?
Yes. And
the local hospital said we can't examine this little girl?
They cannot examine her for those reasons. And I called you guys so that way I could see if I could get help to find out if he is messing with my daughter in fact.
So then you turned to the show?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever confronted your ex about this? Did you ever call her up and say, hey, you know, our daughter just told my mom that your new boyfriend is touching her?
Yes, and she denies it. She says that he would never touch her in any way.
And did you ever confront him?
I've never confronted him.
You've never confronted him?
No.
And how old is your daughter?
She's 2 years old.
She's 2 years old. Well, the new boyfriend is here. His name is Eric. Let's bring him out.
You think you are, boy? Huh? Choose me that.
Relax. Hey, relax. All right, you know what's going on. You're here on the show. He's saying this. Here's your chance to explain yourself.
I ain't no molester, you little.
Watch your mouth.
Boy. What would you do if your daughter tells your mother that someone that you touched?
I'd show up at your house, boy, and I'd be all up in your.
So you're dating his ex, right?
We're just friends.
Oh, you're just friends?
Right.
You don't sleep with her?
Yeah.
And so you're over there, what, helping watch the kids?
Well, I just hang out. We just
You're
hang
just
out.
hanging out.
And then,
So
yeah,
you're saying that you have not done this, you have not caused any harm to this little girl?
Hell no, I haven't.
He's saying he's not even sleeping with your ex. He's not even dating her.
That's bull. He's told me himself that he is dating her. He calls me all the time telling me he's doing this. Guess what? My mustache is on and everything else. Don't even deny.
I ain't denying that, boy. I ain't even denying that.
And then I hear from my mother that my daughter.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever slept with her?
Who, Jody? Yeah.
So, okay, you're not dating with her, but you're sleeping with her.
We're just friends, and we just
with
do
benefits.
things. Right.
When he was with his ex, did you ever have sex with her then?
Yes.
Why'd you do that?
Well, the way I took it, I didn't know if they were together or not because she had bruises on her and stuff.
So she had bruises on her, and you said, I better have sex with her.
Well, we did. It wound up being that way.
Do you have any emotional feelings for her?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
What kind of emotions do you have
I
for
like her a lot.
You like her a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Do you care for her?
Yeah.
Do you care
I
about
care
the
about them
kids?
little babies, too. I would never do anything to them.
Just as a man, if this was my daughter and my daughter said this about you, I'd be furious and I'd want to know the truth. What do you want to say to Michael?
That I ain't touching your kids, boy.
Well, I hope you're not.
I ain't.
All right, I'm just wanting to know because that's what my daughter said, that you touched her down in that area. That's the only reason why I want to know. I want to know if my little girl's been touched. I would never touch my little girl, and I'd hope and pray to God no one else would ever touch my little girl. Never. Never. That is a 2-year-old girl. A 2-year-old girl that don't need to be touched.
And you're saying totally untrue. There's no way in hell that you touched his daughter.
Ridiculous. That's
Okay.
the most stupidest thing I've
Let's
ever heard
bring
you
out
say.
Jody.
Boy.
How you doing, Jody?
Hi, how are you?
How's it going?
Fine.
Fine. Glad to be here?
Yeah.
Okay. You were involved with Michael,
Yes.
and you have how many children with him?
2.
2. And you know he's here because, one, he says you cheated on him
Mhm.
the whole time,
Yes.
and that he now believes that maybe your second child is not his.
Yeah.
And he's here, he took a DNA test.
Yes.
How do you feel him saying he's not sure that your second child is not his?
It's pretty normal from him because he said that his first child wasn't his either, and he got a DNA test and it came out 100% his child. And the second child looks just like the first one, and if he denied her when I was pregnant, then he should have never went to the hospital and been there when she was born. If he thought that that wasn't his kid.
Here's a better question. Why do you keep having kids with a guy who keeps denying that he's having kids with you?
Because I guess when you love somebody, it doesn't matter if you
Do you
deny
love him?
him. Yes, I still love him.
You still love him?
Yes, I will always love him.
Would you like to be with him?
Yeah, I would, but his problem's got to change.
And what is his problem?
He's an alcoholic. He drinks day to night. That's why our problems was our relationship. He thinks he has to have beer more than anything.
Why do I drink? Because you cheat all the time.
If you accuse me of cheating, I'm gonna cheat.
You cheat all the time.
If you accuse me of cheating, I'm gonna do
I wouldn't have to be
it.
sitting here asking for questions.
No,
if my
wait,
little
hold on,
girl's mine.
one second. Seriously though, I know you're young, but he says you cheat, so you say, okay, well you accuse me of cheating, now I'm gonna actually go do it?
Yeah.
Does that sound like love?
No, but if you can accuse somebody when they're not doing anything.
The allegation that Michael says that your daughter went to his mom and said that your boyfriend maybe have touched her, your feelings towards that is?
It's because I don't think she said that. She never said that to me. She comes back from his house for 4 days, and she started bears. And I was in the kitchen wiping off the counter and stuff. I went to the bathroom because I heard something fall. She had the blow dryer cord. And I asked her who showed her how to do that, and she said, "Mommy, my daddy did."
No, I never do. No, I
Okay,
wouldn't.
now you say you still love him.
Yes.
You'd still want to be with him,
Yes.
right?
Yes, if he changed.
If he changed, if he was able to get help for his problems. Do you believe he's capable of doing something like that with your daughter?
No,
Okay.
I don't think he would.
So then I have to ask you, do you think somebody did something to your daughter?
I don't have a clue. And I know Eric wouldn't do it either. Eric's not around my kids unless I'm there with them, 24/7. I'm not a bad mother like you think I am. No one's gonna mess with my kid as long as I'm
You know I'd never let anything happen to them girls.
And you think I would? You think I'm gonna let somebody touch my 2-year-old daughter, my 1-year-old
Well,
daughter?
she told my mom that he touched her.
We tested you on your oldest daughter. Michael, you are the father of Jody's oldest daughter.
Yes.
The laboratory has attempted to obtain DNA on 2 occasions using cheek swabs of Jody's youngest child. In unique situations during the standard swab collection process, an infant may not shed the quantity of cheek cells necessary for testing. So the results of your DNA tests are inconclusive, and we're willing to work further with you and give the test again to find out if your second daughter is yours. Did you fabricate a story that Eric sexually abused your daughter? And you answered no. Have you ever sexually molested your daughter? And you answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that, Michael, you told the truth.
Told you. I never touched my kids. Never.
Eric, you were asked, have you ever sexually molested Jody's eldest daughter? And you answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that you did not tell the truth. That's not.
You touched my daughter?
That's not BS.
You touched my.
No, I did not.
You failed your lie detector test.
That's a lie, man.
That's
There ain't
a
no
lie?
way. I am not like that. I've never touched that.
I'm gonna
baby.
hurt you. You think I'm a now? You touched my daughter. You touched my
Ain't no way.
daughter.
I am not like that.
You see what you had
That's
around
a
my
lie.
kid?
That's a lie. That's a lie. There ain't no way. You have to redo the test because there's.
That test ain't gonna lie.
It
That
is
test
lying.
ain't gonna lie.
It is lying.
I want to ask you, this is serious now.
Yeah, it's serious.
This is a guy that you're having sexual relations with, and he failed a polygraph examination of molesting your daughter.
Jody, that's a lie. There ain't no way. You know I've been with you the whole time I've ever held them babies. You know it's a lie.
Touch our
I
kid.
don't think he would touch my kid.
There's you around.
I'm
us
there
all-
24/7 when he's
It's a
with
lie
my
detector
kid.
There's
test.
no way. That's.
Hold on,
doesn't lie.
hold on, hold
Yes,
on.
it does.
You know how many times he took the test?
3 times.
He
They asked me
failed
the
all
same
3
question
times.
3 times. There's no way. You know it.
He didn't fail
I've
it
been
once.
there with you the whole time,
He
and
didn't
the
fail
baby's
it
been around.
twice. He failed it 3 times.
I didn't fail it at all. That's ridiculous.
You might be the calmest mother I've ever seen on my stage.
That's because she knows it ain't true.
I guess you took a lie detector test before the show too,
Yes, I did.
which I was not aware of until just now. You were asked, do you know for sure if anyone sexually abused either of your daughters? And you answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that you did not tell the truth.
See?
You know, just the way you answered me right now, I can tell you're lying.
I
Just
did
right
tell
now.
the truth. I would never let anybody touch
You
my
did
kid.
not pass this lie detector test.
I would never.
The fact, you know what? There's times I have feelings and I step away from the fray because I don't want to get burned. But now I know I'm right. Because your reaction to him failing that test was not normal.
I don't think he would touch my kid.
You had 2 children with him, right?
Yes.
Okay. You start sleeping with this guy here.
Yes.
You're on my TV show.
Yes.
He took a lie detector test if he sexually molested your daughter.
Yes.
He failed it 3 times.
Yeah, and that's why you can stay the hell away from me.
Okay.
You're not gonna touch my kids.
Well, but now you're saying that now. But then you also took a lie detector test. We're asking you, did you know of anyone who was doing this to your daughter? And you failed.
I don't know anybody that would
You
touch my
don't
kid.
know. You didn't know anything was going on. You didn't know anything, but you can't pass the lie detector test.
I don't know. I would hope nobody would touch my kids.
You would hope.
Well, yeah, she's 2 years old.
You know something was going on, and you lied about it. And you're
I
not
did
doing
not.
everything you can to protect your child. And even the reaction that you had when you found out that this pervert over here failed 3 times, your reaction is not normal. You know what I want you to do? I want you to get the hell off my stage, and I'm going to give him some advice. So I have to ask, what are you still doing on my stage? What are you still doing on my stage?
Lie, that thing's lying.
Get the hell off. So, you came on the show and you wanted answers.
That's right.
And we're going to try to get you the answer for your second daughter. But the biggest concern you have now is that your daughter went to your mother and made an allegation that now the woman that you were involved with and the man that she's involved with failed this lie detector test. So whatever hospital that you need to go to, and if I personally have to take you myself and make sure that your daughter gets checked out and a proper investigation is open into this and find out the truth, who harmed your daughter, that's what you as the father need to do.
That's right.
Good luck to you. And I hope you find out what happened and we take care of it. Let's go. My guest is Kara. Kara, why are you here?
Well, I'm here today, Steve, because there's this girl named Angel who has been going around town telling everybody that my husband had sex with a friend of mine, Cheryl, and got her pregnant.
And did he have sex with this woman?
No.
And he said?
He said no.
He said no. And
And I confronted Cheryl about it, and she also told me no.
the girl that he supposedly had sex with?
Yes.
And you believe him?
Oh, yes, I believe them.
Why would this girl, Angel, say this?
Because in reality, it's her boyfriend that had sex with her and got Cheryl pregnant.
Oh. But why wouldn't she be mad at her boyfriend then and try to blame it on your boyfriend?
Because she doesn't want him to have the responsibility and is trying to pin it on somebody else.
Oh, okay. But now there's a baby.
Yes.
And somebody's got to be responsible,
Oh, yeah.
right? So what happened on July 4th?
My husband, I was out of town actually at the time. My husband had called me and told me that him and Cheryl were together and they were going to go up to the beach and watch the fireworks there. He had called me the whole time they were together, like constantly, to tell me what they were doing.
And you trust him?
Oh yeah, completely. I trust
Yeah.
him completely. I have no reason not to.
And how long have you been with him?
We've been together since 2004.
It's a long time.
Oh yeah. We have 3 gorgeous children together, and
There you go.
it's been rough. I mean, we have had problems and stuff, but
But you're still together and trying to raise a
oh
family.
yes, yes. There's
And
nothing that's caused us to really.
Now, what would happen if it comes back and your husband is the father to this child?
I would be really upset, and we would try to work through it.
Okay. Who do you believe is the father?
I believe Ryan is the father.
You believe Ryan is the father. And your husband, before the show, he took a DNA test.
Yes.
So we'll find out, if he's going to be the father or not. And you're saying, even if he is the father, you're going to work things out with him.
We've been together 6 years, and we have 3 children. Why would we break up our family for something so stupid?
It's kind of a big thing, isn't it?
It is a big thing. I'm not saying that it isn't, but at the same time,
Because then he's going to have 4 children.
yes.
All right. But you're hoping today the DNA test comes back and that he's not the father
Yes.
and that he's been telling you the truth.
Yes, yes.
Okay, let's bring out Angel.
You know perfectly well. You know perfectly well that your husband slept with her.
No,
you know
he didn't.
perfectly
No, he
well,
didn't.
Kara.
You're nothing but
And
a
I
liar.
never said that it was
Yes,
even
you-
true.
oh,
I never
there you
said.
go.
I told
There
you
you
that's what
go.
I heard
You
around
told me.
town.
No,
That's what I was hearing.
You said
I was your
the
eyes
first
and
thing out of
ears,
your
Kara.
mouth was that it was Joel's kid when you know damn well.
I
that
never said
Ryan
it was
is the
Joel's
one.
kid. I
Yes,
think
you
it's
did.
Ryan's kid.
Yes, you did.
Now, you're not involved with either one of these men, right?
Ryan's my boyfriend.
Ryan is your boyfriend. So you're saying that her husband had sex with this girl and that he's the father.
I didn't say he was the father, but I have heard that he
Had sex with
Yes.
this woman.
And as a good friend, I told her.
Okay, as a good friend, you
As
told
a good friend, I told her.
Oh yes, a good friend called a
Now,
girl's husband up 24/7, trying to get him to go to the bar with her alone. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
good
With
friend.
you, Kara?
No.
Oh, my God.
No, you wanted him to go to the bar alone with you.
Did you ask, now are you married?
No.
But you're dating
Ryan.
Ryan. And how long you been with Ryan?
About a year and a half.
Oh, about a year and a half. And you love him?
Mm-hmm.
And did you hear anything at all that maybe he slept with this woman?
Yes.
And
he
you
even
confronted
told me.
him?
Yeah.
And what did he say?
He was upset. He was crying. He was just really.
And what did
you
he
know,
say
emotional.
though? Did he have sex with her or?
But yeah, he admitted that he had sex
Oh,
with
he
her,
did have
and he
sex
was
with her.
scared.
After how long he admitted
5
it?
months.
After 5 months, he finally said,
He denied
I'm
the
going
whole
to tell you
time.
the truth. I had sex with her. So is it possible if he admitted to having sex with her, he probably could be the father,
Yes.
right?
And how does my husband come into play in this? Seriously.
He still slept with her.
He did not. Where is your proof? You have no proof. Did you see him with your own two
Cheryl
eyes?
admitted it.
No, she didn't.
That you know of.
When did she admit it? Tell me when. Where's all your proof? You have no
So
proof
let me
of
ask
nothing.
you,
It's just you running your mouth.
your boyfriend took a DNA test before the show?
And it's gonna come
And
back positive.
are you hoping that it's his baby or are you hoping it's not his baby?
Well, of course, I'm hoping it's not.
You're
you
hoping
know.
it's not.
But if it is, it's something that as a couple we'll take
You'll
care
deal
of.
with. And if it is his baby, you still want to stay with him.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were obviously very good friends at one time.
Yes, we were.
And you hear a story that her husband slept with somebody, so you say, as a good friend, I want to let you know that your husband had slept with somebody, but then it turns out that your boyfriend had actually slept with this girl, and you think he might be.
We already knew that Ryan had slept with Cheryl, and I found out after about Joel.
Okay.
So I had already known that Ryan had slept with Cheryl.
Okay, your husband took a DNA test, your boyfriend took a DNA test, and we're going to find out who's the father here, right? All right, let's bring out Ryan. How you doing, Ryan?
Good.
And this is your girlfriend?
Yes.
And you love her?
Yes.
But there was a time when things weren't going so good.
Yeah.
You broke it off for a while.
Yeah.
And during that time, you had slept with Cheryl.
Yes.
You guys are better than I am.
Yes, Cheryl was actually an ex-girlfriend, and she was still living in what we had a house together, and when we split up, I went home and we talked a little bit. And
So at one time you had broken up with her, but you had a house with her, but then you were staying with her.
Yes.
When you broke
it
up
was-
with, when you guys were working things out, you went back to your house, and she was there, and you had sex with her.
She was actually still living there. I left the house for her, but it was just somewhere to stay, and I went back. So.
All right. So is it possible that you're the father?
Yes. Oh yes.
Do you want to be the father?
I don't want to be the father, but if it's my kid, yes, I will take care of it.
And if it's not your child, you're not going to deal with Cheryl anymore.
Nope. Don't want nothing
Trust
to do
me,
with
she doesn't
it.
want to deal with you either.
Okay. And you're married to Joel? Mm-hmm. Let's bring Joel out.
Cheryl, first of all, you're a liar. You know you're a liar. You've been telling a lot of people that. You've told my wife that. I never admitted it to
Maybe not
nobody.
Cheryl, but quite a few other girls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
We're
quite a
also
few other
showing
girls.
you
Where's
her
your
bruise
proof?
over 4th of July
You've done
last
nothing
summer.
but try to destroy our marriage.
There.
You tried to
enough
destroy
of that
my wife,
yourself.
my whole life,
You've
my
done enough of
marriage.
that yourself.
I destroyed your
Enough of
whole life.
myself.
Look how you treat her. Do you leave her at home? You send her to her mom's on vacation so that you can go.
I go to my
Oh, so I can go to work to
You even
support my
took your wedding
family.
ring off at the damn beach that day.
The ring's still in my hand.
It is
It's
now,
not
but it
when
wasn't
you walk
then.
around with
It's
Cheryl.
always on his
No,
hand.
it wasn't.
Oh, really? So you're around him. So you must be stalking him then to know what he does every
Stalking?
minute. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
How many times
No,
have you done
we
that
got
every
friends.
day?
What I don't understand, I think your biggest concern is whether the guy that you're with is the father of the baby. It seems like you have a lot of anger. Even if he did sleep with her,
It's none of her business.
who
Not
ca-
my business, but that a good friend. I was trying to let her know.
Not a good friend.
Okay, but now it seems like the friendship's ruined.
She completely destroyed it.
So why not just say, okay, what the hell? I tried to help it. Then,
it's fine.
But it seems like you still have a lot of anger with it. Now, Joel?
Yes.
You're married?
Yes.
And good marriage?
Rocky.
Rocky?
Every marriage has its problems. You get ups and downs. You know, it's kind of like a roller coaster. But, you know, we try to work through everything that we
You have
possibly
3
can.
children together?
3 kids, yes.
Okay. Did you have sex with Cheryl?
I never had sex with Cheryl. I don't know
Never,
why.
ever?
Never, ever. I don't know why everybody claims that I have slept with her. I've never slept with her. You know, they're just trying to destroy our marriage or something.
But why would anybody want to destroy your marriage?
They feast on drama. They got to have some kind of big event going on.
Okay.
Who called the show?
Yeah, who was the one who called?
I called so get this all taken care of because you guys keep running your mouth, lying all over town, trying to destroy us.
We'll find out
And
in a
this
little bit.
rumor, or you say
They started it.
You
It was
say
came
it's
out
a
of her
rumor.
mouth.
This has affected your marriage, obviously, greatly.
Yes,
Okay.
quite a bit.
All right. Well, let's find out from Cheryl. Let's bring her out.
You got a different guy in your house once a week. Once a week, a different guy. A different guy in your house. You know what? You need to step out of my relationship and let us go. Let us go.
Can you relate to this story? Need my help? Call 1-888-STEVE-07. At one time, you did have a relationship with Joel.
No.
Oh, Ryan. You guys broke up.
Mm-hmm.
He then started dating her, and you slept with him.
Yeah.
Okay. At any time, did you sleep with, what's your name again?
Joel.
Joel.
No. Never.
You never slept with Joel?
Never.
Never. Not a kiss, not a hug?
No, nothing.
Nothing. So, they both took DNA tests. Are you hoping he's the father?
Yes and no. I don't want to deal with the drama that it's going to bring if he turns out to be the father.
And what drama is that going to bring?
Oh, I know they'll still start drama. Like, she has a problem with me, and I have a problem with her.
Why do you have a problem with her?
I don't like her.
Why?
Because I stole her man.
She did steal my man. She did steal my man. They had something going while me and him were still together, so.
Oh, so you were together, and he was cheating on you with her?
Yeah.
Well, you can see why she'd be mad at you, right? All right. There's no chance in the world.
No, there's no chance that Joel is
That
the father.
Joel
None
is the
whatsoever.
father.
It's impossible unless she's the Virgin Mary.
Are you the Virgin Mary?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You took a DNA test before the show?
That is correct, yes.
Joel, you are not the father.
Hold me back.
All right. This is serious now because you got a baby, and the baby's going to want a father,
Yes.
and somebody's got to take care of that baby, right?
Yes.
And we're going to find out if Ryan is the father of that baby. Ryan, you are not the father.
I don't know why you acting like that. You're the one that come at me with it.
And just so we're clear, I'm not the father. You must feel a little bit better that he did not.
I knew it. I knew he wasn't the father. I knew completely it
Well,
wasn't.
it must be nice to know that he didn't sleep with her. Now, you got the man that you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you have him with no strings attached. He's your guy. He's not the father. You can go on. And you obviously have some unsolved answers.
Oh, no, I know who the other guy
Oh,
is.
so
I
you
know.
do. Okay, well, that we eliminated it for you then.
Yes.
Okay, good. Hopefully that helps you out a little bit.
Yes.
Good luck to all of you. Thanks for being on the show.
Thank you.
My guest is Jason. Jason, why are you here?
Ever since my girlfriend had our daughter, I'm suspecting her of cheating on me.
So you have a girlfriend,
Yeah.
and you guys had a little baby together.
Yep.
Would you have a little girl, little boy?
Little girl, yeah.
Little girl.
Yep.
And how long you been with your girlfriend?
For about 1 year and 5 months.
Year and 5 months.
Yeah.
You have a little girl, and all of a sudden you suspect that she's cheating on you.
Yeah.
And why do you suspect that?
Because I'm seeing all the signs. Like, I've cheated before, I've been cheated on. The signs that I've seen so far, like her not wanting to have conversations with me, telling me what's going on during her daytimes. And every time that I approach her about something that I'm suspecting, she just blows up.
Well, couldn't it be that she's a new mother?
I don't think so, because everything that I'm doing is being there for our daughter. I mean, I took that pressure off her hands. I'm there with our daughter all day long.
And this is a woman that you said, I want to be with you the rest of my life,
Yes.
and let's have a baby together.
Yes.
All right. So besides the fact that she's a little short-tempered with you, do you have any evidence that she's cheated on you?
I did, I would call her phone. She wouldn't pick up the phone to me. She gave me her email password, and the day that she changed it, you know, I called her, and the password is to tell me when she takes time off work.
Why do you want the email, the password to her email?
Because I'm suspecting her of cheating, and that password lets me know when she takes time off work.
Well,
but she changed that.
My thing is, if you're in that kind of relationship where you have to check phones and emails and everything else, maybe you're not in the right relationship. Now you sit outside her job.
Yeah.
You'll sit in the parking lot and you're like peering up into her office space.
Yeah. No, I don't do that. I wait out there to see if she's gonna
Now,
leave.
when you're sitting in a car waiting for her, what do you do?
Nothing. I just sit there. I call her back to
Okay,
back.
isn't that kind of crazy?
It is. It is. But it got to that point because.
Don't you have something better to do with your life?
Yeah, I do.
Now, you put spyware on her phone?
Yeah.
You put something inside the phone?
Yeah.
And then you can listen to all of her conversations?
Yeah. I told her before I did it. I told her before I did it.
You told her I'm putting spyware on your phone?
I told her I'm going to put the spyware on your phone.
What would be the point of that?
So I wouldn't have to call her during the daytime, you know, while she's at work.
I'm going to listen to every one of your conversations, so don't say anything bad.
No, it's not that. You know,
you're 24 and she's 35, right?
Yeah.
Is it because maybe you are a young guy and maybe, you know, like maybe she feels you're a little immature, that you're checking up on her all the time?
I don't feel like I need to do that.
But you are doing it.
I am doing it because I want to know what's going on.
What's going on?
Well, I cut a hole in her purse one time and I put a tape recorder in her. Right? And
What kind of purse was it?
It was just a regular purse, regular black.
But see, this isn't normal behavior.
She'll take a shower at night, and then when she'll take a shower at night, and then when she wakes up, she'll take another shower. And when she gets back into the car,
I do the same thing.
I understand, but when she gets back into the car with me after work, I can just smell like sex, you know?
You pushed her? You pushed her down?
Yeah, I pushed her to keep her from leaving because I don't want her to leave when she's
But
mad
do you
like
have
that.
do you have the right to put your hands on a woman?
No, I don't, but...
Is this something that you want your daughter to see as she grows
No,
older?
no, definitely not.
All right, okay,
Definitely not.
you don't want that.
No.
So then you have to lead by example, be a father figure, and you don't ever put your hands on a woman. If she fails the test, what will you do? She's been cheating, she's been doing threesomes, everything.
If she fails the test, I'm gonna still try to make it work. You know, I just want to find
You're still
out,
gonna try
you
to
know.
make it work?
Yeah.
Wow. No, you break up. And I look at your beautiful daughter and I say, that's a reason to stay together. But only
Yeah, that's what I
because,
feel.
and this isn't like something you're telling me, oh, she's so terrible. I see a young man, really, and this is no insult to you, I see a young man that's not ready to be in a mature adult relationship. You're not ready for it. Your girlfriend's name is?
Karen.
Let's bring her out.
Jason, you have to stop acting like this. Seriously, I'm
But
tired.
I want to stop. I do want to know the
tired.
truth, though.
The
Karen.
accusations every day, calling me all day long while I'm at work. What am I doing for you to feel that?
I tried to stop calling you by putting that stuff in your purse, and now you're acting like you don't know it's in there and delete it before you get home.
Why do you feel the need to do that? All I'm doing is working every day. Every day I work, go home, work, and go home.
I would appreciate it like if you took a break for you to call me and check on
You don't give me the opportunity to call you. You
together.
call me all day nonstop. I work in a business where I talk to customers all day. You call me all day. When I don't answer the phone, you're asking me, acting
The
crazy.
reason why I call you all day is because I think that you're taking time off work without telling me. Like the time that you changed your password and took time off work.
What else am I doing at work? There's nobody in the closet. I can't go to the gym in the closet. There's nothing I can do with anybody but work all day.
No,
you call
as
me.
a woman, you're 35 years old. You're a woman, and you're dating. Let's face it, a much younger guy. You tell me about the relationship.
It's stressful. Every day he's asking me, "Are you cheating? Are you going to cheat?" I'm tired of it. I don't do nothing. It's like I don't even go out.
I mean, what kind of question is that? Are you going to cheat today?
I know exactly. It's frustrating.
I might. It depends
And
on
then
who I run into.
He calls me all day, so I'm at work, and my friends are like, "Oh my God, he's calling." All my family and friends has distanced themselves from me because of this relationship. I'm not myself no more. I cry every day, every morning. If I want to wake up, for instance, and to take a shower, he's like, "Why are you taking a shower?" I'm like, "Because I'm going to work."
People do. Do you think that this is a case of maybe you're dating a guy that's probably just too young for you at this stage in your life?
Yes, most definitely. I tell him all the time that I can't believe I put myself in this situation because it's to the point where my head is down, and I've never been that type of woman. I always walk with my head up.
Is this a relationship that you want to continue?
I love him, yes. We have a daughter together. I want to be with him. I see potential. I see that if he gets help, that he may change. But every time he tells me he's going to change in the past.
But to me, and this is just my non-professional opinion because I'm not a doctor, but what I'm seeing is just a guy that maybe doesn't need help. Maybe he just needs life experience. You know what I mean? Can you relate to this story? Need my help? Call 1-888-STEVE-07. Jason, you took a lie detector test, and before the show you were asked, in the past 8 months, have you had any sexual, physical contact with any other female besides Karen? And you answered no. And the results for his lie detector test is that Jason told the truth. Karen was given a lie detector test before the show. She came on here, and since she was asked, since together with Jason, have you had any sexual, physical contact with any other men besides Jason? And her reply to that was no. And the results for her lie detector test is that she told the truth.
For nothing. No.
Okay, that's good, baby.
I'm tired of it.
That's good.
I'm tired of
That's
it.
good.
You stress me out,
That's good.
man.
That's why
You
we
cause
came
me
here.
so much pain. You
Okay,
cause me so much pain. I cry all the time. I'm not myself. I can't do this if you keep it
Baby,
up. No
baby,
more.
baby.
No more.
I know.
I'm tired
I know,
of it.
I know,
I'm
I know.
tired.
I don't wanna
The
go
reason
back
why
to
I hang up on you and when you call me all day because I'm working. It's annoying. You pushing me away.
I
I'm trying to be strong and stay with you.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop everything. I'm gonna stop calling you like that. You're gonna have to start calling me now.
You don't give me a chance to call you.
Baby.
You call me all the time.
Baby, it's gonna go back to
I want to be able to have my
Okay.
Facebook. I want to be able to do my poetry. I
Okay.
want to be free. You make me feel like
Okay.
I'm locked down.
Baby, I want to do stuff too. I want to get back to everything I used to do.
I'm tired of
Okay.
it. I'm tired. Anymore, I'm telling you, Jason, any act of gay, if you call me before I call you,
Okay.
I can't do it.
Okay.
I cannot do it.
Do you think that you're capable of making these changes for her?
Yeah.
Because really,
Right
like
away,
I said,
yeah.
you seem like you got a really good woman here.
I do.
That she's truthful. She gave you a beautiful daughter. She's saying, even with all this craziness, cutting holes in her purse and everything else, you're not going to cut any more holes.
No.
No more wiretaps.
No.
All right, you know what? This is a show that probably lends itself. It's not the most serious topic that we've covered, but I'm curious to know if you're going to change, and we're going to update your story in a few months.
Thank you.
Okay? Good luck. Good luck, and I hope you take care of this good woman, all right? My guest is Jeff. Jeff, why are you here today?
I'm here to get some answers, Steve.
About what?
Our relationship.
Your relationship?
Yeah.
And are you married?
No.
So you've been with this girl for how long?
15 years.
Long time.
Long time.
Kids?
Yeah.
How many kids you got with her?
I've got 3. Well, I've got 1 with her, but I've raised 2 of hers.
Okay, so when you met her, she had a couple kids.
Mm-hmm.
You got involved with her. You had one of your own children. And how old is your biological child with her?
She's 12.
12 years old. So this is a long-term relationship.
Yeah.
And you say you need answers. Answers to what?
She cheated on me a couple times. I just found out for the second time recently. And
so she cheated on you before?
Yeah, when my mother passed away 5 years ago.
5 years ago, you found out, but you said, we've been together a long time. We got kids together.
Work it out for the kids.
We're going to work it out.
For the kids.
And you let her go. You worked through it. You got past it. But then you think it recently happened.
No, I know it recently happened.
You know it recently.
Yeah.
You walked in and she
No,
was in the middle of it? Or?
I confronted the other person involved, and he admitted it to me. He had enough respect for me to tell me the truth the first time I asked him.
How did it come about? Like she just walked in the room, took her clothes off, what?
I didn't want to know details.
You didn't want any details?
No.
So
No,
you just
no.
knew that she had sexual activity with this
Yeah.
guy. So what do you want to happen today?
I wanted her to tell me the truth about everything. I mean, there's other times I thought.
So you confronted her after this guy tells you this. You went to her and said, hey, this guy told me this.
Yeah.
What did she say?
You're busted. It's over. You told me the truth.
And what did she say?
She tried to deny it still.
She's still denying it.
She was going to take a lie detector test, and when we got here, she backed out on me.
So you said, let's go on the Steve Wilkos Show, take a lie detector test.
Yeah.
She says, yeah, I'll do it. And then when she gets here, she backs out of it.
Yeah.
Why do you think she's backing out of it?
I don't know. All I know is this has affected my kids, Steve. We argue, we fight. You know, and I have my 2 daughters still live at home. My son's moved out. He's going to college. But I can't stand when I see what's doing to them. I can't stand it. You know, it's breaking my heart. But I argue and I fight. And I can't, you know.
This is too much.
It is. It is. They don't deserve it. They don't need it, you know. I can see the effect it's having on them. And it's, like I said, they don't deserve it. The kids should be happy.
Now, I got it. You fight in front of the kids because of this?
Yeah.
And it's...
She's made me be somebody I didn't ever want to be. My mother raised me different than that, you know, and I've actually put hands on her in the past, and it's just...
you could become physically violent with her.
Yeah, she's pushed me to it a couple. I mean, nobody deserves. Women don't deserve to be hated at all. But I mean, I've come to that.
You're admitting
that person.
you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm wrong. Definitely, I'm definitely
Right.
wrong, and I can't stand myself for it. You know.
Right.
But I don't want to be that person.
Because there's no excuse for it.
No, absolutely
Whether
not.
she slept with 100 guys, you can't put your hands on it.
No, you can't.
All right.
You can't.
This is your wife, and you want answers. You want closure. Your wife's name is Elena.
Yeah.
Let's bring her out.
Okay, first of all, hi Steve. First of all, as far as the lie detector test goes, I thought we agreed that we weren't going to do that, that it was best if we left the past.
If you had any feelings for me whatsoever, for our relationships, meant anything, 16 years we've been together, you take one, okay?
I think there's some stuff not being mentioned, and this is all in the past, but you cheated on me a bunch of times in the beginning. I mean, yes, it was.
Relationships are supposed to grow after
it
years,
was
Elena.
16 years ago, but it doesn't mean it's any less than what I did. I'm not saying that.
My mother passed away. The only person I had to turn to was you, and what'd you do to me? You buried me. You stabbed me in the damn back. My cousin died. You stabbed me in the back again.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to get.
So you're saying that, but I mean, and I'm not taking any sides here. He cheated on you. That was wrong. You liked him, and if he did that, and
I stuck by his side.
You stuck by his side, but knowing that when he did that, that hurt you.
That hurt me a lot. I mean, I just kind of feel like I'm being.
But I mean, why would you then do that if you know the pain?
Well, you know, I'm just going to say that I was in a bad place. I'll just say that. I think that since then, I'm a totally different person. Do you agree that I've changed a lot?
In the past month.
In the past month, I have.
Are you cheating now?
No, I'm not.
You're not seeing anybody.
No.
But you, like I said, you come here. You know what the show's about.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying you can see he's visibly upset.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing up the past. You know, I don't know what good dad does. Keep bringing things up that you can't change.
Right.
But he's saying now, he's asking you about something that just recently happened. Will you take a lie detector test?
I've already admitted to it, though, is what I don't understand. I've already admitted to it.
The incident he's talking about that just happened?
Yes, that's been admitted. I mean, here's what
He's saying he doesn't know. He said he confronted you. He said you told him no.
I admitted.
There's some other things I want to know about.
That's what it is. He wants to know about past things. I admitted to cheating on him. I mean,
I want to know if our whole relationship has been a damn lie, Elena. Jeff, I can't stand the arguing we do anymore. The fighting in front of the kids, it's killing them, okay?
No, it is.
They don't deserve it.
But I think that you need anger management, too, though.
I might. You're
definitely.
You're damn right.
You know?
Absolutely right.
I feel like I'm at your...
You made me become a person I never wanted to be, Elena.
No,
I put my hands on you
I didn't do that.
a couple times. Yeah, no, my mother raised me differently than that.
No. You grew up in that kind of environment, maybe, and that's where that came from. I didn't do that to you. I'm not doing that to you at all. I have been behind you. I've stuck by you. You were in jail when our daughter was born, and I came and visited you every weekend. I
so that gives you the right to cheat on me when my family members start dying off?
I'm not finished.
You lied to me for 6 months, man. I asked you, and you would not tell me the truth.
Who admits to cheating? Who wants to?
The first time you came home and told me the same night. You told me you'd always tell me.
Well, it's true. It's true. The first time I came home, and I did tell him, I came and walked in the door, and I said, I have something to tell you. I cheated on you. I'm sorry. And that was all bad. And you even told me.
But you're not like, 18-year-old girl.
No.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Okay, you're 39. How does it happen and you just, who admits to cheating? Well, you shouldn't be doing that, right?
No, you're right. I shouldn't be. And I know, like I said, I mean, that's all I can really say. I mean, I've said I'm sorry. I don't know how many times I've said I'm sorry. I didn't tell him right away when he asked the guy and he admitted to it. I had the flu that day. I was asleep. I woke up. I opened my eyes, and everything of his and that belonged to him was gone. And that was my moment when I was like, okay. And from that point on, I did not deny it at all.
But here, it's not just affecting your husband. It affects your children.
Yes.
They see the result of
They want
your
Dad
actions.
to come home, and he's going back and forth and back and forth.
And I can't give you a pass. If you know hitting her is wrong, even no matter what she did, you can't sit on my stage. You got to stand up. And it comes down to this. He came on the show. He wanted you to take a lie detector test. You said, yeah, you were going to take one. And I want to resolve this in some way, because there's kids involved.
Right.
But the point is, if you don't take the lie detector test, there's no point in going on with the show.
That's fine. I'll take a lie detector test then, I guess. I mean, I don't really understand.
You're willing to do the test freely of your own will. Now, we're not going to bring up the past. We're not going to go down and drag up your history.
That's what here's the thing is, I don't want anything to get any worse from something that, things that.
Right. And I'm telling you, you got my word on it. You're trying to help your marriage. You're trying to help your kids. But if you're not going to be willing to take that step, and you knew this was the deal, then there's no point to continue with the show.
Okay.
But you got my promise. So we're going to take a little break. We're going to have you go back, but we're not going to go back and answer a million things they answered a million times before. He wants some answers to recently what happened. We're going to give him those answers. If they're not good enough, like you said, he needs anger management. We're going to try to get you whatever help you need if you want to stay together. I haven't asked you that. We'll ask you that after we get the lie detector results. Okay. Thank you very much. You want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help. We sent Elena out to take a lie detector test. She agreed to take it. Let's bring them back out. So you took the lie detector test. Let's get to those results. Anything you like, either one of you would like to say before I read the results?
This needs to end here now today. I need to know the over with, okay? Hurt me, and I got to get past it. I can't. I'm like a time bomb, Lane. I can't do it. I mean, I can't walk around not knowing what's up with you anymore. I get no emotion out of you. You said you're sorry 1,000 times, but I don't feel it. I don't feel it. And the girls, it's affecting them now. What I did in the past, I realize I hurt you, but that's not affecting them. Right here, right now, today is. And when we leave here, it can't be all for nothing. Okay, this has to be fixed today. All right.
That's what I'm here for, is to fix it and make things better. I know I cheated on you, and I'm sorry, and I'm not perfect. I made a mistake, but I want to make things work. I love you more than anything. We've been together 16 years. We have 3 beautiful kids, you know, and they need us, and they need to know that we're going to get along and we're going to be a family.
Okay. So I'm just going to say my little thing here, okay? You truly love her. I can see that. It's not an act. You're here because you love your wife. You're hurt. You've been hurt. I can't understand that hurt because it's never happened to me. But you're saying, you're here too. You're saying, yeah, I hurt you. You're obviously, you want the marriage to work? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
You don't know
No,
what you did.
You do. You love him.
I love him. I can't. I don't like he said.
You want your marriage to stay together.
I can't. I don't know anything else. This
Okay.
is what I know, and this is what I want.
So what
You
I
need to
want to
stop
say is,
hurting me.
okay, that's fair enough, right?
Yes.
Simple request. Stop hurting me, and you stop hurting her.
Absolutely.
Okay. Stop hurting your kids.
Oh, yeah, without
That's-
a doubt.
that's
the
the
most
biggest-
important. That's why we're here. Who did what to who doesn't matter anymore. It's about them now. You know what I mean?
You're right. You're a smart guy. So I'm going to say to you, Jeff, does it matter then? What's in this piece of paper? Does it really matter?
It doesn't.
No. So, and we do lie detector tests and we get the results. And I can read it. And I can. I'm not trying to get out of it or tell you what the results are. Because my wife just whispered in the ear, you passed. Whatever questions, you told the truth. So that's the result of it. But don't make your marriage come down to a piece of paper. You know how you treat him, and you know how you treat her. And you know you're here because your 17-year-old pick up the phone and ask for my help. So, okay, right? You passed. You took the test. You said you would. I know it's not always easy. There's not simple answers to everything. Be there, be loving to each other so you can be loving and good parents to your kids. You're both picking that door, right? Yes. There's the door right over there. Good luck to you. My guess is Branielle. Yes. And Branielle, you had a baby. You were at the hospital. You give birth to your first child?
Yes, it's my first.
Your first child.
Mhm.
And it blows my mind. You pick up the phone and you call me for my help.
Yes.
Now, which I'm glad, and I'm going to try to do everything I can today.
Mhm.
And all I think about is I have 2 children. I think back when they were born.
Yeah.
And my moment was, it was this wondrous event in my life. It was the best event that ever happened when my little girl, when my little boy was born. And here you are, you're having a baby, and you pick up the phone and you call him for help.
Yes.
Tell me what's going on.
I called because I just needed your help. He's just a bad dad, and he just denied her because he just feel like I'm not a good mom because I don't have any education, and he just feel like I'm not fit, and he doesn't want anything to do with her because I've been through so much with him. I cheated on him plenty of times, and he doesn't.
Cheated on him plenty of times.
Yes.
This obviously caused some problems.
Yes, it caused a lot of problems
And
for
one
him.
of the problems is that he thinks that this maybe isn't his child.
Yes, he just feels that way.
Isn't it a legitimate question, a legitimate concern of his, if you've cheated on him numerous times? Well, you cheated on me a lot of times.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not my baby.
Yes, but around the time I got pregnant, I didn't cheat.
He took a DNA test, and we're going to get to the bottom of that. But if you were doing that, you must have been unhappy in the relationship, or?
No, I've been through a lot in my life. I have sold my body, I have prostituted, I have did plenty of things, and I just felt like I really wasn't ready to take on a relationship or be fully committed.
And did he treat you good?
Yeah, he was good. It was just something I wasn't used to. I wasn't used to guys just being so nice to me and caring and actually wanting me to have education or to be there for me. It's just like when I was with guys, it's just like a one-night stand, or I'll just be with them and I'll just go about my business. It wasn't really no feelings.
So he was the first guy
emotions.
that tried to look out for you,
Yeah.
take care of you.
And it was just something I wasn't used to.
And it went bad when he found out that you were cheating on him?
Yes, and then he started to be abusive. And
So you weren't used, you're saying you're 19 years old.
Mhm.
You didn't know how to be with
Mm-mm.
just one person or
No.
be in a relationship like that. Did you learn, did you get anything from this experience that you heard him now having a baby? Have you changed at all?
Yes, I have changed because I don't deal with any dudes. I don't sleep around. I'm being a good mom. I'm taking care of my daughter. I love my daughter so much.
And you called me for help. Exactly what can I do to help you?
I just want you to tell him to man up and help me. I want to do stuff. I want to be able to go to school and not just depend on my family to help.
When he found out you were cheating, how did the behavior towards you change?
I mean, he became abusive. Like, I was a month pregnant and he gave me a concussion, put me in the hospital.
He became physically violent with you.
Yes, when we'll be out in public, he'll pull my hair, he'll grab my arms, step on my feet, call me bitches and hoes, even call her a hoe. She didn't do anything. She's in my stomach, so how can she even how can she be a hoe? She in my stomach, so he feels like just because I used to be that way, that she's gonna grow up and be exactly like that.
Now, he sent you some text messages, and I'm gonna read these, and these are text messages he sent you on your phone.
Okay.
I will on your kid before I claim the future whore as my daughter. I hope your baby die or oh, I ain't threatening. I just hope your baby dies so you won't have to be subjected to hoish ways. I hope when you took your hair out, you choked your baby. You create a monster whore. Now, and I try as I get older, try to be more understanding. I try to have more patience for things. And I wonder, how can anybody say that about a 3-week-old baby? I'm going to ask you to leave the stage. I'm going to talk to him, and I'm going to bring you back up. All right, we're going to bring out her boyfriend. Seth is his name.
Hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no.
Hell no what?
That's not me.
You sent these text messages.
I did.
Okay. Explain to me how you can do that. About even if it's not your child, you explain to me as a young man how you could write such vulgar things about a baby, any baby in this world.
Honestly, it was out of pure anger. Pure anger. I mean, after 7 dudes, how could you?
But the baby didn't cheat on you.
Nah, but she
Your ex might have created the
She
baby.
manifested that baby. She brought that baby in.
So did you.
Yeah, I brought her in along with her. But
Let me ask you, you're saying that it might be somebody else's baby.
Yeah, yeah.
What if it turns out you took a DNA test today? What if that's your child that you're talking about, man? No, you know what? This is a TV show, and that's how a lot of people respond. But I want you to concentrate on this. Think about this. Do you have any other children?
Yeah, I got a son.
You have a son?
I have a son.
And do you love him?
I love him dearly.
You love him dearly?
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference between him and if this little 3-week-old child is your baby? Did you? And
Big difference.
I'm not trying to be vulgar here.
Big difference.
I'm not trying to be vulgar. But these are texts that you sent.
I know what I sent.
I on your kid before I claimed the future whore as my daughter?
Precisely.
Why would you send anything like that before you found out?
For one, I'm not dealing with no whore is raising my child from jump.
But I'm asking you about you. You seem like a normal human being. How can you say that about a baby that you might be the father of?
It's that easy. Can I speak?
What's that?
Can I speak? First things first. I mean, she shouldn't have put herself in that situation by even crossing those lines.
The point
she
is,
crossed
you
those
put
lines,
yourself
so
in that
therefore
situation.
she has to deal with the consequences.
That turns out to be your daughter. What do you want to do?
What I'm trying to do is get custody and just leave her alone. I don't want her involved with raising this little girl, because
So you're saying
she's a negative influence.
If these results come back, and there's DNA test, and it shows that you are the father,
correct.
You're telling me,
correct,
that you're going to fight for this kid.
Right.
You're going to take this kid away from this woman.
Exactly.
And you don't want nothing. It's her nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
And I'm going to. This is just a fair question. How will you ever explain to your daughter what you said about her and what your hopes and dreams were? I hope her to die.
I mean, anger.
I'm not talking to an.
Can we sit?
No, we're not going to sit. I'm trying to do everything I can to keep my cool.
Nah, you being an ass and taking sides, that's what you're doing.
So here, you want to sit down? Sit down. Sit down. Go sit down. Go sit down. Go sit down. Go sit down. This young woman's name is Branielle.
Branielle.
Let's bring her back out.
All right. I'm gonna grab a seat.
No, you're not. Leave my chair alone. No. Did you hear what I said? Leave my chairs alone. Lock your ass up right now. Listen, listen. Calm down. Calm down.
Come with me.
Listen, I can't let you go. Listen, I can't let you go because I can't let you hit her. I can't let you hurt somebody. Come with me. I want to do the show, okay? I want to do the show and I want to talk to you. But we can't let you act violent out here.
Who's acting violent? Let's go backstage.
You're grabbing this girl, you're tackling her to the floor.
Come on, come on.
Talk to him. Talk to Gabe for 2 minutes.
You come back
all
to me and chill out for
Calm
me?
down.
Come backstage with me for 2 minutes.
What we're trying to do, get him to leave the stage, control himself so he doesn't take any violent action against anybody. Listen, this is a story that is just unbelievable, okay? And emotions are running crazy on everybody's part. I'm giving you a chance to find out if this guy's the father of your child. You come out and you attack him.
He deserved it because he knew what he was getting himself into when he first slept with me. He knew.
But listen.
He knew everything.
Whether people deserve things or whatever, what's right and wrong, sometimes you got to do what's best for your children. That's the point here. And again, and I said, I can get mad. I can yell at this guy for the next 3 hours. But is that the point of the show? No. The point of the show is he took a DNA test. You say, yeah, you made mistakes, but he's the father.
He can't. Wouldn't be able to get custody anyway. He smokes too much weed every day. He wouldn't be able to do it every day. He smokes too much weed every day. So I feel sorry for the girl who he's with now.
But see, this is what my point is.
He's not taking
If
my
you
daughter.
know all this, if all he does is smoke weed, why you get involved with a guy that does nothing but smoke dope?
I don't know. Stupid.
Okay, let's stop being stupid here. There's a 3-week-old that's going to grow up all screwed up in life if mommy and daddy don't behave in a way they could do something good for her. And neither one of you are doing that right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go backstage. I'm going to see if he'll agree to come out and work to some kind of resolution and get to the results of this DNA test, if he is the father or not. Okay? Please talk to me. Stand up. Talk to me. Talk to me.
I ain't got energy for that.
Did you hear what I just said to her? Did you hear what I just said to her? I told her, she can't put her hands on you. Now, in the interest of finding out if you're the father of this child, I'm asking you, can you come out and act civil and not use any force, not act crazy? Can you do that?
Why are you asking me out in this shit?
Do you want to go out and find out if you're the father to this child? I'm trying to talk to you like a man.
That's what I'm here for.
Then let's go.
You knew what you was getting yourself into when we first slept together. And once he said you the dad, oh yeah, everybody gonna say, Steve. Yeah. You knew everything. You knew what you was getting yourself into and everything.
You want to be the father of this child?
Like I said, she's raising.
I'm asking you simple questions.
If I got custody, I'll be the father all day.
And you want to be the father of this child?
Yo, if I'm the father, I'll
I'm
be
asking
the
you,
father.
do you want to be?
I mean, who wants to have a kid by that?
Okay, it's a fair enough answer.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't
You're
look
saying,
so good
no.
for yourself,
Right?
boo. Look
Right.
at you.
I'm not judging, I'm asking you. I'm just asking simple
No,
questions.
nobody wants her to be
stay
no
in the
mom.
hood.
You came here.
Nobody wants you to be the mom.
You stay
yo.
in the hood, boo. Shut up.
Nothing is going to change. All we're going to find out is if you're the father. You got a long way to go.
important. That's
You got a long way to
important.
go. And you certainly got a long.
And
We
I
both
just
got a
need the
long way to
paper
go.
so I can do child support.
Seth, you are the father to that child.
Got it too, y'all. He got it too.
what you was defending, right? You see, you defending that.
I'm not defending her. I just told her. I don't like the way she's acting right now either.
She's whack. She gonna stay a hoe though.
No, Seth.
We're not.
All I'm saying now
She
is,
a hoe.
Steve,
you
can I
know,
have the papers so I can start my
Seth,
child support, please?
Please be quiet.
I need the papers,
Please.
please.
Please be quiet right now.
Hey, where your ass
My
went?
son,
Yeah.
all I'm asking, is this going to change anything knowing that is your little girl now?
I'm going for custody.
Going for custody. And a man like you, she'll have a real good chance at life with your views and the way you treat women.
Steve.
You're a guy who talks smart, but you ain't smart. And the way you act is going to have a big impression on that little girl. And all I do is hope, I pray, and I wish that little girl a great life. And I hope it works out for her.
Me too.
And you better reflect. I hope you do. And I hope you spend some time trying to raise a little girl. And I hope you change a little bit so you can be a good dad. Get off my stage. I want to bring the mother out, and we're going to end the story right now. You came here today because you needed answers, you needed help. You need a lot of help. And one thing, you do. I'm not proud of either one of your behavior, and I think you're focusing on the wrong thing. And when you leave the show, and I'm just saying, for you, for your daughter, for really what's important in life, focus on your child, don't focus on him. I want to offer you counseling. I want to offer you parent managing classes so you can be the best parent and help you and give your baby every chance it has that it deserves, that you deserve to give that child. My guest is Jerry. Jerry, why are you here?
Actually, before we get started, is it all right if I don't sit? I'd rather stand.
Well, if you feel like you need to stand, stand up.
Yeah, good. Actually, the reason why I'm here is because my wife keeps accusing me of cheating on her, accusing me of being with prostitutes and pretty much paying for prostitutes. And I'm here today to prove that I am not cheating on her, that I do love her, and that I want everything to get out in the open. And we need to resolve this.
Who called the show?
Actually, my wife did.
Why does she suspect that you're having sex with prostitutes?
Actually, I have given her reason to believe that.
What reason did you give her?
Because I actually have some friends where I'm from that do have females that do work for them. Actually, they're pimps.
And you hang out with pimps?
I hang out with pimps, yes.
And
I do.
Why do you? Okay, you're married, right?
Yes, I am. And I have 3 kids.
You have 3 children?
Yes, I do.
And how old are your children?
I have a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old, and then a 14-month-old.
Little boys, little girls?
Actually, 2 girls, 1 boy.
2 girls and a boy. And
yeah.
Can you imagine someday that your little girls would become prostitutes?
Yeah, but I don't bring them around them. And I don't want to hang out with
You know what? It
pimps,
speaks of a man who your friends are and who you hang out with.
Yeah, that's true. You have strippers and porn stars where it's okay with society, what they do, because they do it on...
Porn stars don't have pimps as far as I know.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying they're not those kind of... You don't understand the situation.
You are with a man or men that take advantage of a woman and take their money.
Those women...
Forcing them to have sex with other people.
Yeah, but they're choosing to do it. And I'm there hanging out with him. I don't pay attention to those females.
What do you think about pimps taking prostitutes' money?
My friend never does anything to me.
What do they provide to a prostitute other than take their money?
He's security, I guess.
Security.
Yeah, as far as if anything goes wrong.
And how about the fact that it's illegal?
Whenever I hang out with him...
How about the fact that it's illegal?
Yeah, that's not right.
Would you hang out with drug dealers?
Possibly. Yeah.
Why?
I wouldn't now.
Why?
But I did in the past.
The time that you're hanging out with these people, wouldn't it be best served at home and being with your own children?
Yes.
Well, why don't you do that?
Me and my wife, we start to fight. We moved to a new place. Those are the people that I met and got along with.
There's no other people there?
No, I was doing the wrong thing. I was messing up myself. So.
Okay. So you've been in a hotel room with prostitutes?
Yes.
Why?
I went there not to be with the prostitutes, not to hang out with them, but my friend that pimps them out.
Right.
And to
when you walked into the pimp's room, you were shocked that there was prostitutes in there. Holy cow!
I wasn't shocked. Just because I went over there and hung out with him and talked to him for a minute and vented to him and talked to him, he's never been like, hey, we help me out. We go out and try to
So when these
pimp them out.
prostitutes were in the
Nothing.
room, what did you do?
I was hanging out talking to him, and
Right,
then they
but then-
left,
okay.
and they went and did their thing. Yes.
Okay. Tell me about your relationship with your wife.
In the beginning, it was real good, but as of late,
You know,
she,
everybody says that. In the beginning, it was really good.
yeah,
And then it got bad.
and then we just stress each other out.
Well, she's probably stressed out that you're
Mental
hanging out
abuse.
with pimps, right?
Yeah.
So maybe if you stop doing that, the relationship wouldn't be so bad. Maybe we'd go back to good.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's just those are friends that I made whenever I was making bad choices, and they've never done me wrong. They've never.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted.
Those are the ones I confide in, and the ones I vent to.
You know what?
And
You
they
should-
listen to me.
You should pick other friends.
You're
'Cause
right, I
I'm not. I'm just gonna say I'm not sure that pimps are gonna give you the best advice, because only I say that from my own experience. I was a Chicago policeman. I locked up pimps, and I don't know if they're the best people to go to.
I am a good. I've only went like 4 or 5 times.
How many times did you go there and you were hanging out with pimps and prostitutes?
It's been about 4 or 5 times.
4 or 5 times.
Yes, and it hasn't been a recent.
How long was the last time?
I'd say about 4 months ago.
4 months ago. Let's bring your wife out, Tara. Can you relate to this story? Need my help? Call 1-888-STEVE-07.
You're a damn liar. You are a liar if you said that you were only gone for a minute because you were gone overnight and I didn't see you till the next day.
I stayed there like 4 or
Then
5
4
hours.
months ago.
4 or 5 hours.
No, that
That's
was
it.
the last time. That was
Seriously,
4 months
listen,
ago.
I love you. I made a
the
mistake.
last
I shouldn't have hung out with those people.
No, the last time,
Listen,
yeah,
I
you were
shouldn't
gone
have
for
hung out with
5
those
hours.
people.
I had to
But
press
I love you.
redial to find out where
Yes,
you
but
were
who
at.
told you where I was
It
at?
doesn't matter.
Who told you I was hanging out with
It
those
doesn't matter.
people? I did.
It does not matter.
You wouldn't know nothing if
You
I
know
didn't
what?
tell you.
It does not matter.
You asked me who was there.
It doesn't matter because you didn't want to get caught up if somebody else
It
would
was
have
wrong
told
on my
me.
part. No, it was wrong on my part.
Yeah, and what about
I
the
love
time
you.
whenever you were gone overnight and I didn't see you until the next day?
We were fine, and I went over there and vented.
We were fine?
But I did not sleep with any of those prostitutes.
No,
I
but
did
you
not
had a
pay for
hooker in the
sex.
hotel with you overnight, so what happened
They were
then?
both there. They
I'm talking
left.
about the
They
other
ended up
time.
working, and I went
No,
and I
I'm
hung
talking
out with my
about-
friend and talked to him.
Did you spend the night away from home with the prostitute?
I stayed away for about 4 or 5 hours, yeah.
And the prostitute was with you?
The 2 prostitutes were there, and then they ended up leaving because
No, I'm
they go,
talking about
they
How
go
How
to
long
a
were they in a
different
room
spot.
for it with you?
About an hour.
About an hour?
Hour and a half, yeah.
What is your problem? Why do you have to do that?
I don't know, I feel like I can relate
It
to
doesn't
them.
matter if you fight, you know, you stay home and you work things out. You don't go to a hotel and stay the night there.
Yeah, I know,
'Cause
you're
you've done
right.
that hell of
But I
times where
can't
you
talk
just
to you.
disappeared and not
Listen,
came
I
home.
can never talk to you.
Whatever.
As soon as I do one little move, it's where you been, who you been with, where you at.
Exactly,
This
because
is
you
before
don't
all
come
this.
home.
This was before
No,
all
you
this
never-
pimp and all these people
And
hanging
exactly,
out.
because you hang out with other friends and you don't come home, and I have to call your friends looking for you through the night, and that's hell of embarrassing.
How many times do you have to do that?
More than 5
You
times.
suspected he was doing the same before you were married, right?
Yeah.
Well, then why'd you marry him?
Because, you know, he convinced me that he didn't, but then now he went and hung out with some other people, a pimp and a hooker. But the first time it was just a hooker and one of our friends.
Is he a
We
good
will see the
father?
truth.
Yes, he is a great father.
I love my kids.
All right, he took a lie detector
Yes.
test before the show. And if he passes it, obviously be very happy. And if he fails,
Then he's probably going to leave my house as soon as we get home.
There's been times you've lied to me.
No.
You act like you're an angel. You've lied to me before.
Hold on. What if she was hanging out with pimps?
I wouldn't prove it.
Okay. This happened, you said over 5 times that he disappeared for the night, he didn't come home.
Yeah, and twice it's been with,
Prostitutes.
yeah.
Okay. When are you going to draw the line in and say, you crossed that line, we're done?
I guess today whenever I find out if he cheated on me, if he slept with one of them.
Okay, let's get to it. All right, Jerry, before the show, you took a lie detector test and you were asked, have you had sexual intercourse with a prostitute while you're in a relationship with your wife?
No.
And you answer no. Have you had sexual intercourse with more than one prostitute while in a relationship with your wife?
No.
Have you had sexual contact with more than 5 prostitutes while in a relationship with your wife?
No.
And you answer no. And the results for your lie detector test is that, Jerry, you did not tell the truth.
Are you serious? It's fake. No, it's false. No.
And we not only gave you the test once, you failed it twice.
Are you serious?
On which question?
Yeah, I want to know.
You want to know which question?
Yeah.
All of them.
Are you serious? Okay, we'll go take another one. It's not true. It ain't true. I didn't sleep with. I didn't. Sex.
What are you doing?
I paid for nothing.
You want to take another one? I don't.
Knock it off. Knock it off.
I didn't touch any of the prostitutes.
We don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, I don't care.
Right?
I ain't gonna get hurt. Just back.
Come on. All right. Come on.
Hey, whoa. First of all, you might be upset right now.
Yeah, I am.
But you're not going to call the shots here. Do you understand it? You're not calling the shots. You came here, you, by voluntary on your own will, you took the lie detector test. Now you're unhappy with the results?
Yeah, but take it again.
You know what? I don't need to have you take it again. You were given it twice. Hey, you know what? I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
Get off my stage,
You want to
huh?
get him out of here. Dad. You know what? You got a real important job ahead of you. You're raising 3 kids. You know what? You didn't need to come on my show. You didn't need to take a lie detector test. If your husband's hanging out with prostitutes and pimps, guess what's happening? He didn't need to fail a lie detector test wondering if he slept with a prostitute. I'm guessing any man that's going to be in a hotel with a prostitute, nothing good's going to come out of that. But I wouldn't focus on him so much right now. As hard as it is, I would focus on your 3 kids.
I wanted to believe him.
You wanted to come, you wanted the results, you got the results. I don't know what you're gonna do, and I'm not gonna advise you what to do. But I know if you keep continuing to let him stay out and come home and spend the night somewhere else and be in hotel rooms with prostitutes, it's not gonna be good for you, and it's not gonna be good for your kids. And if you need some kind of counseling or if you need help with getting an apartment and getting away from this guy, I'll help you. I certainly hope that if I called you in a month or 2 months, that Jerry's not going to be sitting on the couch or sitting in a hotel with a prostitute and you keep taking him back. All right? Focus on your children. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
My guest is Luana. Luana, why are you here?
I came to the show, Steve, because my boyfriend of 10 years has been constantly accusing me of cheating on him, and I just can't deal with it anymore. And we have 2 kids together, and they are always, in the mix. They hear him say things like, you shouldn't be with hoes, or, things like that.
You shouldn't be with hoes?
Yeah.
He says this to who?
My kid, my son.
He said it to your son?
Yeah, he said it to my son.
Don't be with
before.
hoes.
Yeah.
Are these his children?
Yeah.
He's saying this to his own children?
Yeah. And there's even been times where my daughter, she's asked me, she'll be like, why does my dad hate you? Why is he always yelling at you?
And how old is your daughter?
She's 5 now, but she'll be 6.
And when you hear this come from your daughter, what do you go and say to him?
I've told him before that they don't need to hear stuff like that. If we're going to be the parents of the kids, then we have to work together. We can't work together, then that's what they're going to see. I don't want them to see that this is the way a relationship is supposed to be.
Why does he accuse you of cheating?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where it's coming from. I know sometimes he said that he's heard it from other people, but I don't want him to base our relationship on things that he's heard from other people, because I hear stuff too.
Has he cheated on you before?
Yes, he has. He cheated on me. It's been a while, but still the fact remains that he has before. And I don't think that he's doing it anymore.
But it hurt you.
It still hurts.
So you know that pain that he cheated on you?
Yes, I know how it feels.
And you know how it feels, and you wouldn't want to do that to him.
No.
And you're here, you both took lie detector tests, and you're hoping that this lie detector test shows to him, proves to him that you have nothing to hide, and that you want to give him peace of mind, clear his mind that you haven't been doing this.
That's exactly what I
Hopefully you can
want.
go forward, have a nice family. He took a lie detector test, which I don't know why, because you don't believe he's cheating, but he took one. I don't know what he was asked, but If he fails?
If he fails, then I don't think I can take it another time.
All right, let's bring out you're the father to your how many children?
My two youngest.
Your two youngest. Let's bring out Anthony.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
What's
That's
crazy?
You out here telling all these people like I'm a bad person.
I never said you was a bad person.
I cook for you.
I never
clean
said
for
nothing
you.
about that.
I even got a job. I
I'm
work.
tired of the arguments. I'm tired of the kids having
I
to
just
hear
heard
that.
you
I'm
talk.
tired.
I just
I'm
heard
tired
you
of that.
talk.
You know what?
I
Just
heard you
hold on.
talk.
Just let's be clear. She didn't say that you're a bad guy or anything. She said that you cheated on her. You caused her a lot of pain.
And I stopped.
Right. And she's saying she knows the pain that you made her feel. So she would never do that to you.
I don't believe it.
Why?
I seen her.
What did you see?
I seen her with her exes, chilling with her ex-boyfriend.
You've never seen me chilling with my ex-boyfriends.
My friends coming to me
You've
telling
never
me,
seen
oh,
that.
look at your girl.
Exactly. People are telling you. You've
then
never
when I
seen me
pull
with
up in the
anybody
car,
else.
I pull up in
You've
the car,
never
you and
seen
your
me there.
friends all around, then other boys around, and you come at me like, oh, let me go talk to him. Let me go talk to him. You don't, and then you want to argue with me all the time.
She said that you say to your kids, you don't want to be with a hoe.
I talk to my son all the time.
Like that?
No, not like that. I talk to my son all the time. I talk to my son. I tell my son everything that a grown man's supposed to tell a son how to
How old
raise
is
a
your
man.
son?
He's 7 now.
Okay, that might be a little too young.
But I don't tell him that. I tell him, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to pick a girl, pick a woman.
He's 7 years old.
A woman. Pick a woman.
You want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? To get my help, go to www.stevewilkos.com. Are you cheating now?
No, sir.
Not at all.
Not at all.
You love her.
Yes.
You want to be with her.
Yes. I want to marry her.
You want to marry her?
Yes.
After 10 years, you want to marry her?
Yes.
All right. When she comes to you and says, we're going on a Steve Wilkos Show, what did you say?
I said, okay.
Okay.
I watch you all the time. I watch you all the time.
Do you like the show?
Yes.
Okay.
All of them.
Do you like the lie detector ones?
I mean, yeah. It'd be funny.
Are you going to like them after this show?
Yes.
Okay.
I
So you're
always
confident
watch
with
it.
your results?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get to them. She took a lie detector test before the show. Let's just say she fails. What would you do?
I believe I'll still give her one more chance.
You're going to give her one more chance?
I believe so.
What was the other chance?
At first, it was just leave it at that. Just go on about your business and get away from me.
All right, Anthony, you were asked before the show, you were given a lie detector test, and you were asked in the last 3 years, have you had sexual intercourse with anyone other than Luana? And your answer was?
No.
And the results of his lie detector test is that, Anthony, you told the truth. But you were derogatory in front of your children about her. Clean it up a little bit.
I ain't gonna do it again, though.
Who in the audience believes that Luana's cheating? Not a lot of about 6 people. Who believes that Luana is faithful? So, you took a lie detector test before the show?
Yes.
And you were asked, during the course of your relationship with Anthony, have you had sexual intercourse with any other men? You have.
No, I haven't.
Oh, you just shook your head yes.
No, I haven't.
Am I crazy? She did just shake her head yes, right? Oh, okay, maybe I got that wrong. You were acknowledging the question?
Yeah.
That's what's throwing me off.
I mean, my heart beating too.
Well, I hate to tell you, it's going to be beaten a little more because, Luana, you did not tell the truth.
I have not had no sex with nobody since I've been with him.
I knew it. I knew it.
I've never have.
I knew it. But you gonna bring me up here, man? And
would you think I would call the show?
You called. That's the point. You
Exactly.
called.
Why would I call?
You called.
Exactly. Why would I call?
I took one to let you know I'm serious.
And I'm the one who called the
took
show.
one to
That's
let you
why I
know
called
I'm
the
serious.
show so that you
But
know that I'm
didn't
serious.
pass. Come on, man.
How many times did we give you that lie detector test?
Man, I can't even count. It was over 2, 3,
3 or 4, right?
The same question.
And we gave you that test how many times?
That's crazy.
He told me he gave it to me twice.
Well, we gave it to you 3 times.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
well, he only told me it was twice.
We asked you 3 times, and each time you took the test, deception was indicated. You're not being totally truthful, because if he could pass it, and 3 times he's telling the truth.
And I drink.
That's crazy. So let me ask you this. She failed the test, and you cheated before.
Yes.
Is it a deal killer?
Yes, but I still gotta know with who though.
What difference does it? What difference does it make?
You ain't gotta tell me on national TV, but you gotta tell me. You know I love you. You took me, but that is messed up though. I figured that you wasn't gonna pass though.
We don't know when she cheated. It was over the course of 10 years, so it could have been year 1, year 2, year 3. It doesn't mean that she cheated in the last 2 years. Here's a chance. You love him, and I know you. I really do believe you love each other. If you're being less than truthful, maybe here's a time to clean your soul so you can move forward. Because if you do that, I think maybe you have a chance. You got kids. Maybe it's a good time to do that.
At the beginning of our relationship, when you said that, well, when everybody was telling me you was messing with and I caught y'all in your mama's basement, that's when it happened.
So you did cheat on him.
Yeah, that was at the beginning.
Okay. She's being truthful. She admitted she lied on the lie detector test. She's telling you the truth. Can you move forward?
Yeah, for the sake of my children, yeah.
I hope for your children, you'll give her a chance just like she's giving you a chance, okay? Good luck to you.
Always.
My guest today is Fred, and you're here today, and I want to know why you're here.
I have reason to believe that my wife is being unfaithful, and I would like to get to the bottom of it, honestly.
You want to get to the bottom of it?
Yes,
and how long have you been married?
Actually, we didn't know each other long before we married. Perhaps we knew maybe 6 months before we married. Okay?
Well, that's a pretty short time.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. And
how long you been married?
Well, 7 months.
Oh, so you've been together just a little bit over a year.
Yeah.
So tell me what's going on.
Well, I have a lot of friends and family members coming up to me telling me, oh, Manny, that's my nickname, for the way. Manny, oh man, bro, what'd you get yourself into, man? She's a sneak, she's this, she did that. I mean, not this and that, but like she's seeing other people, she's sneaking out, she's getting high, she's prostituting.
She's prostituting?
And I had one friend to tell me, I had her in the back of her van, man. Amongst other things, like I had one wife beater, one gray wife beater. We're doing the laundry.
And let's clarify that a wife beater is the sleeveless t-shirt.
The sleeveless t-shirt. But I only had one gray one. Okay, we're doing laundry. I run across 2 of them. So I said, what the hell is this? So she said, what are you talking about? I said, I only own one of these.
That's some strong evidence there, boy.
Okay. So then, okay, amongst other things, I had a few neighbors tell me, oh, while you're gone, hey, Manny, she's sneaking people in your house, bro, I'm telling you. Like, I've only been into the marriage, for, like I said, for about 7 months. And I'm starting to feel like I'm sleeping with the enemy. Like, is this really real? Like, is this, like, the truth? You know, she's denying everything, of course. But what would you think if you were in a situation like that?
My first reaction would be like, that's not the truth. My wife wouldn't do that to me. So if somebody told me a rumor, I'd be like, I know my wife. I've been with her a lot longer, 13 years. But I would say, this is a woman I love. She's not like that. She doesn't behave that way. I know that. So I'm asking you, if somebody tells you something, wouldn't your first reaction be like, no way, man, she doesn't act like that. She loves me.
Well, I know my wife loves me. That's without a doubt. But I'm trying to figure out, is there really addiction or something that I don't know about?
Like a sex addiction?
Well, All of the above, whatever kind of things.
But see, you're saying, hey, she's a good wife. We both came to the
But
decision.
you know what? I don't mean to cut you off, Steve.
No,
but
go ahead.
What's bothering me is.
Tell me what's bothering you.
Why is everybody getting down on her? Like, what the hell is it?
If she passes this lie detector test, what's going to happen?
Oh, God, I would have to pay for, like, a wedding all over again or something.
A wedding all over again. Because you'd be wrong.
Yeah, I would be horribly wrong.
Because you didn't put your faith into your wife.
Well, I did put my faith into my wife to a certain extent until I found...
The crazy thing about this is you're here today and she took a lie detector test, but I've been told by my producers, you guys went out and paid for one privately on your own.
Yeah, we did.
And she passed that one.
But it was this guy. Like, if you could have seen this guy, Steve, you wouldn't have believed it either. He was like, oh, April, you slut. I'm like, who says that to somebody that's... I had a hard time believing it.
But then he put some wires on her and everything, and she took a lie detector test.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a soup can shaking around. It was an actual lie detector test.
Yeah, it was.
And she passed it.
Yeah, but see...
And she said, April, you slut, you passed.
But wait a minute. Now, there's a downside to this, too. My wife dated celebrities. My wife was a model, so it's no telling who my wife knows.
She's a good-looking woman.
Yeah.
We are going to find out whose gray T-shirt that was. Let's bring out your wife.
How dare you think that I'm cheating on you? I have never cheated on you.
The evidence was there.
No,
the evidence
it wasn't.
there.
There was no evidence. You
It was
made
right
up.
there.
These people were crazy people. They decided that they didn't want us to be together because they're mad that we're together. I took you away from them, and they're angry, and they've never seen me before. They don't know who I am. They didn't even know that I was a special ed school teacher. They just decided that since they saw me, oh, he's with her. Let's see if they can destroy this. I don't understand why you would believe them over me.
Because of the simple fact that I had one wife beater forever. You told me, oh, wow, you got 2 wife beaters here. I've always watched 2. That was a lie.
I don't count underwear. And furthermore, we were at a laundromat. You were the one that put in the mixed light clothes in the washer and the dryer.
Let me ask you something, Fred. I'm just curious. She comes out and she's explaining herself, saying, hey, I'm a good person. She took a lie detector test, and you passed.
I did.
Okay.
No deception.
Why is he doing this?
Because his street people friends keep running back to him and saying, oh, she's doing this and she's doing that, and we saw her out here, and she was, they were saying that I did drugs. I don't do drugs. They're like, she does, she's, what, a prostitute? I'm like, oh my God.
Okay.
The straw that broke the camel's back, Steve.
Let me hear that straw. Must be a pretty big straw.
I had a
3
family.
T-shirts.
I had a family member come up to me and say, "Oh, yo, she had some dude driving your car, man. I seen him driving the Benz. She was on the passenger side." Now, I don't understand. Like, why is everybody saying these things about? It's not 1 person, 2 persons. It's like at least 7 people saying these things about you, sweetie.
I was just gonna ask. Was some guy driving the Benz?
Because, well, he told me that this person did drive the Benz when he was in the car.
No, but this was late night. I was home asleep at this time.
Late night? I don't do late night. I'm a morning person.
Is she
It gets
home
to
usually
9
in bed
o'clock.
pretty early?
Yeah, pretty much. But she's up a lot, up and down a lot while I'm sleeping. I don't know. But I seriously doubt it.
Let me ask you something. These are serious allegations. I mean,
Yes.
you're married 6 months. He brings you on
Seven.
TV. You're explaining yourself in front of all these people, saying that he heard rumor that you're a prostitute, that you're sleeping around. How does that affect your marriage?
Quite honestly, if we can't resolve this, I'm ready to end it.
Okay, well, if we can't rewind it, what do you want me to do?
I want you to listen.
I'm listening.
I want you to listen to me, not everybody else.
You're mature adults.
Yes.
She's, like again, I don't know what this test does. I never know the results till I read them. I want to believe, like this is one story I'm getting to, and I'm like, man, I hope that she, is telling the truth. And there's guys that I go, that guy failed, and I think, oh man, he failed. And then he fails. I'm really hoping that she passes here. Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help. April came on the show and she willingly took a lie detector test. And she was asked, "Are you currently cheating on Fred?" And she responded, "No." "Have you ever had sexual intercourse with another man while in a relationship with Fred?" She answered, "No." "Have you ever had sexual intercourse with any of Fred's family members or friends?" What do you think she answered?
No.
Okay. "Have you ever used any drugs with anyone else while in a relationship with Fred?" And she answered,
No.
"Have you ever prostituted yourself in a relationship?" What do you think she responds with?
No.
And the results for April's lie detector test is that you told the truth. She doesn't want to be touched right now. No, no. We're not doing the kissing her feet, get on your knees. You've insulted your wife.
Yes, I have.
For no good reason. Now, I'm having a little fun, it's a little lighthearted, and the only reason why I act that way is because the story doesn't make any sense. She says, "I love you. What you tell me, do you have any evidence, any reasons?" No, she goes to bed early, she's a good woman, I love her, and I believe in her. She went and took a lie detector test already. She passed the damn thing. Now she comes on this show. She passes the thing. I really want to know what you have to say to your wife right now. Don't say it to me. I want to hear what you have to say. You didn't just say you were cheating. You're saying she's prostituting and doing drugs. This is a woman that loves you. This isn't just some woman that we have on the show every day. She's an accomplished woman who gives of herself, who loves you. And I really am interested in what you are now going to say to your wife after she has been telling you the truth.
Baby, I sincerely, deeply apologize for my behavior and the way I thought of you. And I'm gonna do anything I can to make it up to you. Okay?
Everything?
Anything you want. What you want to do? You want to go to Paris? What you want to do?
Yeah.
You want to go to Paris?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love you. Okay.
We have to have full disclosure in the show. Usually, when somebody's insistent about pointing the finger, making accusations, that sometimes it's their own guilt that's getting at them. So Fred, before the show, I have to ask everybody when somebody says, "You cheating?" Well, are you cheating? And you said?
No, I never did.
But we tried to give you a lie detector test, and the subject was untestable due to his medical condition, and you take medications.
A lot of it.
Right. So we can't give you a test. It's inconclusive. However, even that being the case, Fred admitted to kissing and touching other women while he's been living with April.
Wow, that's a lot of making up. Maybe China?
I'm just going to ask you your reaction to what I just read.
I'll tell you this, none of that will ever happen again.
Fred, you got a good wife. Don't screw it up. Treat her good. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
My guest is Robert. Robert, why don't you tell me why you're here today?
Well, Steve, I'm here because my daughter been molested by the mother's boyfriend.
Tell me what happened to your daughter.
Well, my daughter came to me and talked to me about something was going on with her. I went to, she explained that something was going on downstairs, private part.
Her body.
Bodies, okay. When they get checked out, it was some blood. Took her to the hospital to get checked out. The doctors come to me and explain to me she been messed with. So they asked me who she stayed with. I said the mother and the boyfriend. So I goes over there, talk to the mother and the boyfriend. They act like they don't know what's going on or nothing. As I was over there, I noticed that the way the house was, that my kids was living in filth. I didn't know that my kids was going to school with no water. They didn't even have a toilet in the house.
Wow,
So,
that's kind of brutal conditions for children to be
and
living.
she actually was telling them not to tell me that.
How did you react when you went over there and you said, our daughter's saying this?
Oh, I went in anger, to be honest. I
Yeah,
went in
of
anger,
course,
cursed.
that's a natural
I
reaction,
mean,
yeah.
if anybody got a daughter, and I don't care what age they is, if your daughter sit there and tell you something, to sit there and tell you, Daddy, I got something to tell you, you know, that you go cry, but you also mad. You know, you'll do anything.
Yeah.
You know, it's stuff I had to actually think. You know, if I do something stupid, my kids lose me.
You're a smart guy. Since you found this out, you've had the kids now.
Right, yes.
And she's only seen them.
Only when I bring them over, maybe once a month.
Once a month.
And that's an hour, maybe an hour, maybe 30 minutes.
You know, your kids are in school. Does she ask about their schoolwork? Is she an involved mother is what I'm asking.
She used to be. Like I said, she even missed graduation. Last year, my daughter graduated. She didn't come, she didn't show up. I could have picked her up.
She didn't show up to her own daughter's graduation.
Nah. Her excuse was she had no clothes, hair wasn't done, something like that.
Let's bring her out and hear what she has to say.
You ain't nothing but a like, how you gonna sit up there and say I don't care about my kids? He ain't even do nothing to them, Pa. He ain't do nothing to her. I'm a good mother to my kids. How you gonna sit up here in front of all these people and lie?
If you love your kids, you would have been there in graduation.
You sit up there, I can't be around my kids
because
because you always want to have sex with me. That's why I won't even come over
sex
there.
with you after you had a man in my house? Let me tell you something. Ain't no way in the world I want to be with somebody.
You ain't nothing but a liar. You ain't nothing but a liar. You sat up here and lied. Lie. That's all you ever do is lie.
You with somebody that molested my daughter.
You don't even know. I don't believe he did that.
Your daughter said it.
I don't believe he
Your
did
own
it.
daughter said it.
You ain't
You
sat up there and manipulated my daughter.
Your daughter's
That's what
telling
you
you that.
did. That's exactly what you did.
You need to
That's
talk to your
exactly
daughter
what
more.
you did.
You need to talk to your
so
daughter
if you
more.
sit up here, you tell the truth.
Talk to your kids
You tell
more
the truth. I
Talk
was
to
a
your
good
kids more.
mother,
Talk
and
to
I
them.
still am a good mother
You
to my
was
kids.
a good mother.
I still am.
If you was a good mother, my kids would have gone to school fine and they would have a nice little
Okay,
spot.
yeah, and what
when
they
you
doing
had-
with you?
They living
What they
good.
doing with
they
you?
living good.
You don't even want the kids. You want them for tax purposes, Rob.
Tax
you want them
purposes?
for tax reasons. You don't even want them. You don't even want
Michelle,
them.
can I ask you, who do the kids live with right now?
They stay with Rob.
Okay, so they're not just staying with him for tax purposes. Their kids are living with him.
His family member keeps the they keep the kids more than he do.
Why don't you have your kids?
Ever since me and Robert broke up, I lost everything I had.
So the big point of the story is Robert comes on the show and says his daughter was molested. She told him this. She says it's the guy that you're currently with. So you're telling me you don't believe that this happened?
No, I don't. I don't.
Did you ever open up your mind to the possibility that maybe it did happen?
Yes.
Okay, but you came to the conclusion, no
Can
way.
I say something?
Of
I'm
course.
the one that, when it was brought to my attention, I'm the one that called. They told me to call DSS. I'm the one that called.
Who brought it to your attention?
His mother did.
Because Robert says he came over and told you.
No, he
confronted
didn't. His
you,
mom.
And he said that when he did, he also found the kids were living in a filthy apartment with no
My
running
house
water.
was never dirty.
Okay, so
Even when I was with him, my house was not dirty. I'm not a dirty woman.
do you believe that your daughter went to your ex and said, "This man is touching me"?
No, she went to the mother. She never went to him. His mother.
Did she ever say it to you?
No, it never was brought to my attention. Never.
Have you ever went to your daughter and said, "Honey, did this happen?"
Yeah, I did.
And what did she
And
say?
okay, I went to her when it was told to the family that my boyfriend Everett molested her. Okay, the first thing that I did was I questioned my daughter. I went over there, I drove over there, got in the car, drove over there. I pulled my daughter, put her in the car, we talked. I told her, I said, "Mommy has been molested before." I talked to my daughter to let her feel comfortable. She wouldn't even tell them who it was. She wouldn't even do it. So then I said, "You can tell Mommy, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. You can talk to me." She told me who it was. Okay, a couple of days went by. They wouldn't let me see her. They wouldn't let me talk to her.
So you're saying you believe she was molested, not by your boyfriend?
No.
But I'm asking you. You believe?
It was Steve. It was another name.
Okay.
It was somebody else. It was somebody else at first for a long time. It was somebody else. 3 days went by. I didn't see my daughter. I didn't talk to her because the family had her and stuff like that. Then once 3 days went by, I get over there. I asked her in the car, was it Everett? I asked her that. I said, if it's Everett, Mommy will leave him today. She said, no, Mommy. She said, no, it wasn't him. She said it was another person.
Knowing that you yourself experienced such a horrible thing that happened to you.
You get scared. You be scared.
Wouldn't
you don't wanna say
you confront your boyfriend?
Yes, I did.
And what did he say?
He said, Michelle, first when I found out about it, I went straight there. Wait till he got off work, and I approached him about it. He was like, no, Michelle, what would I get out of messing with a little girl? You know, and I didn't let it go no further than that. And
you just dropped it?
No, I didn't drop it. I bring it up like from time to time. We've been talking about it, and I've been talking about it like a couple of days ago.
So I'm gonna come point blank and say, is there any chance that Everett could have done this?
Okay, I'm not gonna sit up here and sound like I'm naive or something like that. It could have been. I'm not gonna say I don't believe my child. You know, I don't believe my daughter. I mean, it's up in the air. I'm here. I contacted the show. I want to know what happened. It ain't no wonder what if. We'll find out today.
Are you picking this man that you're with?
No, I'm not.
Let me finish the question.
Over my kids, no.
Okay. You're not?
No, I'm not.
It sounds like you are.
I'm not.
Okay. I could be wrong.
No, yeah, you are, because I'm not.
It's only my view of the situation.
I know.
That it doesn't sound like you're very involved in your kids' lives. You have excuses for not being...
It's because of him and his... You don't know him, Steve.
You're not the only one that's had a failed relationship, and other people that have been in failed relationships...
You need to move on.
...spend much more time with their kids.
Yeah.
Let's meet your current boyfriend, who has been alleged to have molested your daughter. Let's bring him out.
Man, first of all, you know damn well I gotta say...
Okay, Everett, you heard what I said. Talk now. Here's your chance.
First of all, you know I ain't did nothing to your daughter. You know what the real reason I'm over here for. You know what the reason is. You know what the reason is.
What is that reason?
He want her back. That's the whole reason That's the whole reason I'm over here.
You snuck in my house.
I snuck in your house. I got a house. Why I gotta be in your house?
You're involved with this woman, right?
Yes, I am.
How long?
4 years.
You love her?
Love her.
She a good mother?
Good mother.
Good mother.
Good mother.
I told her this to her face. How many times you seen your children last 6 months? She can't give a definite answer. She missed her daughter's graduation. Allegations about you, still with you. You're saying she's a good mother? I'm asking you. You explain to me how she's a good mother.
She's a good mother. She take care of her kids, but only reason she ain't around her kids, because you see what's going on now. If they get around, it's gonna be violence. So she chooses to sit right there and try to keep peace. The kids don't need to see what's going on. They don't need to see it.
You're telling me now. It ain't about him, Robert, and your girlfriend. You're telling me. I never touched that girl.
Man, I never touched never touched her. I never touched his daughter. Never.
You all agreed to be on the show. You all agreed to take lie detector tests. Michelle, I'm going to read your results first. Prior to taping to the show, you were given a lie detector test and you were asked, did you ever witness Everett touch your daughter in a sexual manner? You answered no. Did you ever witness anyone else touch your daughter in a sexual manner? You answered no. Did you yourself have any sexual physical contact with your daughter? You answered no. The results of your lie detector test is that you told the truth. Robert, you were given a lie detector test before the show. You were asked, did you coach your daughter to say that Everett sexually molested your daughter? You answered no. You were asked, did you make up a story about Everett sexually molesting your daughter? You answered no. Did you ever have sexual physical contact with your daughter? You answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that you told the truth. Got one left. Everett, you were given a lie detector test. Let's get to those results. Did you ever have any sexual physical contact with Michelle's daughter? You answered no. Did you ever sexually molest Michelle's daughter? You answered no. The results of your lie detector test is, Everett, you did not tell the truth.
I didn't tell the truth. I didn't tell the truth.
Michelle, hold on, Michelle. Michelle.
Hold on.
Michelle, there's one thing you need to hear
Man, let me
before
go,
you walk
man.
off this.
Hold on, man.
Michelle.
Let me go, man. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to her.
And I want quiet in the studio. Michelle can hear this. Bob, help him for now. Help him. I think you want to hear this too, Robert. Robert,
listen,
I think you want to hear this.
I didn't do nothing to your daughter, man. I didn't do nothing to your daughter. I didn't do nothing to your daughter, Rob.
Everett.
Your daughter, man. Tell me. Man, I didn't do nothing to your daughter.
The results of this lie detector test is that you didn't tell the truth. And this is the results of you been giving this lie detector test 5 times. You didn't fail it once. You didn't fail it twice.
I didn't touch her,
You
Steve.
didn't fail it 3 times. You failed this test
I didn't touch her,
4 or 5 times. And
I didn't touch her, Steve.
And I hope that Michelle
I didn't touch her, Steve.
will open an investigation and
I
open
didn't
her mouth
touch her,
to the
Steve.
possibility
I didn't touch her,
that you
Steve.
did something to her.
I didn't touch her, Steve. I didn't touch her, Steve. I didn't touch her, Steve.
You two at one time were together. You had a daughter together. Somebody did something horrible to your daughter. I'm very interested in knowing, moving forward from this point on, what is going to be done to find out and bring to justice what happened.
I'm finna open the
to your
case
daughter.
back up. I mean, it don't even matter about, he sat there and lied. And lied on TV.
But you believed it.
Hey, you know what? She did.
It don't even
And
matter.
what I said.
It didn't came out. It didn't came out. I was gonna sit up there and pay for it. But I contacted the show. So obviously I was worried about it. And that's what I wanted. The truth has came out. I just hate my daughter was right there. She did.
I wish you the best of luck, and I hope whatever did happen comes out, and whoever did this to your daughter gets punished. I'm sorry that this happened to you in your past life, and it like you said, you've never gotten over it. And I think that it has probably affected you in some ways, handling the situation, making poor decisions. But look at me, Michelle. I want what's best for you, and I want what's best for your daughter. And I certainly hope that when you leave the show, I don't want to hear in 3 weeks, 2 weeks, that you're back with Everett and you give him another chance. I want you to follow this investigation and find out what happened and get the police involved and do what's right by your daughter. And don't fight with Robert, no matter how much you might not like him. Forget about him. This is about your daughter and what happened to her. And you said you experienced this through your life, and you're a grown woman and you're still dealing with it. And I'd like to offer you anything I can do with counseling or whatever to help with your issues with this. And we need to get your daughter in the right place and get her counseling, and so she doesn't live her whole life with these feelings also. Okay? I want you to follow this through. I want you to find out the truth and stick to that. Put all this bitterness aside with Robert and do what's best for your daughter. Are you going to do that? And I'm going to help you, and we're all going to help you. Okay? Let's go find out. Robert.
I don't stalk her. Why would I stalk her? All I do is try to do for the kids, and she keeps me away from my children. I haven't seen my kids in 6 years.
You haven't seen your children in 6 years?
In 6 years. I've seen them like 3 times, in 6 years. 3 times.
And why haven't you only seen your children 3 times in 6 years?
She keeps the kids away from me.
Okay, how is she keeping your kids away from you for 6 years?
Well, every time I would go to her city, she would call me, Ramar, why don't you come down and see the kids or, whatever. I would come down there And as soon as I go, hey, I'm here, the police are coming. Every single time. I do not.
So you're saying she sets you up?
Sets me up every.
She says, come see your kids, and then you get there and the police are
on their way somewhere around.
Why would you want to have you locked up?
Me and Tiffany were together for 14 years or something like that.
Long time.
Long time.
And how many children do you have?
We have
together?
2 children together.
Okay.
When we first broke up, I loved her and was trying to do anything that I could to show her that, hey, man.
You wanted to get back
try
together.
to make it work, you know.
Now, you called my show for help or to resolve the situation.
Yes.
Why did you call my show?
She keeps the kids, like I said, she keeps the kids away from me, first of all. She has this drug addict guy staying in the home with her, with my kids, abusing her, abusing my kids. I talked about that whenever I can on her cell phone.
And how old is your daughter?
My daughter's 13 years old.
Okay.
You know, I talk to her, I send them things down to their home, you know.
And you're saying he's abusing your ex and your children how?
Physically.
He slaps and beats
them. My daughter told me, you know, the guy came home and they were arguing over some pills or whatever, and she was under the bed, and he took her and slammed her on the bed and started choking her out. My daughter had to come from under the bed, like, get off my mommy. Okay, this is what they're telling me.
Omar, I'm asking you, she's saying, I was with this guy, but it ended, and he stalks me, he shows up when I'm working as a server, he's got me fired. Do you still love her?
No,
okay.
Not at all.
Now, you tell me she's making a claim within the past 6 months that you have done these things, okay? You sent her flowers on Valentine's Day?
I've sent her flowers on her birthday because I think that's what you should do, you know, when your baby's mother. It's her birthday, right? I mean, right? It's your baby's mother, you know. She already has a hard way to go with the dude beating on her and the kids. I'm trying to, hey, look, you're special to somebody.
She doesn't say that in that tape,
she won't. She
Why?
won't. Because
she likes this guy beating on her?
Yeah. Hey, that's not my business.
You call her family in the middle of the night?
Steve, I don't even have her phone number. I haven't had her phone number.
You call her family in the middle of the night?
No.
Okay. You call her nonstop?
Steve, anybody that would believe this lacks common sense. I don't even know her phone number. I don't know where she works. I haven't been in her city.
You posted on your Facebook, Tiff can run, but she can't hide from love. And that was like a month and a half ago, so.
I mean, it's my baby's mom, man. I'm trying to make her feel, I think she's with this dude beats on her and the kids.
Tiff can run. Now, you're not saying about dudes or anything else.
I'm trying to make her feel like somebody,
Tiff
though,
can
at that
run,
time.
but she can't hide from love.
Listen, I was trying to make her feel like somebody at that time. When I seen Tiffany, she was walking with her head.
Love her?
Nah, man. I love my kids. I love the fact that my baby's
And then on July 11th,
mother.
you wrote on your Facebook with a picture of you, and I assume this is her, because it looks like the girl in the tape.
that's her.
You posted,
She's
I love
perfect.
Tiff.
She's perfect.
I love Tiff.
Yeah.
Explain that comment.
When I saw her, I haven't seen her in 6 years.
And you posted, I love her.
Yeah, I mean, it was emotion, man. You know, I'm
An emotion of, I love her.
Yeah.
I've been asking, do you still love her? And you say, no. And then a month and a half ago, you post, I love her. Now, I'm not saying that's wrong.
I love her. I have love for her as my baby's mother.
No, I don't believe that. Be real with me.
All right, man.
Tell me the truth.
I do love her, man. That's my baby's mother.
What's that so hard?
No.
You're not on a lie detector test right now. We're two men talking. Do you love this woman?
But I'm saying I love my baby's mom. I mean, who doesn't?
But
I don't, I'm not in love with her or nothing like that.
No, you do. You are in love with her.
No.
But you posted, I love her.
I love her.
There's physical evidence here that you love her.
Okay, Steve, man. Okay. I watch you every day, man. So yeah, I know.
And you know, most of the time I'm right, right?
Just don't kick the chair over.
I'm not going to kick the chair over. Do you want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help.
Why are you lying on me, Tiffany?
You're a damn liar. Whatever. Get out of my face.
First of all, you walk up right in her face.
No, because she's lying on me.
Hold on.
No,
You
whatever.
a drug addict dude got me doing drugs all in front of them kids. I'm sorry.
No, but I'm
you
saying.
know it's the truth. That's why you're crying. You know it's the truth. Y'all do drugs. I don't want to hurt you like this. You do drugs and stuff in front of the kids. Your mother he told me to come and get the kids. I'm stuck.
Yes, you
from
are.
where? From 150
Yes,
miles
you are.
away.
You make me lose my job.
You lost your job because of drugs.
No,
because of
you.
you right her work
No,
high.
because of you.
Okay,
You're
whatever.
abusive.
No, I'm not.
No,
Frankie's abusive.
No, you are.
Your boyfriend's
you
abusive.
Are.
Hey, state the facts, Tiffany. Your dude is a drug addict.
No,
and so,
you're a drug addict.
No, am I?
Yes.
Am I?
You're saying that her boyfriend is a drug user and is abusing your children.
Yes.
Now, I listened to your story. I gave you a lot of time to talk. Now, Tiffany, I want to hear what you have to say.
He's a liar. He stalks me. He calls my jobs. He threatens. When I was going to academy doing hair, you sit there and threaten all them people in there.
That's a lie.
So you a liar. You was down there. Don't lie. You was down there.
What threatened to walk
you
the
was
Fort
down
Smith?
there.
Okay.
Don't
You
even
know what?
lie.
I want to do this. I'm going to ask you to leave the stage. I'm going to talk to her, and then we'll bring you back out. Come talk to me. Now, just to back up a little bit, at one time, you were in love with Romar?
Long time ago.
Long time ago. And you were together and you had a couple children together.
Mhm.
So you tell me, do you think he's still in love with you?
I think he's obsessed.
Obsessed.
I don't think he's in love because he don't know what love is.
But then I have to ask, because he's making these allegations that your new boyfriend is abusive to you and your children. Is that true?
No, he's talking about himself. He was abusive to me. That's why I left him.
So the man that you're currently with, are you in a serious relationship?
We are not now because this whole situation with the kids
Has hurt
and
this
him-
relationship?
Yes.
The guy that you just broke up with, did you witness him being abusive to your children?
No, he wasn't.
Was he abusive to you?
No.
Um,
He was there more than Romar was there for them because.
And Romar admits he hasn't seen your children too often in the past 6 years. How did Romar abuse you?
He choked me.
He physically abused you.
Mentally, he used to tell me that I have 3 kids and nobody else wanted me but him. And then when I tried to go back to school and he took the papers right in front of me and just shredded it in front of my face. He said, bitches like me ain't gonna be nothing.
Let's bring Romar back out. Got anything to say?
Yeah, I have something to say. I listened to what she was saying backstage, and it's a little bit disappointing because she has never tried to talk to me. She called me, her and her boyfriend has been calling me, you know, every night having sex, you know, calling me while they're doing it. Hey man, hey, I got your baby mama.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna say,
Okay.
stop right there, because she doesn't strike me as a person that's gonna get on the phone with the guy. Hey, we're having sex right now.
Yeah. That's the
It seems
image.
like she's trying to go on with her life. And you're posting.
No,
I love you.
That was a couple months ago. I
don't
seen her
believe
for the first time I've seen her in like 6 years. That I wanted. She said she was going through.
Okay,
a lot
let me
of,
ask you: is that true? Do you call him up on his cell phone and go, "Hey, we're having sex right now"?
No,
You didn't-
that
y'all-
is not true.
Y'all never called me having sex. Frankie
That-
don't call me every night on my phone and playing on my phone.
Romar, are you listening? Are you listening?
What?
He took a lie detector test before the show. He's standing right here.
If I told the truth, you can kiss my black ass.
Yeah? Yeah? You gotta go home, boy.
You want to hear the
better
results?
pray to God you passed that test.
Frank was asked before the show, have you ever physically abused Tiffany's children, your children? He answered no. And the results of Frank's lie detector test is that he told the truth. Here's your chance to really speak from the heart, say, I haven't seen my children. That's the important thing. Talk to her. Here's your chance. Here's your opportunity.
Look, Tiffany, man, I don't want to hurt you or try to hurt you or anything like that. All I want to do is see the kids. That's it. You know, we meant something to each other once upon a time, obviously not anymore. I admit, I'll be the first one to admit, when we first broke up, I was upset. I've never pretty much told anybody this, but I was really upset. I just have a desire to be in my kid's life.
I want you to respond to that.
I don't trust you right now. You put me through a lot. You put my kids through a lot emotionally, and I'm not ready for all that right now.
Well, you should get ready, because if I don't see him, I don't mean to keep saying this, but my stuff is already ready.
You should pay me child support and help me, but you don't.
I would pay you child support. Child support is big, you're right. But how do I see, like, sending child support to someone? There's always a backdrop.
If you are ordered to pay child support and you have children with her, there's no excuse. Children,
I'm not ordered to pay child support.
But they're your responsibility, right?
Yeah.
And you said yourself, you've worked the whole time.
Yeah.
Why don't you give her money then?
Because I don't, that's a good question. Which brings us back to the previous situation.
You say you want to see your kids. And all she's saying is, yes, Romar, you can see your kids, but you got to make me feel like I'm not stalked anymore. You have to stay out of my personal life. You have to let me go. And honestly, your own admissions here on the show, your own expressions on Facebook and everything else, you obviously still have feelings for her.
I do. I'm not going to lie.
Okay, so you're admitting it right now. You need to work past these issues. I want you to see your kids, Romar, but you better be honest with yourself. And all she's saying is, make some changes in your behavior and you'll get to see your kids. If Romar agreed to go for some counseling, talk to a psychologist or anybody that could help him maybe with anger issues, with his behavior, would that be a good step in the right direction?
Yeah.
Now, Romar, we can help with that. Right. So, are you willing to take that step?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. If you really... So I'm going to take Romar, and we're going to try to start that process.
Right.
I hope the best for you and your children. I hope that you keep going down the road that you are, making the best decisions for your children. Let's go, Romar. Thanks for being on the show. Good luck to you. My guest is Mario. Mario, why are you here?
I'm here, Steve, because my girlfriend's a damn liar. And I want to know if my two boys are mine and if she's cheating on me. For the last 3 months, I've been kicking her ass, Steve.
Well, you've been kicking your girlfriend's ass.
Yeah.
And you know that's wrong.
Yes, Steve.
Well, then we're going to do this show with you standing up.
Okay.
Now, Mario, you know, here you come on, and you obviously have deep feelings for this woman.
Yeah,
right?
I love her.
Oh, you love her. So you have to explain to me, if you really love somebody, why would you physically abuse them?
Why? Because she lied to me, Steve. And she stole my money, Steve, over a car that supposedly she's paying. First of all,
okay,
and
well, then why are you dating a thief then?
Because I love her, man. Because I love my girl, man. And she loves me.
But if you got nothing good to say about her, then why are you here? Break up with her, go home, show's over. We all make decisions on who we're dating. Now, you must have loved her to a point, and you say you love her, but you're concerned that that might not even be your children, right?
Exactly, Steve.
And you took a DNA test.
And
at the end of the show, we're going to get to those DNA results. I want you to tell me what happened.
What happened? Okay, Steve.
Start from the beginning.
First of all, she told me she was paying the car note, and she goes, "I'm gonna finish paying this car. Give me $400." Go, here you go, bam.
So you gave her $400.
Yeah, and I wind up 5 days later that the car got repoed, and she gives me a story that it got totaled, that the car got totaled and everything. A month later, after pushing her, she tells me that it got repoed finally.
So we don't know what happened to the $400.
Yeah.
Why do you think she's cheating on you?
People come in the night asking for her. I'm like, what's the deal? She
Guys are asking.
Yeah, they say, is Carla there? I go, what do you want, man? They walk away. I tell her, she gets all defensive about it. Oh, well, you don't like it, get the hell out of my house. I don't know, that's why we're here. The only thing is the kids, man.
And she took a lie detector test before the show? Okay. So we get to these results, and if she passes and she hasn't been cheating on you and take the DNA test and they're your kids, what are you going to do?
We'll get married, man. I'm married. She did, we'll get married.
Wow, that's enthusiasm.
Hey, yeah.
If you pass those lie detector tests, we're getting married.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah.
You ever cheat on her?
Yeah, I cheated on her. And hey, Steve, the thing is, I told her
But
about
that's
it.
different.
I told her about it, and it hasn't happened in 7 months, man. It's not gonna happen again.
Well, 7 months, that's a long time.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen again, man.
And why did you cheat on her?
She was leaving at 6 a.m., coming home at 7 p.m. in the night, man. I'm at home taking care of all the kids. Bored on MySpace, man. You know?
You actually met a girl on MySpace.
Yes, I did.
And she had sex with you.
Yes.
Tell me about the times you hit her. Did you hit her while she was pregnant?
I slapped her, yeah, man.
Okay.
And I'm not proud of that, man. Never put hands on no woman before.
But look at, when you're slapping the mother of your child, you're slapping your baby at the same time.
I'm not proud of it, man.
Well, you shouldn't be proud of it.
I'm not.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I am, man.
So what have you done to correct these problems?
I've been trying to talk to her, man, but she tells me that I'm the one
If I
not
was
talking.
pregnant, why would I want to talk to you if you slapped me? I'd say, get the hell out of here.
Well, it's not that simple, Steve, when you got kids
No, it is
involved.
simple.
When you got
It's
kids
that
involved-
simple.
When
No,
you got kids
it's
involved,
that
man,
simple.
that changes everything,
You don't
man.
put your hands on anybody. And I mean, my God, a pregnant woman on top of it. What the hell are you thinking hitting a pregnant woman? It's bad enough hitting a woman, a pregnant woman?
Maybe she shouldn't lie to me, man. Maybe she shouldn't lie.
I don't care if she was holding
Lying
an
or
axe and it
cheating,
was
man.
dripping in blood. You shouldn't hit her. Are you a savage? Now, do you really believe that your youngest son isn't yours?
The youngest son, I don't know, man, because the baby doesn't look nothing like me. The oldest one, possibility, you know? There's a possibility.
But you're questioning the birth of both your children.
Oh, yeah, man. I don't trust anything. I don't trust a woman, man.
Was there ever a time when you laid in bed with her and you looked at her and just say, I love you?
Yeah. And then she asked me for $400, man.
You want to tell your story on the Steve Wilkos Show? Visit the link in the description to get my help. How much do you love these two little boys?
I love my oldest son with all my heart. The youngest one, I don't do anything for him. I don't get up. I don't get up in the night. I don't feed him. I don't carry him.
Okay, now somebody.
Because I don't know if he's mine or not. That's why I do.
Okay.
Sure it is, man.
So somebody in this audience convinced me, why am I helping this bum?
Carla, she's my girlfriend.
Let's bring her out.
I did not cheat on you, Mom. You know that I never cheated on you just because I took $270 from you. Not $400, $270.
You lied, man.
And I didn't do help my family because I know you want to
What
help
happened to the
them.
rest of the money? How the park payments? You left our kids on the Las Vegas weather, 120, man.
No.
Walking a damn bus because you don't want to pay your car. I was paying the bills, and you don't have to waste their money on nothing, man. What?
Our son, you always ignore him.
Because
You
I don't know.
help him.
I don't know if he's my son.
You don't do
got
nothing
people
for
coming knocking
him.
at your work.
I never cheated on you.
You're a freaking liar, 'cause I know you're cheating on me, man.
I'm not cheating on
because
you, and I
changed.
told you I'm not
changed.
cheating on you.
When I
You're
came
the
from
one
Las
who cheated on
Vegas,
me.
when I came from
You're the one who
LA,
cheated
you were
on
the one.
me.
Yeah, and
you're the one who cheated on
and
me.
I told you about it.
Yeah,
and you
also
told,
that makes a
no,
difference.
you told me about it, Carla, and then you come back that you didn't cheat. What's the difference? What's the truth, man?
Obviously, you had some problems. He says that he cheated on you 7 months ago or whatever time it was. He cheated on you.
Yes.
Did it hurt you when he cheated on you?
Yes.
Okay, it hurted you. You have 2 boys with him?
Yes.
Are they his? Is he the father to
Oh,
both
I'm
these children?
100% they're
You're
his.
100% sure. Before the show, we took a DNA test. We'll get to those results. Did you take a lie detector test?
Yes.
Okay. I'm asking you. Did you cheat on him?
Never cheated on him. The only time that I told him.
Let's see the results,
What?
man.
The only time I told
we
him after I had
we will get to them.
After I had my son, my oldest son, he knows about it that I kissed the guy.
Whoa.
And you know about it.
She told me that nothing happened, man. She told me nothing happened.
That's a lie because I told
Because I told you, because I didn't do nothing with it, man.
How can you say that right now when I told you?
Yeah, you didn't say nothing, man.
Focus on me. So you kissed the guy.
Yes.
You kissed the guy.
Yes, and that's all.
Yeah, kiss.
No sexual intercourse.
No.
So she kissed the guy. Can you
Right
give
after
up?
she had the baby, October, November? That's scandalous, man.
Let me ask you a question. When you cheated on her, did you do more than kiss?
Yeah. Yeah,
He did it in the movie theater.
You did in a movie theater?
Yeah, during Avatar, man. But
I can forgive you, but you can't, and I told you.
That stopped.
Hold on.
I can forgive you.
That stopped. I told you that stopped. I haven't cheated in 7 months.
Okay,
man.
hold on a second.
That stopped.
Now,
Everything
I haven't
stopped.
seen Avatar. Is it good?
I don't know.
So you were busy.
And I'm not proud of that, man.
Now listen. Right, you shouldn't be proud of that.
I'm not.
The fact is, though, and we're having a little fun, and but the truth of it is, he hit you when you were pregnant. And now that I can't make a joke about, and I can't smile about it, and you can't, and truthfully, you cannot.
I should have never done it, man.
You're damn right.
I know.
I'm glad you at least said that. So now you're together, and let me ask you a question. Why are you here today?
I want our relationship to be the way it was before
Like
when
I
we
told
met.
you, that was before.
And how
Before
was
she
it?
started cheating on me in
Hold
June.
on.
Wonderful.
It was
great.
wonderful.
We were happy.
You were happy.
We were never fighting. He
You
was
weren't
never
fighting?
hitting me.
He was respectful to you?
Yes.
Showed you love?
Yes.
Caring?
Yes.
Took care of you?
Yes.
Made you feel safe?
Yeah.
All the things that a man's supposed to do to his woman?
Yeah.
Okay. And you wanted to go back to that way?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a really serious question right now. Do you believe in your heart that that can happen?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why we're here, man.
Okay. You took a lie detector test before the show.
Right.
And you were asked, have you had any type of sexual physical contact with anyone since you've been in a relationship with Mario? You answered no. But you already know that's not the truth. You did have physical sexual contact with somebody. You kissed a man after you gave birth to your first son. Listen, she's saying she loves you.
And I love her too.
And she wants to be with you. Am I saying anything that I'm incorrect on?
No, you're right.
And all she's saying is she wants to go back to when things were good.
Me too.
Okay. So now, the big question is, you kissed the guy. Big deal. Can you get over that?
Find out she's cheating on me. She's sleeping around.
The DNA test will tell you that.
Yeah.
So let's find out if these boys are yours. Concerning your oldest son, Mario. Now, we're not even going to get to the DNA test. I glance over, I go, what's Mario doing on the screen? No, that's your little boy.
Yeah, I love him.
And the DNA confirms it. He's your oldest son. But you knew that already, right?
I wasn't 100% sure, man. I didn't.
But now you are 100%
Yeah, and I know.
All right. Now, you came on the show and you said you did have doubts about the second one.
Yeah, the second one's the ones.
Your younger son. You took a DNA test, and you want to know 100% if he's your son.
Yes, I do.
Mario, the results of your DNA test for your younger son is that you are the father.
I told you, just because you don't look like you are the father of him. I told you. Every time you ignore him. Every time you ignore him. Every time.
The fact is, if you really love this woman, you got something a lot of people don't get, a second chance to make it work. He ever puts his hands on you again, right after you get done calling 911, you call me, and I'm gonna come and get you. You never hit this child.
I have popped her when she had on a pamper, but that was months ago.
You popped her when she had a pamper on?
Yes.
What does that mean, I popped her?
Just popped her. And
you swatted her in the butt?
Okay, if you want to call it that, but...
A swat, a pop,
She doesn't
spank.
even cry. She does not cry. And since then...
Why did you swat her or pop her or whatever? For what reason?
Okay, there was three chances, okay? She colored on the kitchen wall. I sat down, I told her, baby girl, you can't do this. You cannot do this because I'm renting this place, it's gonna cost a lot of money. She did it again, all in her room, different colors everywhere.
Right.
I spent my morning scrubbing the walls, and I popped her one time and put her in the corner for 2 minutes. I would never hurt that child.
Okay, so you're saying you didn't hurt the child.
I'm here to tell you the truth, and if I need judgment, I don't want judgment from anybody
Well,
except for
and you took a lie detector test, right?
Yeah.
So you feel confident with the
I
results
feel
of your
very
lie detector test?
confident.
Good. But the father, he's definitely
It's
interpreted
fine.
this
He
the
can
wrong
feel
way.
the way he wants to. He hasn't
seems
seen the
pretty
way I
angry.
lived. He hasn't came to my house. It's getting to the point to where I'm afraid that he might come to my door and I will have to defend myself and I will lose what I've earned. So I called the show. I've been asking people to call the show for me.
Because you want to straighten things out.
I want to straighten things out. If I'm wrong, let me know, because I respect you, Steve, and I'm not going to sit here and let anybody without responsibilities only to take care of themselves tell me anything.
No, Michael says that you've abused your girlfriend also.
That's not true.
It's not true.
That's not true.
You
I
never hit
defend
her?
women I don't know.
Have you ever hit her?
No.
Let's bring him out.
Punk ass. Man, listen here.
Dog.
I'm here.
She ain't your daughter. She ain't your daughter. She's my daughter. She's my daughter. She's my daughter. You have no right to kill my kid. I don't care if she's calling on your wall. You know what? I don't care what she doing. It's a damn you ain't live like that. You know you ain't live. 2 years ago. Man, you a sucker.
Whatever.
Put your hands on me. Put your hands on me. Put your hands on me. Because you know I'm going to bust your jaw wide open. Whatever. You can do it. I'm taking ass whoopings before. Stop, dog. I will trash you. Your girl is not trash you, son. That's what I'm telling you. I will trash you. It doesn't matter. I will trash you. The stick parent. Stop.
Okay. You were dating Flora at one time? Or
Yes.
you're married?
Yes.
You had a
We're
little
dating.
girl. You guys break up. She moves on with her life. Now she's with this guy, right? Mm-hmm. You're still seeing your daughter. And how did you...
I haven't been seeing my daughter. Flo's not letting me see my daughter.
Why not?
I called Child Protection at the time. I stopped communication with my daughter over 3 weeks ago due to the fact that I called Child Protective Services, due to the fact that my daughter came to my mom and told my mom what happened. My mom in turn called me at work. I work in New Jersey.
But
I
I'm
live
saying,
in New
did your
Jersey.
little girl come to you and tell you this was happening?
No, she told me on the phone.
She told you on the phone?
Yes.
And you did... What did she say to you?
She comes out and she said, Wayne, give me pop pow. I said, Wayne, give you pop pow. She said, Wayne, give me pop pow because I pee on his bed. I said, you pee on Wayne's bed, he give you pop pow. She said, yeah, and he put me in basement with spiders. So how am I going to react to that? I'm being a dad.
Did you clarify pow pow, what that means?
Pow
I'm taking
pow.
it means
She's saying, yeah, she's saying that she got hit.
Okay.
I don't even, out of all the years, I have a 6-year-old, a 5-year-old, and a 3-year-old with Flora.
Okay.
Understand? Not once did I hit my kids. So to let another man that she's been seeing for 6 months think he gonna put his hands on my daughter, I'll bury you Burgundy, bro. I will bury you Burgundy. Word up! And she know it. She know it too. She know it. She know it.
Because I know everybody's very emotional right now. So I'm going to ask you to leave the stage. I'm going to talk to Flora, and then we'll bring you out, and we'll get to the results of the lie detector test. How you doing, Flora?
I'm fine. How are you, Steve?
Good. We're doing the show, and Dwayne, your boyfriend, he says that your ex has accused him of spanking your daughter and locking her in a basement.
I understand that.
Okay. So you're here today, and what do you want to say?
I just want to tell Michael the truth, okay? Because I seriously think that this is all BS. I know damn well that Dwayne did not lock my daughter in the basement because I'm always with him, and not even that. When I'm not there, his mama's there. But not even that. I'd like to tell Michael, if you're so much of a father and I'm keeping you from your child, where have you been in February? Where have you been in March? Yeah, I left you in February. But when I was with you, you were a father. When I left, you weren't a father. So why do you want to step up now and all of a sudden decide you want to make these accusations and step up in your child's life?
You're here today and you're saying Dwayne, your boyfriend, has never locked your daughter in a basement and that he hasn't hit her with...
excessive force.
Does he spank your daughter?
Yes, I allow my man to spank my daughter. He's been my best friend, and he's the only father this little girl knows.
Wait a second. This is a guy you've been dating for 6 months.
I've been dating for 6 months. I've known for 2 years.
I don't give a damn how old you know him. You've been dating for 6 months, and you let this man spank your 3-year-old child?
Yep, yes, I do. I let him spank my child. He doesn't abuse my child, and my child loves
because
him.
I have...
I understand that, and not everybody operates the same way.
Who I've been dating for 6 months.
Look, Steve, not everybody operates the same way. I am a great mother. I'm the mother and father this little girl knows.
You might want to reconsider that statement if you're letting this guy spank your daughter.
No, I'm not reconsidering my statement. I'm a great mother, and I stand by my word.
I'm not the biological father. Michael is. He's upset by this. Let's bring him out.
You are such a liar.
You're full of
Such a liar. How you gonna accuse my man?
Don't get. I'm not accusing your man. I'm protecting our daughter. I'm protecting our
You're
daughter.
protecting her.
Whether she right on the wall,
Where were you? Where were you in April? Where were you August,
Yo,
July?
you can talk whatever you want to talk. Where were you? I was in Jersey. You know where I was.
You were in
And in
Jersey,
April, she
and
was
I'm
with
half
me.
away.
She
So you
was
had
with
to call
me.
CYS
She was with me.
services.
I
You
called
couldn't be
you.
a
I called no.
father.
What about
Yeah,
get out of here, man? 6 months?
You know what?
6
Your
months? Get out
family
of here,
is
man.
keeping it from me.
Oh,
I
man,
know
no,
the
you're
truth.
full
I'm
of
that
it, man.
soft.
Nobody ain't never
You may
keep
lie
nothing
to
from
the
nobody.
world, but I know
Fleur,
you're
you're full of it,
manipulative
man.
liar.
You are so full of it.
Whatever.
You know why you're full of it, Fleur? Because you just said right now, 4 weeks that she's been potty training. You don't think she's gonna have an accident in 4 weeks? So that gives him right to hit my daughter? It's not happening. It ain't
Listen,
going down.
you
I don't
wanted to
care
use
what
that-
you
you
say.
could've stepped
What
up a
you
long
say.
time
I've been
ago.
stepped up.
Where?
I've been stepped up. I
Walked
always
away
kept in
from money
contact
for
with
her.
you. I
Walked
always
away
kept
for
in
you to
contact
spend
with
one
you. And
weekend
you
with
know my
her.
situation.
You're not a
My
father,
mother takes
Michael.
her every
You're not
weekend.
a father.
My mother takes her every
Take her
weekend.
every weekend.
Every
She take her
weekend.
every
You
other
cannot be
weekend.
home.
Every- I'm a conniving,
Yeah, you
whatever.
are. That's what
I'm
you
whatever
do.
you
That's how
want
get
me
your
to
money,
be, baby.
mama.
I'm whatever you want me to be.
You know it. You
Yeah,
know it.
I know it.
Trifling ass.
Michael.
Trifling. Trifling.
Michael, it upsets me. Just the fact that she goes, you were never a father. That bothers me because you know what? If you never were a father, she should have kept having kids with you. Number one. And number two, hold on.
She knew I was a father.
And number
I am
two,
a father.
number two, you just called her, you're a trifling asshole. Okay? Don't do that. Whatever your feelings are, whatever anger you have, don't do that because when you look back and your children, this is the mother of your children. So don't do that.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
You don't seem like you're a very truthful
Because
person.
I have it written down on paper that I told you, but you're sitting here calling me a liar. Call me a liar. I'm whatever you want me to be.
I'm going to call you a liar because you sent a text message saying, I allowed him to spank her. Yes, you did today sent him a text saying, I allowed him to spank her. Now, you've been telling Michael, no, he doesn't spank her. But you said today in a text, and we got the text because Michael gave it to us, I allowed him to spank her. Yes, I told him I would need his help in parenting. We did not spank her anymore as of probably a month ago.
That's when I made the referral.
I know he has
You made the
spanked her.
referral last
I
week.
allowed him, and so I'm taking my man home. She loves him.
Yes, I am taking my man home. No matter what this lie detector says, I am.
Even if he fails.
I'm going home with my family.
Yeah.
He's more
Okay,
of a father
hold on.
than are.
Okay.
You're sitting
Hold
here
on,
like,
hold on,
wow.
Flora,
You are
Flora, I'm
so
asking
full
you.
of it.
If he fails the
Don't be
lie
yourself,
detector
mama. You ain't
test,
that hot.
if he did, let's say he did lock your daughter in the basement, you'd still go home with him?
I would go home and I would do what I gotta do and I would pack my stuff. And because I don't wanna believe that he put her in the basement. I do not believe that he is such a great man to my daughter and he loves her.
After everybody took a lie detector test, that's when she sent these text messages to Michael.
You see, I have no idea of conversations that they hold because it's none of my business. I'd rather not dwell in it because it's just going to
You
cause
know
more
what? If
problems
this is
between
your
me and you.
woman and this is the
Baby, stop lying. I show you all of my text messages. I tell you the whole truth about everything and you're telling me you don't know.
Listen, I do see the text messages. Okay.
You just said you don't know everything.
I seen the text messages last night. Because
She sent them today.
Please out. Please hear me out. I seen the text messages last night and I was upset about it. Because she, I was texting her and she fell asleep or whatever. But the thing is...
So you went and checked her phone?
I checked the
No,
phone.
I don't call it checking my phone. I give my man permission to.
listen.
It's about trust.
I walked
it's
in.
It's about trust, then he wouldn't have to look at your phone. Michael, you took a lie detector test.
Yes, I did.
You were asked, did you fabricate Dwayne locking your daughter in the basement? You answered, no. Did you lie when Dwayne was abusing Flora?
No, I went by what my daughter said. No.
Okay. Are you lying when you say your daughter is being abused?
No.
Okay. You answered no. And you didn't make this up in any way.
Not at all.
The results for your lie detector test is that you are telling the truth. Before you took a lie detector test, before the show, before you then text messaged anybody else, you were asked,
I don't care.
has Dwayne ever physically abused you? And you answered no.
Yeah.
And you told the truth. So we know that Dwayne's never abused you. You were asked, have you ever locked your daughter in the basement?
And I told the truth.
Did you?
Yeah, I told the truth. I told
What
him
was
that
the
I put
answer?
her on the front step and I went to act like I was gonna close the door and I felt guilty and I stopped. Shh. That's the truth. Boo, boo, whatever.
You locked your child in the basement.
Okay, if you consider leaving the door halfway open and not shutting it all the way, so be it.
You felt guilty about it.
So be it.
You
I felt guilty about it. Why? Because I was abused as a child. That's why I felt guilty, because I was like, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Oh, man.
That's why.
God, yo. You need some serious counseling. You
No,
really do.
I don't need serious counseling.
Besides one time, have you ever spanked your daughter with excessive force? Besides one time? You answered no. Have you witnessed Dwayne using excessive force with your daughter?
Nope.
Okay.
Never witnessed it.
Have you ever witnessed Dwayne locking your daughter in the basement?
I've never seen Dwayne lock her in the basement.
Okay. The results of your lie detector test, which is not a shock to anybody in this room, I believe, is that you did not tell the truth.
I'm coming, baby. I'm coming for mine.
So just because I usually ask everybody that comes on the show, I want to be perfectly clear. If Dwayne fails this lie detector test, you are going to stay with him.
I'm staying with my man.
And you're staying with the man. You took a lie detector test before the show.
Yes, I did.
And you were asked, and you know, I'll get to a point in a minute, but have you ever physically abused Flora? You answered no. And the results of that question is you told the truth. So both of you passed that portion of the lie detector test. Have you ever locked Flora's daughter in the basement? You answered no. Have you ever locked Flora's daughter in the basement more than one time? You answered no. Have you ever spanked Flora's daughter with excessive force? You answered no. And the results of your lie detector test, shockingly, is that you did not tell the truth.
Listen.
He's a liar, just like her. I'm not surprised.
This
You know what you're talking about? You're not a father and you want to trash him?
Oh, get you, son. Everything I'm gonna get you, son.
Beg you to stand up.
She know I am. She know I am.
You know what?
She know I am.
I beg you to stand up when you had a chance to.
Michael, bring it down. Now, I'm not going to just let you speak, okay? I'm just not going to let you speak because everything that you say, is spun to make you look better, make her look better.
I have never locked that child in the basement.
Why did you file the lie detector test?
Because he witnessed it.
I don't.
Because he witnessed it.
He witnessed it.
There you
He
go.
can't tell me
Thank
what to
you
do
very
with my
much.
child.
Get the hell off my stage. You know the situation that you're in. You took the right steps. You contacted authorities. There is an investigation. And first of all, if somebody's mad back there and they got something to say, don't be yelling it backstage. Come out and say it to my face.
I want to talk to Steve. I want to talk to him. I want to talk to both of them, man.
Bring them out.
Steve, I promise you, I have never hurt that girl.
Hey, you know what? You're full. Did you ever see her lock that child in the basement?
I have nothing else to say.
Have you seen her lock that child in the basement?
I've never seen her lock the child in the basement.
Well, she just said that you did. So is she lying or are you lying?
Well, listen.
One of you are lying.
I've never seen her lock her in the basement.
But she said you saw it.
She might have thought I seen it, but I didn't see it.
Well, you know what? Then you have no to the story. I don't know what you're so upset about. Go home. I hope you carry this forward. I hope you keep focused on your daughter, that's the big, prize in the sky, that you make the good fight for her, that you don't do anything stupid, and that you will fight for your daughter.
I would never, ever lay a hand on my son. I admit I've lost my cool once or twice. What parent don't? I've never hit my kid hard enough to leave marks or cause him to cry even. And the alcohol is delusional. I would die before I poisoned my son. I've worked so hard to keep him alive. Him going from the hospital to home. I would never, ever poison my son. And I just want it to end. I have people coming up to me on the street asking me if I've hit or poisoned my son.
What is your son's situation?
My son was born 3.5 months premature, and he has cerebral palsy.
Okay. And your son is how old?
8.
And can he talk?
He knows a little bit of sign language.
Okay, so he can't verbalize?
No.
But he can communicate with a little bit of sign language. Are you still together with your husband?
We were never married.
Okay, so you were never married. Are you together now?
No.
Okay.
He was always off at a party, and that's eventually why I left him.
Okay, so you have custody of now.
Yes.
Is your father-in-law in the picture? Does he come over? Does he see his
I
grandson?
involve all of family members because I think it's important. Why should I hold my son accountable for them being to me? That's not right, and I've never been that way.
Okay,
So my son asks for his grandpa or grandma or dad, and I call them up, and they come get him.
Who has your son right now?
Gary Sr.
His grandpa. Why does he have your son right now?
I've ran into a stream of bad luck, got unemployed. Therefore, I could not afford my rent, and I had to think who I know and trusted with my son.
So I have to ask you, do you hit your son?
I have hit him twice on the mouth, and I felt so bad about it. I dropped immediately, I scooped him up, and I started crying, and he started comforting me because I felt horrible. I lost my cool, I'll admit it.
Was your ex doing everything he could to help the situation, be a good father?
No, he was never there. He was
And why not?
either-
Because he just wasn't interested in his child, or was it
Well,
because,
because
your child had special
when-
needs?
When my son was a year, we both were busted for doing methamphetamines. So we both had
You
to-
both were busted
yes.
for doing methamphetamines.
Yeah, and our son got taken away, and we both had to do treatment. He
Were
went
you
to
a-
2
were you a
days.
drug addict?
Yes.
Okay.
He went to 2 days and stopped going. I finished treatment. I completed AA and still go. I got us an apartment, a job, and back. All the while, he's doing meth in our bathroom.
What happened to your son's ear?
I don't know.
His grandfather says he got a call from school. He goes there. He's got this huge bruise on the side of his face, his ear.
No, his cartilage was swollen and he had blood on the inside of his ear.
Well, how did that happen?
I really don't know. I've
Did
told the doctors, you
Well,
know.
you dropped him off at school.
Yes.
And he was fine.
Yes.
And then you picked him up, and there was a big mark.
Yes.
Did anybody tell you how it happened?
No. And everybody started pointing the finger at me. I don't know. You dropped him off.
And did the teacher say, "Hey, you dropped him off in that condition"?
Yes.
Okay.
Not in that condition. They noticed it 2 hours after he had arrived at school.
We got some hospital paperwork. Your son had dark purplish bruising, an oval-shaped brownish bruise, and it has a geometrical shape of someone's thumb pad. That somebody, he didn't fall. It's from the hospital report that it was consistent with somebody taking their hand and cracking your son with their hand.
I even talked to the doctor myself, and he said that he couldn't make any determinative action.
Well, the hospital report is saying that they could determine that it was,
I
was
don't know
consistent
how it
with
happened.
somebody's
I
thumb
know
pad.
that I would never hit my son that hard.
Did anybody else
Not that I'm aware
watch
of.
them? Did anybody could have done this? There
Not
was
that
nobody
I'm
else in
aware
your house,
of.
just you?
It was me and my significant other and my other
Could
child.
he have done it?
If he had, I'd have killed him.
Let's bring Gary Sr. up.
You know what? I've never done that to my son.
Come on, come
You know
on.
what? All you're
Come
doing
on,
is getting
come on.
attention on
Come
tape.
on.
You're a no good for nothing bastard and you deserve to rot in hell. Get a life for your own, Gary. And if I had
You're so mean
if
to him.
I
What about
had to-
strapping him in his wheelchair
Dude,
for a
I
timeout?
did that for a timeout for 10 minutes, Gary.
10 minutes?
10 minutes.
You're a lowlife for good.
Bring it on. Bring it on,
He can't
Gary.
even defend himself.
Your hate you. Let your
He
grandkid
can't even
hate
defend
you
himself.
too. Let your grandkid hate you too. You gotta
The
make up
bruise
a
on the
bull-
side of his
you
face
gotta
was
make up
noticed
a
as
stupid
soon even out of the
lie
parking
just
lot.
to get your 10
you
minutes of
weren't
fame?
even out of the parking
Then
lot.
how come I didn't get arrested?
You know
'Cause
as
you
well as I
had
do.
Nothing. And you
You
still
know
have
as well.
nothing.
You know as well as I do. You're guilty as sin.
Do you get disability checks for your son?
No,
or
not anymore.
Government issue checks?
Not anymore.
But you
There's
did.
no letter.
Yes.
Is there any truth that
No.
you took your son's checks and went to
Not
Vegas?
at all.
Why do you say that she
Absolutely
did
not.
that? How do you know that?
She moved from one house to another and didn't get the change of address in on time, so his check was late. Okay, they sent her another one. She cashed it, and then here comes the other one that was lost. She cashed it. At the very same time, that her went to Las Vegas. When they got back, they couldn't pay their rent because they went to Las Vegas.
Let's bring out your son, Gary Jr. Let's bring out Gary Jr.
I might not be the best damn parent, Stephanie, but I'm a hell of a lot better than you are.
I
You know it in your
bet you're
heart.
better than me. Are you
Yes.
serious?
Yeah, I might not be the best. I've done my wrongdoing.
My
I don't have
God.
Daniel now.
You are the lowest form of father.
Why aren't you there for your son?
I guess I don't have an explanation for it right now.
How do you not?
Well, I guess I can say me and my father, we don't get along the greatest.
So
We've
what?
gotten into
So what?
He kicks me out of his house. He'll tell
Why,
me
you're
to
man, how
excuse
old
me.
are you?
I'm 28 years old.
Well, your own.
Because there's no explanation for that. I'm not the best parent. I can call myself you know?
Explanation, either you're a bum, you do drugs, you don't have a job. Have you ever taken your son's money and spent it on you?
I have, yes.
Have you spent it on drugs?
I've bought in some pot with it, yes.
So you've taken your son's money to buy yourself drugs?
I have, yes. In the past. It hasn't happened
In the past? I don't give a damn when it happened.
Since then, I've
How
taken 2
selfish are
parenting
you?
classes and graduated them. I've taken an anger management class and graduated, and I'm currently in anger and parenting classes right now to better myself.
Congratulations for you. And what do you do with these classes? Do you spend time with your son?
I can't when I'm in these damn classes.
Well, how about when the class ends? Why not take your ass over to Daddy's house and go see your son? Do you need a class to say, hey, Gary Jr., go see your son. Go be a daddy. And do I need to take a chalkboard and write that out for you? Professor Steve says go see and spend time with your child. You're a grown man who's just a damn load on my stage and doesn't be a damn reason why he doesn't take care of his kid. Let's bring out your wife.
I'm sorry. Who the hell you think you are? You put the bruise alongside his head. We seen it, the blood coming out of his ear.
Did you
He
see
was
me
in your
in
care. He got on the bus from your house. Go ahead. Go right in.
Wait,
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
You put the
Steph.
bruise on him. You did it. You were home with him. Why? 'Cause
Sorry.
I couldn't work.
Gary Sr., you're the one who contacted the show. You were given a lie detector test. And you were asked on your lie detector test, have you ever physically abused your grandson? You answered no. Did you fabricate a story that Stephanie is abusing your grandson? You answered no. You were asked, did you fabricate a story that Stephanie was giving your grandson drugs or alcohol to sleep? You answered no, and the results of Gary Sr., your father, told the truth. So, Gary Jr., you took a lie detector test and you were asked, have you ever physically abused your son? You answered no. Have you ever seriously neglected? You said you neglected, but let's upgrade it to seriously neglected your son. You answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that, Gary Jr., you told the truth. Have you ever hit your son hard enough to leave marks? You answered no. Did you cause injury to your son's ear? You answered no. Besides twice, did you slap your son across the face when he grinds his teeth? You answered no. Have you ever strapped your son to his wheelchair and put him in a corner as punishment for longer than 10 minutes? And your response was no. And the results of your lie detector test is that you told the truth.
Thank you! Thank you! Kiss it! Kiss it! No! You lost it all!
Hold on. You know what? Is that the correct response? I passed. Kiss. Start conducting yourself like a mother here.
Just
Hold on.
leave me alone.
Okay,
Let me be the
Stephanie,
mom I need to
before
be.
you start jumping around and celebrating here, I got another part here. You were asked additionally, have you ever given your son alcohol to make him sleep? You answered no. You were also asked, have you ever given your son any kind of drug to help him sleep? And you answered no. Do you know who injured your son's ear? And you answered no. Our results for those questions that you were asked on the lie detector test is that you did not tell the truth.
You protect him! You protect him! You don't let that
Do not run!
You protect him! You keep him
I'm gonna ask
safe!
you to take your wife
You're
off the
a mom!
stage, okay?
I'm
Take
a
her off the
mom! You
stage.
keep him safe!
Take her off. Take her off. Now, I don't want any screaming. Stephanie, you failed this partial lie detector test. So I don't want you to get scared here. I don't want you to worry. I want to give you a chance. And not everybody takes it, but you can take it now. I want you to tell me the truth. So I'm going to ask these questions again, and I want you to be truthful. Stephanie, have you ever given your son alcohol to make him sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Once.
One.
could
Hey,
you,
hey,
Steph?
hey. I'm proud of you for doing this right now. Have you ever given your son any kind of drug to make him sleep? Okay.
I doubled his quantity.
Okay.
Sleeping pill.
Okay. Do you know who injured your son's ear?
I really don't.
You don't.
I really don't.
Okay. You did something horrible. You know that. Giving your child alcohol, drugs. You could have killed him.
Yeah.
You could have killed your son. Don't ever do that again.
I won't.
Okay? Don't ever do that again. You're probably the first person that I ever given a second chance about a lie detector test and admitted the truth. You're the first person. Why are you here?
To see my son again.
Okay? Why are you here?
My dad called them and wanted me to back him up.
That's not good enough.
I'm here because of her abuse, because of her drugging
That's
my
not
son.
good enough. I want to hear out of your mouth because I care about my son.
I do care about my son. That's why I'm here on my show.
What do you want to say to your son's grandfather?
Thank you for caring so much about.
Anything you want to say to your grandson's mother?
I love my grandson's mother. I've never doubted your love for Daniel at all. I never wanted it to go this far.
I'm sorry.
I accept
For all
your
of it.
apology.
It takes a big person to admit the truth. And like I said, you're the only person that I've ever had on my show that didn't say, oh, the lie detector test was wrong. You admitted your mistakes. You promised me in 6 months we're going to have a different update.
I promise.
All right, let's go be with your grandson. Let's go be with your son. Let's go. My guest is Ashley. Ashley, why are you here today?
I'm here to prove to my ex-boyfriend that he is the father of my son because I have been taking care of him for the last 8 months all by myself. And I'm having the hardest time. It's difficult and I can't do it anymore. I'm trying to go back to school so I can get my OB nursing degree. I'm trying to get my high school diploma and I've been doing everything on my own. I'm only 19 years old. He promised me when I told him I was pregnant that he was gonna be there for me and that he was gonna help me. And he hasn't done anything. Nothing at all. He had $500. He had $500 and I didn't see any of it. I didn't get a dime. He said that he was gonna come up and he was gonna see his son with that money and he didn't. He had $20 and I asked him if I could get it for some diapers for my son and I had to beg him for the money.
How long were you with him before you got pregnant?
About a year and a half.
Okay, so it was a pretty, ongoing relationship.
We were on and off for about 2 years.
Okay, and then, but together for a year and a half. When you told him, hey, Oscar, I'm pregnant, what was his reaction?
He had said
that he was gonna get a job and he was gonna help out and we could be a family and everything. And he told me that he was excited. And that's when I had told him, you know, I'm probably gonna do the miscarriage pill. And he said no.
So you said, okay, that sounds good. I'm gonna have the baby. But then what happened?
He basically he didn't do anything, you know. I ended up having to move in with my mother because he wasn't doing anything for me. Her and her husband took care of me, you know. They did everything that they could for me. I had my baby. They helped provide for me and my child.
When did you break up with Oscar?
I broke up with him when I found out he cheated on me again.
After you had the baby?
No, this was before.
Oh, during your pregnancy?
Yeah, because I was 6 months pregnant when I moved up with my mom.
And he cheated on you while you were 6 months pregnant?
Yes, and I found out that the person he cheated on me with had an STD.
Wow.
And I got checked. I was pregnant. I had to get checked all the time.
Sure.
I didn't have it, you know, and it really scared me. He could have affected me and my child with that, you know.
When did he start denying that he's the father?
He had told me in the beginning, he said, I do want a DNA test, but he started denying him officially when a family member had told him, when he had showed them pictures, family member had told him that he doesn't look like him. And this is when he was first born. He doesn't look like anybody. He didn't look like me. He didn't look like him.
How did that make you feel?
Like, crap, how are you going to deny a little innocent baby?
Because you say he's the father. And he took a DNA test, and at the end of the show, we'll find out for sure. Is there a chance that anybody else is the father?
Well, I did sleep with somebody else a month and a half before I got pregnant, though. And
Well, a month and a half before you got pregnant.
Yes, because
I guess there is a possibility that
there is a very small possibility, but my son...
You're thinking it's Oscar.
I know it is.
Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help. Let's bring out Oscar.
Hey, you're a liar. I never once tried to talk you out of getting an abortion.
Okay. You, dude, you're so full of
You're
yourself.
tripping. No, I'm too young to even have a kid. Why would I try and talk you out of an abortion?
Yeah, I told you I was going to
talked to you about the abortion. I told you,
I
do you
was
really want to do it?
take
You
the
said
miscarriage
no.
pill, and you said
No, you
no.
weren't.
Yes, you.
No, you
Oh my
weren't.
God, yes, I
You
did.
tripping. No, you were not.
The point is, when she told you she was pregnant, what was your reaction?
I was happy. I was kind of excited, and then I found out that she was messing around with someone else behind my back.
Hold on. But you were messing around on her too. Now, I can't really get too serious about the relationship itself because you seem like you're just a kid yourself, 21 years old. Probably you shouldn't be bringing children into the world anyways at this stage in your life. But the fact that it is, you were sleeping around, didn't take enough precaution, a baby comes into the world.
Yeah.
Okay. That baby didn't ask who my parents are going to be, doesn't have a voice to ask who my parents are going to be. You just happen to be it, right?
Possibly.
Okay. That's a fair statement because she herself said there's a chance that it might be somebody else's. You took a DNA test before the show. We're going to find out if you are the father. And if it comes back and you are the father on this DNA test, your reaction will be?
I'll be happy.
Do you want, let me ask you, do you want to be the father of this child?
Oh, because then I got to deal with her for the rest of my life.
Okay, so you're hoping that the DNA, fair enough, you're saying you want the DNA test to come back and you're not the father.
Yeah.
Because you don't want the responsibility and you don't want to deal with her. You could be the father.
Yeah.
And you know you were sleeping with her. Okay. The baby does need to eat, and so whatever she was doing, she's taking care of the baby.
Yeah.
And you know what my dad taught me? Right and wrong. What you're supposed to do, what you're not supposed to do. Right?
My dad did too.
Okay, so then I know one thing, baby needs to be fed. And by you having sexual relationship with this young woman, you might have brought a baby into the world.
Yeah.
So that you don't get a pass, well, I'll start taking care of my baby, or I'll start giving it money when I found out 100% certain that's my baby. You don't get that option. Morally, to me, morally, no, you start taking care of that baby. Start helping out the woman you were sleeping with. You don't turn your back on her. You don't turn your back on that little baby until the DNA results come back. Is there any reason why you're standing there with a goofy grin on your face?
kind of stuck.
You're kind of stuck?
Yeah.
No, you made yourself stuck. You created the situation. How much money have you given this young lady to help?
I haven't given her anything.
Nothing?
Nope.
Not one single dollar?
Nope.
I want you to tell me, as a human being, that is a little boy there. It's not a toy, a car. That is a human being sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any feelings at all?
Yeah.
What feelings do you have?
Kind of like I don't know. I don't even know.
You know what? The truth of it is, the fact is, you're a 21-year-old goofball. You know what I mean? And I want to say this. When I was 21 years old, I was a goofball too. Not as big as you. But a lot of 21-year-olds are goofballs. You just happen to be a bigger goofball at this stage in your life. What I'm saying is, if this test comes back and it says, you are the father of this child, and all these months, 8, going on 9 months, how are you going to feel that you haven't done anything for your son?
Like a scumbag?
Like a scumbag. And what will you do then?
Well, I'm already going to college. I'm already joining the Navy this coming up summer.
Might get your head on straight, might teach you a few things, might teach you things about right and wrong, respect, taking care of your obligations, serving your country. That's a big thing they teach you in the military.
Yeah, I know.
Sacrifice. Sacrifice for your country, right? And you'll learn about sacrificing for your own children.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you want to say to him?
Oscar, I just need your help. I do. I can't keep doing this on my own. I'm 19. I didn't want to grow up either. I wasn't ready to be a mom, but I had to. And you just left.
I know what he said. He's hoping that he's not the father of this child. I'm asking you, are you hoping that Oscar is the father of this child?
No.
You're hoping somebody else is?
Well, I know he is, but I wish he wasn't.
Okay. Fair enough answer. The results of your DNA test, whether you are father of her son. The results of that DNA test that you took before the show is that Oscar, you are the father.
Really get
I'll do your bitch! You didn't step up! Get out here. What, Oscar? Still nothing but a little punk-ass bitch! That's all you'll ever be!
And your daughter's like the public playground. Anybody can go play with it.
Hey.
Oh, yeah!
Stop. Hey.
God!
Wait, you just found out you're actually a father.
Mm-hmm.
You are a father.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. I want to stop everything for 5 seconds here. Think about that fact that you are a father of a young boy. You have a son. I want you to think about that for 5 seconds. I can't make you grow up.
20 years, he ain't gonna grow up.
But the fact is, you have a chance. You have a chance to be a father now, because you are a father. What are you going to do? Not anybody else. I'm looking at you. What are you going to do now for your son?
What I'm doing right now.
Nothing.
Joining the service.
You're not doing anything right now.
Exactly, you just
I'm
said
gonna
it.
join
Listen,
the service.
The fact of it is, he's been your son all this time for the previous 8 months, and you haven't done a damn thing. All he knows is he's got a belly that needs to be fed and a dirty butt that needs to be wiped. So I'm going to give you a chance to answer the question again. I'm going to keep feeding it to you. What are you going to do now?
Step up.
Are you going to step up?
Yeah.
Are you going to put all this childish behavior, feelings, attitude towards her aside? Because right now the way you're acting is not in the best interest of your son. Come over here. Now, listen to me. I don't want to hear name calling. I don't want to hear all this childish behavior going back and forth. You are a mother now. You are a father. From this point forward, start acting like one. What do you want to say to him?
Oscar, I just need your help. I'm not asking you for much. This is your son. Now you know that you're a father. I just need you to help me. That's it. I'm not asking you to be with me. I'm not asking you to freaking give me the world. I'm just asking you to give that little boy everything that he deserves. You're his father, and that's what he needs in his life is a father.
Your response to her?
I don't even know what to say.
Okay. I see I'm having a little problem getting through to you, and, you know, that's going to take some time. You never met your son, right?
Met him for 2 weeks.
You met him for 2 weeks?
From morning
When's the last
till
time
night.
you seen your son? A few months now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to see your son? Do you want to go back? Because your son is here. Would you like to see your son? Can he go back and be with his son that he hasn't seen in over 2 months?
Yeah.
See, she got a healthy attitude. Let's go. Go with. You go too.
Feel like I want to get to know him.
You want to get to know him?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Let's stand up and have this conversation. So I guess the most obvious question is, why haven't you seen your son in 10 years?
I've first agreed when I first met his mother that we both agreed upon getting an abortion when she told me that she got pregnant. And all of a sudden, 7 months later, after I handed her that cash, she calls me up and says, well, I'm sorry to let you know this, but I decided to keep this child. And you won't have any obligations if you don't want to, but if you do, that's fine, but I'm not going to ask you for nothing. I'll take care of this myself. And it just stuck me in a little hole where I got scared, frightened. I didn't want that relationship. Her and I only saw each other a couple, 3 or 4 times. And I was actually in California on vacation when I met her. I lived 2,000 miles away. I didn't know what to do, so I avoided it and I ran.
I mean, that's honest. And you know, I hear some truth in that. But Tom, you weren't 18 years old when this happened. You were 34 years old. And even though a woman says to you, you don't have any obligation, I'm going to, you know, release you of all financial obligation. Don't you have a moral obligation? Don't you have a moral obligation? You brought this child into the world.
That's why I'm here today.
Okay. How come this moment hasn't happened sooner?
I was in a situation in my life with another relationship that didn't allow me to get away.
And this person said, I don't want you to have anything to do with your son?
Correct.
Okay, you know, that happens a lot. No, that happens a lot too. But don't you say, okay, honey, maybe I won't go over there once a week or twice a week, or maybe I'll go there once a year. But 10 years? She got in your ear that much that you couldn't go see your son for 10 years?
She's a scary woman.
And you look like a scary dude. I mean, these past 10 years, you enjoyed yourself?
Yes.
What gives you enjoyment?
Racing.
Racing. You really like racing. Wouldn't it be great to do this hobby of racing with a son?
Actually, I do. I have 2 sons with the girl that I've been with.
Okay, that's great. What about the 3rd son? Your 2 other sons that get that attention, that get to share that love of racing with you. How come the other little boy doesn't? Because he's got a different mom?
He's 2,000 miles away, and I was...
But 10 years! 10 years, Tom!
But up till the last year...
Tom, you're going to tell me, you're standing here right now, and you're going to tell me the only reason why you hadn't seen your son in the last damn 10 years is because some woman scares you, some woman said she doesn't want you spending time with your son. When are you going to stop making excuses, Tom?
Today.
Okay. Let's bring out Gina.
Tom, how can you come out here in front of all of these people and say that all I was to you was a one-night stand?
How can you stand there and do this?
No.
If I was just a one-night stand to you, why is it that you wrote me this letter while you were locked up when I was pregnant with our son? You don't remember that, do you, huh? Let me refresh your memory. I didn't know what to do with you having a baby because what do I have for it? I have nothing but love, and that's not enough. Now you and I have a chance to work things out, so maybe we can give this child a chance to do what is right. I hope you still care for me because I care for you, and I never stopped. I miss you. So if you care, give me a chance to be with you both, and we'll go from there, okay? Please write back and give me a picture of you or the child as well. I love you. Does that sound like a one-night stand to you? No. Do you know what that boy has been through? He has cried. Since he was 3 years old, his backpack has been packed by the door waiting for you to come and see him.
That's because you made him do that.
Oh, I made him do that. I made him do that.
You let him believe.
You know what?
That
You're a liar.
You made him believe
You
that I
are
was
a
a part
liar.
of the life.
You've made that
wasn't.
child feel, you have made him feel like he's trash. You've made him feel like the other children are more important than him. Do you know how many times he's cried himself to sleep wanting to see you?
No, I don't.
Yeah, do you care?
I do now.
What about the last 10 years? Where were you then?
I told you when we started.
No, you listen
No,
to
I
me.
told
You're going to
you.
listen to me. You were
I'll
off
listen.
racing and in the bar, right? You have money for your race cars. You have money for your bar, but you don't have money to send your son. You make me sick.
How much have you given to her over the past 10 years for your son? How much money have you given her?
$35, $55 a month.
$30 a month. $30 a month. I go without so David can have stuff.
Well, that's more than I wanted to give when I first met you and got pregnant. I did not want to support a child that I didn't want to, couldn't be
You
a
know
part
what?
of.
When you say that, I don't want to support a child that I didn't agree to. But the fact is, you did everything to create a child. So did she. And so did she.
Exactly. Because I thought you cared about me.
Honestly, I hear that letter. He wrote it to you in jail, and he's lonely. He's got nobody but a bunch of sweaty guys around him. So maybe he writes a letter. Hold on. Shut up. So maybe he did write that. But you know what? The truth of it is, that doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is, there's a little boy walking around on this planet wanting his father. He has every right to know who his father is. Your other two boys, they get to see you every day, right?
Yes.
Do you get to love them?
Yes.
Do they get to love you?
Yes.
What's different about those two little boys than this one here? The woman that you had him with? I want to help your little boy. I do. I love helping children. I love it. But what I can't do is I can't bring your little boy out here and hope that just because he's meeting his father, that he's going to now be a part of his life. I can't do that with any good conscience. So I want to ask you, do you have any intention of being in this 10-year-old's life?
Yes, I do, and I tried this year.
I don't want to hear about what you did and what you didn't do. I want to know from this moment forward going on. I don't want to give this little boy false hope that now Steve Wilkos brought his father into his life, and then the show's over, and you go back to your racing cars or whatever the hell you do, and you're not part of his life anymore because you're 2,000 miles away.
She won't answer my
I don't want to hear what she does. She's been there. This is about you. And I'm asking you, if I bring this little boy out here, listen to what I'm saying. I don't want to give this boy false hope that now that he's met his father, that in some way you're going to give it to him and want to be in his life. I want an honest answer.
I'll be there.
You'll be there. What about the 2,000 damn miles, Tom?
I have time to go.
Okay, so you're telling me if I bring your son out, you are going to make an effort and actually be in his life.
Yes, I am. If it's okay.
Is it okay?
I'm so scared you're going to hurt him again. You've told him before you were going to come see him. He's devastated every night, Tom, when he goes to sleep. He said, God, please let me meet my dad.
I'll be there for him as long as she'll answer the phone.
As long as nothing Because she's here. She's gonna let you see him. You're gonna make the effort for your little boy, your son.
I will make the effort.
Okay. Now, can you imagine being 10 years old and coming on a TV show? Must be scary.
He's scared.
Yeah, he's scared. And so what we're not going to do is act like idiots up here. Nobody. We're not going to get down the, she did this or she didn't allow me to do that. He doesn't care, and I don't give a damn. He's happy he's here today to meet his father, and we're going to keep it to that. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Do all of you understand? Yes. We are going to act in an appropriate way when this 10-year-old boy comes out. The son that you haven't seen in 10 years. David, let's bring him out.
How you doing, son? You look pretty good. How's it going? I'm good. Okay, bud. Okay. You look good.
Hi, David. I listened to your tape. I know you're a big fan of the show, and I want to say thanks a lot for that. You asked for my help. He's here. Anything you'd like to say to your dad?
I miss you.
I miss you too. Let's try to keep in touch now, huh?
Let's try to see each other now.
Let's do that. Go to the races.
Okay.
All right.
Well, David, I want to say you're a very brave little boy. It's got to be a scary thing, but you were brave enough to say, hey, I want to meet my father. It's got to be very scary to come out on a TV show in front of all these people, and you've never seen your dad. So I want to say, you're a brave little kid, and I'm proud of you.
Yeah, me too.
Of course, with Mom's permission, is there anything that we can send you out that you want to do with your dad? On me. I'm gonna have you go out with your dad. Is there anything you want to do? Go to the movies, go shopping, go out for a bite to eat. What do you want to do with your dad?
Go get ice cream.
Go get ice cream! You are one lucky guy. Your son wants to go out with his dad for some ice cream, and we're gonna make that happen. Let's go.
Thanks.
Take care. Hey, do it now, right? You got a chance? All right, buddy. Come on. Gonna go out for ice cream with your dad, right?
My ex-wife, her fiance, is abusing my one-year-old son. And the reason why I'm here is because my one-year-old son can talk, but I'm here to speak for him.
Okay. How long were you married for?
I was married for a year, and then we divorced this past February.
Can I ask why you got divorced?
Because she was controlling, she emotionally and mentally abused me. I couldn't take it. I only stayed with her because of my kid.
And so you were the one that wanted out of the marriage?
Yes.
Okay. Was she upset, hurt by it that you were leaving her?
She didn't care.
Oh, she didn't care?
She's self-centered. She has no emotion.
And now she is with another guy. She's dating him, right?
Yeah, they're engaged.
They're engaged. And you think the new boyfriend is hurting your son?
Yes.
And how is he hurting your one-year-old son?
Because this past May, when my son came to me, I gave him a bath, and he, right over here is the picture of the bite mark that I saw on my son.
So you're saying he bit your son?
Yes.
He bit a one-year-old?
Yes, and I'm going to school to become a police officer. I know what a bite mark looks like. She said that was he fell on a toy. A toy does not leave teeth imprints in skin.
A one-year-old, you're saying he told you?
No, my ex-wife, when I went to pick him up, Justin knew that the mark was there, but he was scared to tell me.
Okay. So how did you find out about this bite mark? Is it just you were examining your son?
I was giving my son a bath, and I looked over, and I saw it. It was red. It was humongous on him. And right away, I called Nicole. I called her up and I said, Nicole, what's going on? Why is this on my son? She said, I don't know, I wasn't home. You'll have to talk to Justin. I was like, okay, put him on the phone. I want to talk to him now.
Wouldn't you, I mean, and I'm not saying you did anything wrong, but wouldn't you say, hey, our son has an injury on him. You as a mother better find out what the hell happened to my son. So, did she put him on the phone?
Yeah, she handed him the phone and said, here's Justin. I said, Justin, what the hell's going on? Why is there a bite mark on my kid? He said, well, I don't know. I knew it was there, but I didn't want to tell you because I was scared that you were going to get violent with me. Violent with you? That's my freaking kid. You're lucky that I didn't punch your head off your damn shoulders.
Could it be that something an injury happened to your child?
Well, they had no animals where they were living.
Well, that's just, but couldn't he have fell back or he walked against something, fell down?
That is possible.
Okay. Do you believe that's what happened?
No, because
do you believe Justin caused the injury?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I got to say what I'm feeling. I kind of feel like you don't even believe that.
I do believe that he caused it because he told me, and so did Nicole, to my face, that he was scared to tell me what happened after I told her, don't leave him with him.
Okay, we'll get to your lie detector test results. You love your son and you're thinking something's happening to him. So let's bring out your ex-wife's new boyfriend. She's pregnant by this, I'm assuming she's pregnant by this guy. Let's bring him out. His name is Justin.
I did not hurt you. This is my son. This is my son. I've been there since he is 3 months old.
I don't trust you. I never did.
I bathe him. I feed him.
Did you act like a
Please, you told me to say.
Why
did you teach your son that? I'm a grown-ass man, and you're going to listen to what I have to say.
His
This is my son.
I am.
I take care of him.
No, you don't. You're worth the.
Go out and spend time with other people.
You're the one
Plus he's with your family.
I will not have my camera
I
on
take
you.
care of him. I buy him clothes and I feed him.
You're stepping on shallow ground, bud.
Okay. Justin, right?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
20 years old. You're dating, her name is Nicole?
Nicole, yes.
Okay. And how long have you been dating her?
We've been together for over a year now.
Over a year?
Yes.
And while she was still married to him?
Yes, we got together as they were going through their divorce.
Okay. And so you met her, and what attracted you to her?
When I first met Nicole, what attracted me to Nicole was she was a very sweet woman, and I could see that she was a great mother to her child. And
how long did you observe this?
We were going together for about 2 weeks before I asked her to date.
He's saying he's here today because he thinks you bit his child. Did you bite his child?
No, sir, I did not bite my son.
Can you explain?
Your son? Now let me tell you something, bud.
He is
You're
my
not
son
even
now.
married to her.
This is my family.
You know
now.
what?
Okay. You know what? On this point, I try not to take sides, but I could see why he would get upset. That's back to the main issue of this story. You didn't hurt this baby.
No, sir.
Can you explain how he came across this mark on his body?
It was Tuesday when I set him into his playpen, and he threw a fit because he didn't want to be in it. We just came in from outside at the park, and when he threw a fit, he had toys in the playpen with him. And on one of his toys, I believe his T-ball set, which is about this big, and it has a big circle probably about that big on it with a point in the middle.
Well, not a sharp point.
No, like a nub for the T-ball to sit on.
Right.
And that's the only explanation I could think of where he would have got that.
Well, but I mean, did you see him fall on it?
I picked him up as soon as I heard him crying.
So you did like it was a sharp cry, like, you know, kid hurts himself, there's a mark like that.
He screamed. I was going into the kitchen to feed him.
Was he bleeding? Was it?
He didn't bleed, nothing.
Was it swelling?
It was just a red mark.
Just a red mark.
So if it wasn't that big of a deal, why didn't you tell me when I picked them up?
Because I told my wife, and that
oh,
is
you mean
his
your
mother.
fiance? You ain't married yet, boy. Keep
Whatever.
it in your pants.
Fiance, whatever.
No matter what hard feelings you have, this is the mother of your child.
Yes.
So let's not be derogatory towards her, okay?
I won't.
All right.
I will respect her.
Don't call her names. I can understand you want to be angry with her.
out of respect for her being pregnant.
But because someday your son's going to know that
Yeah.
that's his mother.
Yes.
Okay? All right, let's bring her out. Her name's Nicole. Let's bring her out.
sick and tired of you accusing him of doing things that he has never touched him.
Then why
He
the
has
hell?
never
What
done
if I
that
always
to him?
told you, Nicole, to never leave
I don't understand.
Damn.
Separation. Right. She's pregnant. You're pregnant. All right.
Yes, I am.
So don't, you don't want to do anything that would endanger your.
No, I don't.
What if I told you before, Nicole, do not leave him with Justin. I never trusted him. And let's face it, I don't want you back after what you did to me. And another thing, I'm not the one saying he's not your son when our child is sick in the ER with gastroenteritis.
He has never, ever touched him. I know exactly what went on that day.
How would you know that happened? You were at work.
We gave each of these men a lie detector test before the show, and we are going to get to Justin's results first. Justin, before the show, you took a lie detector test. You were asked, did you bite Nicole's son's shoulder? And you answered,
No.
have you ever hit Nicole's son with excessive force?
No.
And the results for your lie detector test is that you told the truth.
See, I told you.
You're pregnant.
I'd be a man
You're pregnant. Have a seat. Have a seat. You're pregnant. You're pregnant. Anything you want to say to him?
Look, I'm sorry. All right? Got to work this out for our kid, man.
Did you bite your son's shoulder?
No.
Have you ever hit your son with excessive force?
No.
And the results for those questions on your lie detector test is that you told the truth. So I'm the lie detector test. He told the truth. Your response to that?
I knew you were telling the truth, and I'm glad you did. You're
Oh,
a great father to my son.
Justin.
Yep.
Okay.
And I already knew that you didn't bite him and you didn't hurt him. You don't seem like you would, but you seem very aggressive when you talk to him and when you get mad at him. But I already knew that. And I also already knew that you still wanted to be with me. But I'm sorry I never loved you in the first place.
Well, you must have, because after that first poem I gave you, you spread your legs.
Hey, remember what I said about she's the mother of your son, and she always will be?
Yeah.
It's a little hurtful. He admits that he's lying. He's saying, maybe you don't even want me back, but I never loved you. What? You know what? Do you really love him?
Yes, I do.
And then maybe someday are you going to say the same thing to him? I really didn't love you?
No.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. And I hope you take my advice.
I will.
Good luck to you. Make better decisions. My guess is Julie. Julie, why are you here?
I'm here to find my granddaughter,
You're here to find your granddaughter.
to find out what happened to my granddaughter, to get some answers. Maybe to have you talk some sense into my daughter and save her. My daughter is just involved with a 45-year-old sick pedophile, drug-pushing fat bastard. I just hate him.
So tell me what happened.
I had my daughter in treatment quite a few years ago. I took her to a family-oriented kind of campground for the summer, and that's where she met him. And I thought the relationship was he had children her age. I mean, he's my age. I thought they were friends with his kids. I learned after she was of age that, there was some sick, twisted relationship. I mean, my daughter has a drug problem, and he's just fed her drugs and fed her drugs and fed her drugs. My rules are you can live with me, you can't see Richard, you can't use drugs, you have to go to treatment, you have to see a therapist, I'll pay for it. I mean, they're not bad rules.
They're good rules to help her out.
Yeah, I love her, I want her home, I want my granddaughter home. And I hate him.
Your daughter is how old?
21.
21. And when she started seeing him, she was 17?
Yeah.
And he's 45 years
45.
old now.
You're disgusting.
And disgusting. And when he started seeing your daughter, he was married.
Yes. Well, he wasn't married. He actually got married while he was seeing my daughter.
Okay. So you're here today because you believe that your daughter came to you, felt her, she was pregnant.
When she told me she was pregnant, we moved into a much larger place and I moved her home. She lived with me till she was about 7 months pregnant. I'm a nurse. I know what a pregnant woman looks like. At 7 months, she just was having some behaviors and she chose to leave and go to Richard's. All of his children have been removed by CPS. The house is filthy, the yard is filthy. I mean, there's just nothing nice. I mean, there's just no good life there.
So when your daughter was with you and she was 7 months pregnant, you felt her stomach, you felt the baby in there. And like you said, you're a nurse.
Yes.
So it's not like you're putting your hand on a pillow and you believe it's a baby.
Right.
You believe your daughter sold her baby.
I think that it's a possibility. I think that it's a possibility that he convinced her of like some sick private paying adoption for drugs. I mean, you know.
Did you ever see your
I've held
grandbaby?
Yeah.
You've held your grandbaby.
Yeah, the first time I held her, well, the first time I found out that she had her, I had gone over there wanting her to come home, and she was angry and lifted up her shirt and showed me that, you know, and she was flabby and had stretch marks from just having a baby and showed me. And then I said, I'm calling the cops, and I put my car in the driveway to block them from leaving. And they come flying out of the house with a baby, car seat, throw it in the back, and he literally drove his truck through the fence and took off. I've called the police, I've called CPS. I went through all the steps to get approved to keep my granddaughter. I seen her that day, then a couple of days after that with some phone calls. She showed up at 2 o'clock in the morning with her and needed formula and diapers. I tried to convince her to stay. I held my granddaughter. After that, I really, you know, I just told Haley, and I told Haley when she was pregnant, I have always taken your side. I will always help you. When you have this baby, I will not help you hurt her. You will come second because of your choices in life. I mean, not that she would, am I making sense?
Right.
So once I started assisting CPS to take custody of my granddaughter, that's when I no longer seen her.
Now, you know your daughter says she never had a baby.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you believe her?
No.
So you think she's saying she didn't have a baby because she did something with this baby and now she's trying to cover it up?
Yes.
I think everybody would like to see who this guy is. I'm going to bring him on out, and here's your chance. Are you okay with you being out on stage if I bring him out?
Yeah.
You are okay?
Yeah. He can come out. He can come out.
He can come out?
All right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Did you start dating her 17-year-old daughter?
No, I didn't.
You liar.
Well, you tell me what happened.
Well, her daughter was introduced to me and told me she was 18.
Oh, you liar.
Then she told me she was 18.
Oh, you liar.
Then...
whatever the case be, how old are you?
I'm 44.
44 years old. Okay, did you eventually start seeing this woman?
After she asked me to let her move into my house,
Oh,
yes.
whatever the case may be. Whether she did that or not, which I don't believe, but you say she did, let's say she did. Did you eventually start seeing an 18-year-old woman?
Yes.
Why?
Because we fell in love.
Oh, my God.
And you didn't feel awkward at all being a 44-year-old man dating an 18-year-old?
I don't see anything about age.
You don't see anything about age? Did you have a baby with Haley?
No.
Can you explain that at some point she was going to her house, picking up formula, picking up baby things?
Haley had a miscarriage back in December. She tried to tell her mother. Her mother called homicide police, saying that she must have killed this baby or something. And so Haley said, no, Mom, I was lying. I'm still pregnant. I had nothing to do with it.
Why is the woman that you love allowing her mother to believe that she has a granddaughter?
Well, I told her several times.
You're a pedophile.
So any actions? But you're laying down with this woman, right? This is the woman that you love. This is the woman you choose to be with. So don't we have some responsibility about who we're with, who we choose to be with?
To a degree.
Yeah,
you can't.
to a degree.
You can't push
Right, to a
people
degree.
To do what they
What
should
did you
do.
say? If you do that to your mother, you and me are going to be over with?
No.
Why? Because you probably couldn't get another 18-year-old, right?
I wouldn't want another 18-year-old. Wouldn't want another 18-year-old.
Why?
Because I love Haley.
Because you love Haley.
That's right.
You're going to jail.
Well, who are you?
I'm me.
You're me. And what is sister? What characteristics do you have as a man?
I work.
You work.
You work and collect Social Security disability?
I work too.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you work and collect
I drive an ice cream truck. Top sales for 3 years in a row.
Hold on. It's really frightening to me to think that you're going around neighborhoods selling ice cream to kids. I don't like that.
Neither do
I don't like the fact that you're driving
Sounds
around.
like you're only thinking one-sided here.
No,
Believe her because she was the
I
first
know
one
for
out.
a fact that you started dating an 18-year-old when you were in your 40s. That scares
That's
me.
got nothing to do with.
It does. I have a problem with that. I find it sick and disgusting that a man who's in his mid-40s would start dating a teenager.
It wasn't in my mid-40s.
You got anything else you want to contribute to this story?
What I've already said.
You get your ass off my stage right now. My deepest sympathies to you. Let's bring out your daughter, Haley. Did you become pregnant?
Yes.
All right. How long did you conceive a child?
This for like 2 months.
You were only pregnant for 2 months?
Yeah.
And what happened?
I had a miscarriage.
You had a miscarriage. Now, what I don't understand is your mother, who, you tell me if I'm right or wrong, your mother says she's a nurse.
Mm-hmm.
Is she a nurse?
Yes.
How long has she been a nurse for?
20 years.
20 years. She says that while you were 7 months pregnant, 7 months, that she felt your stomach and that she believed that there was a baby in there.
She did, but I just pushed my stomach out.
You are telling me that you fooled her?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So she believes that you have a baby, and at some point, you actually produced a baby, let your mother hold it, and let her believe that that baby was hers.
I did that, yes.
Why did you do that?
Because when I told my mom that I lost my baby, she just wouldn't accept it. She freaked out on me. She called a homicide detective.
Let her talk. We'll get to the bottom
And
of
she
it.
was just really distraught over it. So I thought, well, only being like 2 months, that maybe I could get pregnant again. And then it would be okay and I wouldn't have to, because it would have been her first grandchild. I'm her only child.
So instead of getting pregnant again, you got somebody else's baby.
Yeah.
What did you tell her about this other baby?
And I told her it was mine.
Okay, so let's forget about still being pregnant. At some point, you told her you had a baby and this is the baby.
Yeah.
Are you on drugs?
No, not anymore.
When did you quit taking drugs?
I stopped using 40 days ago.
4 days ago?
40.
40 days ago?
She went to jail.
Did you go to jail?
Yeah.
Is that why you stopped doing drugs?
Yeah, but I didn't use after I got out.
Okay, good for you. I'm glad that you stopped doing drugs. You let your mother believe that she had a granddaughter. You gave her a baby to hold. You let her hold this baby, the joy of being a grandmother. You let her believe that when, in fact, you knew. You faked the sonogram. You put on a big show about getting formula and diapers, and you let your mother hold this baby to believe that it was hers. And you stand there and act like it was no big deal. Do you realize it was one of the most despicable things that you can do?
Yes, I understand.
Your boyfriend is here. You want him out here for support. We're going to get to the lie detector results. We'll read them, and the show's going to be over.
Okay.
I hope that these lie detector results give you some closure. Let's bring out your boyfriend. Let's bring out your boyfriend. Did you trade that baby for drugs? You answered no. Did anyone convince you to give your live baby up? You answered no. Do you know where your born child is now? You answered no. Did you give birth to a live baby within the past year? You answered no. And the results for her lie detector test is that she told the truth. So I think, Mom, you have to accept the fact that she did have a miscarriage. That at one point she was pregnant, she had a miscarriage, and that whatever.
It wasn't 2 months. It's fine. But yeah, I know I need to.
I understand what you're saying.
I love you, Haley. I love you. There's nothing I will forgive you for anything, okay? I mean, I'll always love you, Haley.
I hope everything works out for you, okay? And I hope you can repair your relationship. And I certainly hope that you're never hurt again like this in the future. I'm going to ask you to leave the stage. Good luck to you, Mom. And I hope everything's well. Thanks for coming out and supporting. Thanks a lot. I really think that it's only my opinion. I think you're in a bad situation, and I think you're in an unhealthy relationship. But I could be wrong, and if you're really, truly happy and that's the man for you, then that's the man for you. What I want to say to you, though, is I think some of these decisions that you made, I think were probably under the influence of drugs. Maybe you weren't thinking straight, and you say you've been clean for 40 days. I would say, I'm going to ask you honestly, do you think that you need help with drugs?
Yeah. I've already planned on going to treatment. I already got it set up.
You do have it set up?
Yeah.
Okay, good for you. If you got your rehabs lined up and you're
I do, but the only reason I haven't went yet is because I need $550.
Well, you know what? We'll give you the $550 to go to drug rehab. Okay? And if you need some help, you pick up the phone and you call me, okay?
Okay.
And we'll help you out. All right? Good luck, all right? I'll take you to rehab, okay? My guest is Michael. Michael, why are you here?
I'm here today to find out that my wife cheating on me since our child died.
You lost a child?
Yes, 3 months ago.
Very sorry to hear that. Must be devastating in your life.
Yes.
Why would your wife then compound your sorrow, your pain, with cheating on you?
Because when I first met her, before even this ever happened, before we ever got married, my wife, she was when I met her, she was an ex-prostitute.
So when you met your wife, she wasn't a prostitute when you met her, though?
She was coming off of being a prostitute.
Oh, she was coming off of it. And she told you, I used to be a prostitute.
Yeah, I knew it because by living in the same area as me, riding my bike or coming home from work whatsoever, we would speak and everything, but it wasn't
and
like...
you saw her working on the streets, or?
Yeah, like once around the corner sometimes. Either
All right, so, but you see her on the street and you know she's a working woman, and you strike up a conversation with her. You never were a client, were you?
No,
Okay.
No.
So,
you funny. It's how he sets it off. Sets it off. Hey, he sets it off like that, don't he, man? That's how Steve is. She
said, I like you, I want to be with you.
She want
I'm going to stop prostituting.
Yeah, she want a man to love her for her and not take her past and throw it in her face with an insecurity. Because she been done wrong by a lot of guys that used her. So,
and you were good to her.
Yes, I was good to her. And our relationship was real, real good and bonded. So next thing you know, we wound up going to jail for something we didn't do. So next thing you know, she left out of the house. She wound up staying with me for 2 months as I was saving
Your
money.
girlfriend?
Yes, my girlfriend before she became my wife. So,
oh, you eventually got married?
Yeah, we got married. So after we got married and everything, I mean, before we got married, she wound up going and had to live in the shelter. So when she was in the shelter, she thought I forgot about her. So she blanked out in her own little world. And next thing you know, I started calling her. She telling me, call her back later, meet her here, meet her there. I'm like, hold on, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You can put two and two together when you know something ain't right. So something like, yo, is you talking about cheating? No, I'm not. She started calling me all types of names, saying her phone broke, it doesn't work. You get what I'm saying? Oh, she dropped it in the water, and then come to find out, you could pick 1 + 1 = 2, that she was doing something wrong. So I'm like, you know what, I'm done with it. I ain't messing with you no more. Then she was in denial about it. I know I'm not cheating on you, kept running back, please, I love you. So she wanted to come and tell me I ain't gonna do it no more. So
so she admitted that she cheated on you?
Yes, one time.
Now, was it cheating or was she working?
No, she was working in the corner strip.
So she
cheated.
So it wasn't like she took money from a guy?
She
She
cheated.
just had plain hardcore sex?
She cheated, yeah, like a regular woman would.
Can you relate to this story? Go to www.stevewilkos.com to get my help.
So after the cheating, right, phone calling a lot of calls. I'm like, hold on, a guy ain't gonna call you one. If you messing with one guy, ain't gonna call you several times, different numbers. Like, no, you out here prostituting, yo. I can tell you prostituting. No, I'm not. F you, this and that. You ain't, basically she was blaming me the way she felt by herself about everything she did. Next thing you know, I wind up catching an STD.
You caught an STD?
TD, yeah.
Just whisper in my ear which one it was.
I can't tell you that. It just called an STD.
Okay.
So, all right, so she tried to be in denial about it. So I got in a sheet of paper. She didn't believe what the doctor said. So I went to another doctor and showed it to her, so she believed it. So
But you had this...
STD, yes.
Right.
So the next thing you know, she started crying, breaking down, saying, oh my God, I don't know what to do. So then she got on her knees, said, I'm sorry, babe. I got problems and issues, insecure. I'm like, man, I can't be with you no more. You know how a woman gonna do? They're gonna grab you by your leg, try to hold, if you good, so on to hold you back and everything. So next thing you know, I went on here and accepted it, because I already knew the rules and consequences I was getting in. So me and her, we got back together. After that, we got a crib together and everything. So during the process, we got a crib together, she got pregnant. She lost her first child.
Well, then the crib comes in handy.
Yeah. So we got a crib, so we got a house together. And we made a deal like this. I pay the rent, you just do, little light bill, gas bill, buy the little food, I got all the rest. So everything was going normal, like when we first met, back to perfect. So she had a miscarriage. So after that, she had a miscarriage. During that miscarriage progress, we got married. And that was the happiest, one of the happiest days of her life. So after that.
How about your life?
Oh, yeah. I didn't expect I was gonna get married till about 40, and I'm only 28, After that, she got pregnant again. And this time wasn't a miscarriage, her stomach was getting big and bigger, We woke up one morning and the kid, she had mega back pains. Her water broke, her water didn't break or nothing like that, because she went to EVMS, the medical center down there, and they said that you ain't in labor, you good. That was 6 in the morning. So later on that day, when she came off of work that day, I was at the house. She said her back hurt, and I called the ambulance. When I called the ambulance came, took her to DePaul Hospital, and she birthed the kid, and so the kid died. And I went outside and thought for me, like, oh my God, you know what I'm saying? It was like, by me being a man about it, she thought I didn't, because I cried, but I didn't break down like how a female break down. I got to be strong about the situation, because I'm the guy here. You get what I'm saying? And after that, she came home. I was there for a nurse and comforted her, and she told me she feel completely, any woman gonna say is they feel like they've been robbed or raped because a kid been taken from her.
You're not cheating on her?
No, and I admitted that I'm not.
The one time you did?
The one time I did when...
and you both took lie detector tests before the show, and you want to find out for sure if she's back on the streets prostituting.
Yes.
And
or
she's telling you she has.
Or cheating. Yes, she telling me she hadn't cheated.
Or cheating.
Yes.
All right, your wife is here.
Yes.
Let's bring Tiffany out.
I can't believe that you think I'm cheating on you.
Oh, man, I know you cheating on me, man.
You sit up here and say just because I don't answer my phone at work, I'm cheating on you.
You got to be. You is cheating on me. That's what you're doing in the past.
I am being honest. I work 10 hours out the day. How in the world are you saying I'm cheating on you when I make the time to answer my phone? How are you saying I'm cheating on you when I call a cab company to prove when I come home? How are you telling me I'm cheating when I called my cell phone company to get my call log sheet?
How are you telling me I'm cheating just because I want to try different things?
This is what you do. Try different things. Try different things meaning general.
That's not right. You put our personal business out on TV, and it's not right. I'm a changed woman. You gonna sit up here and tell me
This is what you do. You will use other people's
just because I lost my baby and I feel the way I feel.
Hold on. You will use.
That don't mean I went back the way I was doing.
You will use other people's phones at your job to call for 1 minute and call them back.
No, I don't. I done brought everybody in my job, in my business.
Because they lied for you.
No, they don't have no reason to lie for me.
They didn't lie for you.
They don't have no reason to lie for me.
Man, I know when I'm right, man. If I'm wrong, I can
I'm not going to go through all this. I'm the one that called the show. I want this help.
You know how many people call the show and be still wrong, man?
It doesn't matter, and I'm dead serious.
You know how many people call the show still be wrong, man?
I'm dead serious. I'm not going to sit up here and...
Tiffany, he told, Michael tells, the story of your past, your profession before, and he's riding his bike, he sees you, he strikes up a friendship with you, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you say, boy, I like this guy enough, I'm gonna turn over a new leaf, or I'm gonna change my life around, or stop doing what I'm doing, and I want to be with Michael. Yeah. And what was it about Michael that attracted you?
Basically, he was obviously a nice guy, and I thought that he wouldn't use my past against me, but I see now he's doing that.
And that hurts you?
Yeah, that hurts me a lot.
And you say that since you've been with Michael that you haven't gone back to that profession. No. And I want to say I'm very sorry for your loss of your child.
Yeah, I mean, he's saying just because I lost my daughter, I cheated on him. I did not cheat on him.
You're working 10 hours a day as a waitress. You love Michael.
Yeah.
And you want this to work out.
Yeah.
And you're here today because you took a lie detector test.
Yeah.
And you want to prove to him that you're not.
Called the show.
So here's the deal. If she passes this lie detector test, you gotta, not make me a promise, but to your wife, that you're never going to throw up her past in her face again.
I won't, baby. I promise I won't, baby.
I'm hoping that, you're both not cheating. So let's get to the results. Michael, you took a lie detector test before the show and you were asked, are you currently cheating on Tiffany?
No.
Okay. Have you ever cheated on Tiffany with any other woman since you've been in a relationship with her?
I told her.
Besides the one time that you've told her, any other women?
No.
No. And the results for your lie detector test is you told the truth.
Yeah. Don't throw your hands up. Yeah, don't throw your hands up at me. I tell the truth, homeboy. I tell the truth. I tell the truth. Your hands down. All that. Hey.
This is the big one now.
Yeah.
This is what the show's about. This is the big one. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking like this.
Go ahead and say it.
If she didn't, man, I gotta do a lot of, I don't kiss, but I gotta make up to my wife 100%, man. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta give her what she want, a family, start over fresh, brand new, and Steve, if she did.
And what if she failed?
If she failed, we would have to go to counseling, and she have to tell me honestly why did this happen and how this happened, but I'm not gonna keep on carrying myself in this tight situation.
All right.
Please, Lord.
This is it, man. Tiffany, you were asked in your lie detector test, since married to Michael, have you cheated on Michael with any other man? You answered no. Have you prostituted since you've been married to Michael? She answered no. And the results of Tiffany's lie detector test is that she told the truth. This is really nice because you watch the show, right? Mm-hmm. Not a lot of happy endings, right?
No, they all one bad and one good. Some of it get worse.
But here's a really nice ending. This is a happy ending. And so, but you got a good woman here and you got a good man
And the thing is, that's what you got to remember. Everybody has a past. The past is the past.
I need to let it go.
You got to let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Morgan is sitting on my stage today because her friend called my show. She is concerned about Morgan's dangerous behavior. Take a look.
I have a friend who I'm afraid is gonna die. My friend Morgan, she's having sex for weed and money, for alcohol. She'll do it public places, parks, benches, bathrooms, airplane. She doesn't care, boy or girl. You can't have sex with random people for money. It's dangerous, it's disgusting. She's gonna get AIDS and die. I'm scared to death that I'm gonna get a phone call and they're gonna tell me Morgan OD'd. That's just one part of it. Like, she has 2 babies at home that she never sees. I'm her children's godmom, and I feel like I could be their mom, or their grandmother could be their mom, because really Morgan only sees them like twice a week. I think about her never coming home again, and it would tear my heart out because she's my sister. She's my best friend. Her kids are never gonna know who their mom was because she's gone.
Is what she's saying true?
Some of it, not all of it. I do, I'm very well known in where I come from. Not for all those things, but because I go to the bar, I like to have fun, you know? I'm 21, you know what I mean? I have 2 kids, but you know, they're taken care of. It's not...
Who's taking care of them?
My mom, my brother.
But isn't that your responsibility?
Yeah, but I feel like I had my daughter when I was 17, and I never really did anything. You know, I'm 21 now, so I feel like I can go to the bar and I can, you know, have fun. But to die and all that is ridiculous. I mean, what is that? To die, AIDS, you know, that's crazy.
Well, how much of it's true that what she says on the tape?
Most, not all.
Do you work?
No.
Well, how do you provide for your family?
I get money.
From who?
From people.
Okay,
Just
let's
like,
stop beating around the bush. Why don't you're here for a reason, right?
Yeah, I guess
okay,
so.
You're here for a reason, so why don't you just answer the questions?
I get money from my mom, from my brothers, I don't have boyfriends, okay? I have homeboys. From my homeboys.
Do people pay you for sex?
Not in first, no. I have gotten money.
Are you having sex for money?
I have sex and they give me money, but I don't see it as a form of prostitution. Like,
what do you consider it?
Like, if I'm like, what do I get? That's when you're like, okay, then obviously you're a hoe. But I feel like if they're gonna give me stuff, then that's what it is.
Okay. So when you're out every night drinking or doing whatever you're doing, having sex, who's watching your kids again?
My brother, my mom, my roommate.
How old's your brother?
20, 24, and my roommate is 27.
So you push it off your responsibility on everybody else.
Well,
and
it's
going out
not
every
like they
night
don't get paid. You know, I do pay them.
with the money you get from having sex.
Yeah.
Do you really think this is okay?
I don't think there's a problem with it.
You don't think there's a problem with it?
So maybe I'll stop in the future. Right now, I don't feel like it's an issue.
Is there a magical age where you start getting your stuff straight and then you start being a real good mom?
Probably
what
when
age
it gets
is
old.
that?
I don't know. It hasn't gotten old yet. I just turned 21, so I haven't gone to Vegas. This is my first time in Connecticut.
You haven't been to Vegas. Who cares?
I do. I just turned 21. I can gamble. I can go drink. I can do whatever.
Why are you here today? That's what I want to know. If you think
My
this
friend
is okay.
brought me here for something. I don't know.
You know, this is probably the first time this has ever happened on my show.
What?
I don't like you.
I've seen your show.
What do you want to happen today? I'm spending way too much time on
I want to talk to Tatiana because that's.
You want to talk to Tatiana?
Yeah.
Let's bring her out. Maybe she
Bring
can.
out Tatiana. Where's she at?
Get your ass about the chair.
Oh, hell no.
Nope, let's take both of
Really?
these. You don't
Really?
deserve
You're gonna
these.
see him
Don't
die?
deserve
Really?
these.
I'm gonna die.
You are gonna die. You are gonna die.
No.
AIDS does not have a face or a race. You're gonna die. Do you use protection? It's not funny.
Tatiana, you really brought me out here for this?
You had a choice. You could have came or you could have stayed. Obviously, at some point, you want to save yourself.
I came to Connecticut to party.
There's no party here, honey. There's
Not
no
right
party
now,
here.
but last
All
night,
these people
yeah.
here are judging you off of what you're saying. You could have came out here and you could have said, Steve, I want
What's up, Connecticut? Hello, world.
I came out here and said, I want to change. I don't want to drink. I don't want to smoke weed.
I don't really want to change right now.
I understand that, but it's not about you. It's done being about Morgan. It's about your babies.
No.
Okay?
No,
yes.
no.
Yes.
Look at
him.
Oh, hell no.
This isn't a game. Boo, I love you, and I know more than anybody about what you're talking about. You know better than anybody. I know better than anybody. I had a baby at 17. I'm married, and I'm home every night.
Good
I'm home
for you.
every night.
Good for you, Tatiana. You're just jealous, really.
Jealous?
Yeah.
I'm jealous?
Yeah, you're jealous.
I have all these people backing me.
I don't
you
give
don't
about none of these people.
I have nothing to
No.
be jealous about. Yeah, sometimes I want to go out. Yeah, sometimes I don't mind smoking a little weed or drinking every now and then. But I got a baby. That's going to stop me every time.
Really, Tatiana?
It's going to stop me every time.
Rule number one is once you have kids, you don't get the opportunity to go out and party whenever you want and do whatever you want. If you're a good parent, you put your kids first. You put their needs first.
This started before that. She raised her niece and nephew before she was even pretty much a teenager. And then she had children. Okay, and so she never got a chance to be a child, but that is no excuse because me and you had our partying days, you feel me?
Well,
we did dirt.
If that's true, if what you just said is true, and she didn't have her childhood, and she was...
It's one thing if you put your babies to bed, read them a book, give them love, and then leave the house.
If your childhood was stolen from you, and you didn't get a chance to be a child, why did you rush into having kids when you were 17 years old?
Well, I met my baby's dad when I was 15. He was my weed man.
Take it seriously.
I am taking it serious. That's very serious.
This is not serious.
I met my baby's dad
You know what?
at the skate park.
You know what? I'm done talking to you. I don't even know if I'm going to say anything to you for the rest of the show. Your mother's here. Let's bring her out.
I want you to know, and publicly, I'm thoroughly disgusted with what I've heard about you today. And I do know that it's true. I just think it's heartbreaking, and I don't know what happened to you.
This is, honestly, with this show, what we try to do is help people. People that make bad decisions or in tough situations, we try to give them help or try to change their focus in life, get them going down the right path. The only reason why I'm still on the stage and talking to you and trying to get across to your daughter is because she has 2 small children at home. And you're raising the children too, right?
They all live in my home.
They all live in your home. At what point do you tell your daughter, you know, you're a mother, you can't lean on me anymore. You're gonna have to do whatever you need to do. You're gonna have to act like an adult. You're gonna have to act like a mother. You're gonna have to be responsible for these kids.
Well, I have been looking at what point. I think we're past the point where I should have stepped in with that. I've looked for placement for Morgan. I've looked for in-hospital treatment, trying to find something
Shut up. That's what I said was going to
that
happen.
would wake her up or support her. She is so bent on destroying herself because she's angry and she's hating herself.
Yes.
And she is pretending that none of it matters
Well, that's
to her.
why I said as soon as she hit the stage and she was talking, I just think this is a big act. And I have to ask
And I
you,
agree.
are you high right now?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I can
I'm
vouch
sure.
for that. She's not high right now.
Are you drunk?
I was drinking yesterday.
Can you relate to this story? Need my help? Call 1-888-STEVE-07. So
can't bring weed on the
you're
plane.
saying this behavior is not caused by alcohol or marijuana?
No.
So you're sober right now?
Yeah.
Wait
Kinda,
until you
from
watch
yesterday.
this on TV. Wait until you watch
Oh,
this.
yeah. I can't wait for everybody to see. I'm in the streets, really.
You're gonna die. Do you want AIDS?
You know,
Whatever.
unfortunately, we try to do a show and we try to make it entertaining, but like, again, it's about helping people. But right now, I can't stand your behavior. I can't stand your attitude. So I want you to get off my stage. Unfortunately, I can't help somebody who doesn't want help.
And that's how she is at home.
Whatever.
It's ridiculous because she is extremely smart. You wouldn't be able to tell by how she was right now. She's extremely smart, and she's even talented. And I think it's all brought on by having kids, and then your man leaves, and it's a big drama story. But it's like, I'm a mom, I'm a wife, and I'm never.
Right, and you know what? I understand that. I understand it, but you know what? She has a great friend in you who's concerned about her, who's speaking. It's not like she's hanging out with people that are telling her, lead her down the bad path. You lead a good life, right?
Yes.
You're trying to do the right thing by raising your kids.
I try.
So she's hanging out with you. You're a good influence.
No, lately
You're a
she
good
hasn't
influence.
been. She's been gone.
But the point is, she's got people. You got a mom in your life. You got a good friend in your life, and she still chooses to do this. It's a very selfish act. I don't care how young she was when she had these kids or what she went through. She has children now, and she's not raising them. She's leaving it up to you, your sons, and I hope that your daughter comes out of this someday.
I do too.
I really do. I mean, it's got to be tough for a mother.
Oh, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking.
It's gotta be
because really
heartbreaking.
she needs to be locked up.
Yes.
She probably does need to be locked up. And when you go back home, maybe get in touch with authorities and find out what they can do with her. Because she really doesn't need to be running around the streets.
No.
If she's not going to be home with her kids, maybe she needs to be locked up and put away or get some kind of help. But unfortunately, she's not going to take it from me.
No.
I wish I could help. I'm sorry. You need to focus on your grandkids and be there for
they're
them.
wonderful.
Because
They are just wonderful.
Because unfortunately, your daughter's not there for them.
Yeah, she's a mess.
I'm sorry. You got this thing?
Thank you, Steve.
I'm sorry.
Pleasure to meet you.
My guest is Amanda. Amanda, why are you here?
I'm here today to find answers from my sister. She's saying allegations against my father that he has molested her, and it's hurting my family. I have a small 8-year-old little girl, and I don't know whether I can bring her around him or not, if this is true. I don't believe her at all, but I don't know what to believe at this point, and there's a lot of other allegations. She's stolen $1,000 from me, but I'm here today to get the answers from that.
So your sister comes to you and says, Dad molested me.
Right.
And when did she tell you this?
Oh, like 2 weeks ago, after I threw her in jail because she stole $400 from her son's birthday party that I threw for him.
Wow, your sister's really latching on to a lot of cash there.
Right.
$1,000 now, $400.
The $1,000 happened in 2002, but I still remember it. It still hurt me,
I'm just curious, did you have like $1,000 piled up?
No,
on
it was actually in a little safe, and it was under my bed in my room, and no one knew I was there except the family. She was in prison. She got out.
Wow.
2 days later, my money's gone. It says, none of this is true, none of this is true. And so I told her, if it's not, then you call
So because of all these things that she's doing, she's stealing, she's not really, somebody that you can trust.
Right.
You think that maybe she's making up these allegations about your father.
Exactly. The whole family is like torn apart. We don't know what to believe.
Do you know if she had any other sexual contact after she was 14 with your father?
Yes, I do.
Oh, she did have sexual contact with
Yes,
your
one
father.
time, my dad was having a rough time in his life. And she asked him to come help her move. And he did. And he doesn't drink. And she got him drinking
Not
beer.
like this.
No. He doesn't drink at all, though, at all. And somehow he ended up drinking that night. And he did have consensual sex with her.
He had sex with his stepdaughter?
Yes. But she was 25.
Whoa. It doesn't matter how old she is.
I
mean,
understand that.
If you're raising somebody that's your daughter, whether
Right.
it's your biological daughter or not, he's her father, why the hell is he having sex with her? Could it be possible that your sister's telling the truth about everything? Maybe he
No.
did molest her when she was a teenager.
No, I don't believe so.
Well, what if?
If so, then
What if he did molest her?
I guess I would be very hurt by this. I mean, I don't know what to believe. She tells a lot of lies and blames a lot of people for a lot of things. And yes, they did have the consensual sex, but I mean, if she's the one that wanted to have the sex, I mean, that was their decision. It's not my decision.
It's a bad decision.
Right? I agree.
Okay.
I mean, I agree totally with you. It is a bad decision.
I think you need to be a little harder on your dad.
Yeah.
I mean, what does your sister address your father as?
Dad.
But they do not. They don't speak though. I mean, honestly.
No, they just have sex.
They didn't.
All right. Well, your sister's here. Let's bring her out.
All I've ever wanted is a relationship from you, and I am not fine. You're going to find out.
Susie,
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
just don't know what I've been
Wait,
through.
you're older than her.
Yeah, I'm 9 years older than her.
Oh, you were 9 years older when she was born.
Well, how come you waited 30 years to come and
I
tell
thought
somebody?
you knew. Yeah, we had consensual sex. I didn't have a place to live. He bought me a car and said, oh, if you come to my hotel. And yes, I was the one drunk. And yes, he did drink Heineken back then.
That's what I said.
Really? And yes,
Okay.
we did have a very good relationship till they split up.
Well, I was too, so how would I know this, Susie?
Well, why are you
tell
sitting
me.
up here saying all this if you don't know, Amanda?
I said I didn't know. I said I didn't know. All I know is I get a text message from you 2 weeks
You started
ago
it.
that
You
my
started
dad
it.
molested
You started it, not me.
I said
you started arguing with my 14-year-old on the phone, calling me a meth head. Yeah,
And
we
you're-
got into
and
a
you're-
fight.
and
So
you're-
are you?
Really?
Yeah.
Let's take a drug test
okay,
right
go
now.
right ahead. Who's gonna fail at you?
You wish.
What about all these rolls and the cocaine and the weed? I don't even smoke weed, but you do. Oh yeah, look at you.
I didn't say I didn't do nothing. I didn't say I didn't do nothing. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I will go off on you right now.
I'd like to talk to your sister, and then I'll bring you back out.
Great.
Okay? Whatever. All right, Susie. Your sister's here, and she says that originally you were coming here because she accuses you of stealing $1,000 a few years ago. Did you take that?
No.
Then she said that she had a birthday party for your son, and that you drank a bottle of vodka, you got drunk, and that you stole $400. Did you do that?
No.
Did you get drunk?
Yeah, I got drunk.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming that you have a problem with alcohol and drugs.
Well, I don't drink like I used to. I used to drink a case a day.
Okay.
And I did. And I took all kinds of pills. I mean,
Would you say that you're an addict?
not an addict, but yeah, I still use drugs once in a while.
So you
it's
probably
not
have
like it used to be.
You probably have an addiction problem.
I've grown up, and I
Okay.
started taking care of my children.
So you're
and
trying to be
stuff.
better?
Yeah, for 10 years now.
You're trying to overcome the drugs and alcohol? Now, you say that your stepfather molested you from the time you were how old?
12 till I was 14.
12 till you were 14. And did you tell anybody about this when this was happening?
I was scared at first.
You were scared?
Mhm.
And you didn't have your mother in the picture?
Yeah, my mom was
Oh, she was in the
there, but
picture.
I couldn't talk to her about it because she loved that man.
She loved him. So you were scared to tell anybody?
Mhm.
You couldn't tell like a teacher or...
I went to a guidance counselor that when I was 14, finally, my best friend talked me into it.
And what happened with that?
They called social services, and then that's the day my mom was hitting me real bad, and Amanda was screaming, please, Mommy, stop, you're going to kill her.
She started hitting you because you brought up the allegations of...
And she called him and told him he needed to leave, and he moved to New Jersey.
Oh, so your mother did say, you need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
And so he moved to New Jersey.
Yeah.
And that's when the relationship was over? So your mom did believe you?
I don't know. She just told him to go away. But why did she beat me before she told him to go?
So she beat you and then told him to go?
She said that she didn't believe me, and then before that, I was a really good kid. I was shy. I didn't bother nobody. And
So this definitely had a very negative impact on your life.
He started getting me into weed and drinking. And yeah, it was him that got me started.
At 12,
12.
and 13, 14 years old?
At 12.
How do you feel that your sister doesn't believe anything that happened?
I'm used to it.
You're used to
But
it.
it does hurt because I've always wanted a relationship with her.
So it's been a long time since you've seen your stepdad.
I mean, we see each other occasionally. Like, we live in a small town.
Right.
I wave at him and stuff. I talk to him, and yeah, I still call him Daddy.
you
He's
gotta-
my dad.
So you call him dad and he's your father?
Yeah, that's the only father I've ever known, and I just wanted a relationship with him.
Okay. Now, and that's why I have such an issue with this. She keeps saying consensual sex, that you had consensual sex with your father. How did that come about?
I didn't have a place to live, and my mom would take care of my kids for me because I was an alcoholic. My dad would come to where I was working, and said that if I needed a place to stay, he would let me stay there. And I went and got a Honda Prelude for me, a red one, what I wanted, so that he would give it a Honda Prelude, a car, so that he would give it to me if I just go to the motel with him. And I was drunk, and yeah, I said yeah and went. And then I felt so sick and disgusting, and I cried for months.
Did you ever say after confront him, like?
Yeah, I have. Yeah. When we were alone one time, I asked him, I said, how come it was just me and not Amanda or his other stepdaughter? I said, how come just me? And he said, because you're not my biological daughter. I said, neither was she. And he said, that's just sick. But it wasn't sick for me because I was 10 years older than her.
And I'm just curious, did he give you the car?
No. Because I wouldn't move in with him with my kids, and I said no.
He wanted you to move in with him.
Move into his house and be his woman, and I wouldn't do it.
Susie, you were asked, about 8 years ago, did you steal $1,000 from your sister Amanda? You answered no. About 2 months ago, did you steal about $300 from your sister Amanda? You answered no. And the results for those two questions on your lie detector test is that you told the truth.
She took her to court.
She had me put in jail.
Yeah, I did. She had you put in jail? Your reaction to that?
There was no one else there. There was no one else there.
Did your reaction to her passing the polygraph?
I can't believe that she passed it.
Did Marcus sexually molest you from the ages of 12 to 14 years old? And she answered yes. And the results for that is she told the truth.
That's bull BS.
He wasn't even in the state.
You don't believe it, right?
No, I really honestly. Because there's been so many other people. Why would she bring my dad into it?
Is it such a reach? He slept with her when she was 22. Is it so hard to imagine that he was trying to have sex with her when she was 12 to 14 years old? Your father's here today. He took a polygraph examination. He was asked the question, when Susie was between the ages of 9 and 14, did you sexually molest her? He answered no. And the results for your father's lie detector test is that he did not tell the truth.
You know what you did? You go to hell.
Look, I
you
know
destroyed that girl out there. You molested her. And not only did you destroy her when she was a little girl, no, you didn't have enough. And then when she's the age of consent, oh, come to daddy and have a little more. That's what you did.
There was never a
and you know what?
little
She's
more.
standing out there. And you know what's pathetic? You got this one brainwashed, no matter what you did, she's going to stand by your side.
That's the one that's
and this
got her
one's
to
got nobody
set
on
up
her
with the-
side. On her side. Yeah, I can see why she's screwed up and doing all kind of things. Because you're her father and you're supposed to be protecting her, take care of her. And you know what? You're the guy that destroyed her. You're the guy that did it.
I didn't destroy
And you know what? You can go back to wherever you came from and you can sit down in your chair and be comfortable with what you did. But when you're around me, you'll never be comfortable.
Look, I can go.
Get the hell out of here.
I can go.
Get out of my zone. Get out of here. Are you going to go out there and comfort your sister? She's the one that needs help right now. She needs somebody.
Yeah, she does need help.
Please,
You're right.
please, be there for your sister right now.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't know what to believe. I wasn't supposed
is now that you know the truth. And you know one thing, that he did sleep with her when she was of age, which is a horrible thing that he did.
Yes, I agree.
But you know what? What you really need to be aware of right now, you have a daughter. Be aware and protect your daughter so nobody screws her up.
I've tried to prove to you that I've changed, and I hope this does prove it. Yeah, I'm not perfect. Neither are you. I just want us to get along for our kids and for us. We've never had a good relationship. I agree.
I really hope that this is the first step into repairing your family, your relationship as sisters, and I really, whatever we can do to help you with your substance abuse problem, with the fact that you were molested, I think you need to talk to somebody, and maybe you can get a lot of guidance and counseling with all these issues you have going on in your life, and you can continue as a family and repair your relationship as sisters.
This is my best friend, Kaylee. Here's a photo of us in high school.
Kaylee was the all-American girl. I mean, she was a cheerleader. She was an honor roll student. She was in a gifted program.
Well, I'm a hooker. I do heroin and crack. In order to get heroin and crack, I work the streets.
She's been a heroin and crack addict for 4 years, going on 5 now.
I was always very proud of her.
I'm generally with 5 to 15 guys a day.
And I'm asking for some kind of help for her.
I don't care at all what people think. You know, I had to do it to get my dope. I'm not ashamed of it.
Kaylee was my oldest child. She was beautiful. She was smart.
I just want to go do dope. No matter when it is, if you don't have dope, you want it.
She was totally against smoking, totally against drugs.
I spend all night for 2-3 days in a row walking up and down these streets. So I go out, I work the street, get my money, go to the dope house, walk right back here and do it.
She is living in crack houses, in garages, in cars, and motels, and is not in her daughter's life at all.
Yeah, I used heroin while I was pregnant.
I didn't know. I thought she had really stopped doing it for the baby's sake. But then she had the baby. My granddaughter was positive for heroin in her system.
I'm glad my mom is taking care of my daughter because it's better for her. I want her to have a good life.
They came in and took her away from Kaylee, and Kaylee at that time asked me if I would take temporary custody of her.
My daughter just turned 1. I've seen her 1 time since December.
I had to kick Kaylee out because she was high around her daughter. I knew she was high.
I have been high around my daughter probably a few times.
And she's been out now on the street for a year now.
These are the streets I get my dope on. There's a dope house every 3 houses is a dope house. As soon as I get my dope, I walk right back here and I do it.
She's been robbed. She's been run over by a car. She was raped.
Last time I did dope today was about an hour ago. I pretty much want to get to the dope house right now.
I just don't want to lose it.
I don't know, it's very hard because this is not my daughter. It's not who she is. And I really want help for her because I know she doesn't want this either. The drugs have really taken her over.
I love and hate heroin like it was my freaking husband.
My biggest fear is that she's out there right now on the street. She's very thin. She looks sick. She's got sores on her. And it's gonna kill her. It's just gonna kill her.
My guess is Kaylee, but Kaylee can't make it on a stage because she is suffering major heroin withdrawal. So I'm going to go back to the green room and talk to her right now. How you doing, Kaylee?
I'm not talking.
You're not talking. Why? Kaylee. We want to send you to rehab. Do you want to get clean? Do you want to turn your life around?
I don't want to talk to you.
Why? Why do you not want to talk to
Because
me?
no one will help me.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you. That's
I
why
haven't
you're here.
showered in 5 days. I've been
Okay.
up for 3 days, and none of this. No
Okay,
one can
listen,
work
I
with
want to
me.
help you.
Get me out! Get me out! Get me out!
This is your girlfriend. Or was at one time.
Right.
You had a child with her?
That's correct.
Okay. This is the mother of your child.
Yes.
You saw that, right?
I didn't see it, I heard it though.
You heard it?
Been
I'm
through
sure you've seen it
Been through for
before.
years.
You've seen it before.
Yes, sir. I guess I should start. We met, you know, we fell in love at first sight. And, you know, we didn't start off doing drugs, but I had some friends that were just a little more than shady. And I tried crack and heroin. And of course, she did it. And it's probably my fault. It is my fault. It's my fault, okay? Then you start stealing, which is what I did. And, you know, I supported our habit. Took thousands of dollars from my family.
Is this what you want, Dad? You want to live like
It just kept perpetuating, getting worse and worse. We kept having to do worse things to get it. And, you know, she got pregnant. And, you know, we're still on heroin. And every day we're going to quit. This is the reason we're going to quit. This beautiful child coming into this world. You're a mother now. You're going to be a mother. You come from a mother, a long line of mothers. We all come from mothers. It's a beautiful thing. We're going to quit. Every day we're going to quit. 5 months goes by, we're going to quit, but it's just a sentence. And she didn't. And when we tried to quit at this point, imagine this woman, sicker than you've ever seen anybody in your life, and tell me that you would put this woman through this. I thought the detox was going to kill my child. I am offering no excuses to you while I kept getting heroin for her while she was pregnant, because I did. Okay, I did. And she used the whole time she was pregnant. It got so bad I didn't know what to do. I gave her heroin in the delivery room, if you really want to know. If you want to know this too, I did stick the needle in her arm first. I did. And she sold her chastity for it. She started prostituting. I mean, you know, I didn't want her to, but I took half of the money, you know. It got me half the drugs that I needed. I mean, we shared them together. We did them all together.
Why are you here now?
Why am I here, Steve? Because I'm some odd 45 days clean today. And I appreciate the applause, but this is what is important. And that is why I'm here today. She's the mother of my child. I love this girl with all my heart, all of my heart. And she won't even talk to me because she thinks I abandoned her. But I had to leave. I had to leave. I had to go to another state. I had to leave. I had to leave her by herself because she had to hit her bottom. I had to stop protecting her. I had to let the other prostitutes kick her ass because she owed them $8. And it happened. And she's been beaten in the streets. And this needed to happen because she's sick and she needs to get better. Julie, her mother, is taking care of my child. She is doing the work that I am supposed to be doing. And that is a blessing from God, okay? It's a blessing because this baby has been able to grow up in a stable home. She didn't need to see the kind of things her parents were doing, and we were in no shape at all to even be around that child.
No.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah.
Okay. That was scary to watch you like that.
Yeah.
There's no audience here. It's just you and me talking. How would you describe your life?
It's horrible.
Do you want to stop using heroin?
Yeah.
And you have a little girl?
Hmm.
How old is your little girl?
She just turned 1 last
She just
month.
turned 1?
Yeah.
You want to be there for her? Do you think you can be a good mother when you're on heroin?
No.
Can you take care of her? No. I mean, Dustin tells just the most horrific story about you turning to prostitution, being out there while you're pregnant, prostituting, being raped.
And that's pretty much been my life the last 8 months.
How long have you been on heroin?
About 6 years.
6 years. And you describe your life on heroin as living in a living hell. That's a long time to live in hell.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm still, you know, you only last so long before you break. As you can see, I done broke.
I look at your legs, I look at your arms, and there's not too many parts of your skin that doesn't have a needle mark on it.
They're actually not needle marks, they're from smoking crack. I get really bad anxiety and I pick myself to death.
From smoking crack. So you smoke crack and you're on
I get
heroin?
anxious, I probably.
How often do you shoot up?
5 to 10 times a day.
5 to 10 times a day.
I spend about anywhere from, if I wanted to, I could spend about 500. I usually generally on average spend about 300, 400 a day.
$400 a day? And you support yourself by prostituting? And to make that much money, to do that much heroin, how many men do you have to be with to earn that money?
About 7.
7 men a day. Well, what would you say to anybody out there that would even think about doing drugs?
Don't. Not even that first time. Because it might not be just the first time. It might be the rest of your life.
What do you want for your life now?
I just want to have my family back. I want my daughter. I want a husband, Dustin. I want just a normal life. I want a career. I know what I want to go into.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
I miss you. You're my joy. Just like your daughter is your joy. It's no different. And being a mom, you know that. And you can do a lot of good here. You can help people. I have walked through this with you. It's not been an easy road. You know, there's many times I had to let you go and do your thing. And you know what, though? This time I think you're serious. And I think it'll work for you. So, I mean, will you do this? Will you do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mom, I gotta applaud you for never giving up on your daughter. And I know that you've been out there at 3, 4 in the morning looking for your daughter. 6 years of trying to find your daughter to get her off this. I mean, she's going through hell being on drugs, and you're going through hell watching her go through this, and raising her daughter. So it's a message that we try to preach on the show: is never give up on your kids, to be there for them. And you are a classic and wonderful example of a mother that never gives up on her child.
I can't see how you can't.
Now you have this wonderful opportunity, an opportunity really to save your life, to go to rehab. And I understand that you want to go home and you want to shoot heroin one last time.
They call it your last hurrah, I suppose.
But the last hurrah could
kill
be
you.
just that, the last hurrah.
Right.
You could go home, shoot heroin one more time, and you could die.
Right, but so could all the 50,000 other times I did it, and I didn't. So if it does happen to be that way, then I guess it was meant to be.
You know what, Kaylee?
I mean, my mind's made up.
Okay.
You know.
I'm telling you.
Makes me feel comfortable.
Okay.
Just at least consider it. You don't have to do it, just consider it.
Okay.
Then it's your choice.
I'll consider
Makes
it.
sense, because it's like having that, after you haven't done it for a while, you're going to have that last cigarette, Kelly, you're going to want another. And you're going to want
Yeah,
another.
but everyone...
And you're not going to be able to stop. And it's going to control you and consume you. But you know what?
If you went today, you've got people that are going to help you right away. Right away.
Okay, Kaylee, it's decision time. You can start right now. You could go right now and take your life back. I hope you go. I hope tomorrow, you're saying you're not going now. I can't make you go. So all I know is hopefully tomorrow, somebody's going to call me and say, Kaylee got on the plane. I wish you all the best. I really do. All right? Good luck.
I appreciate all this.
All right.
Trust me.
I hope you get on that plane tomorrow.
She's going to.
Good luck to you.
I know what choice he's gonna make. Okay, I spent 6 years with her, and I already see. I tried to ask her to go. I said, "Why don't you go?" I offered her all kinds of solutions. She doesn't want to go.
You guys, you're like freaking gas and fire.
I'll leave. I told you, I'll leave. I'll leave. I'll have him send me on a plane to my grandmother's
You've done
house.
this how many times? You guys get together, you try to clean up,
That's why
you
I
get
said I'm done.
together,
I don't-
and then you're back on the street again.
You're not going to the rehab?
No.
There's nothing I can say to get you to go. Well, if that's the case, then I need to talk to you with your mom.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
The show's over.
Steve, I am here today because I have strong suspicions that my wife of 2 years is cheating on me. She's been lying to me through our whole relationship, and I need answers. I missed the first 6 years of my son's life because she told me he wasn't mine when he was about a week old. When he was 4, a family member showed me a picture of him and convinced me to get a DNA test. He looked just like me. I found out he was my son, and I ended up getting back together with her, and eventually we got married. Now we have a 4-month-old daughter, and I'm questioning whether she is mine. I left the state for 4 months and suspected she cheated on me while I was gone. 2 days before we got married, I received a phone call at 2 a.m. from a guy saying he was sleeping with Julia as well. A month ago, her ex-boyfriend started stopping by the house, and she wouldn't choose between him coming over and me leaving. I've been out of the house for the last month, and I don't plan on coming back until I get the answers of whether or not this child is mine.
Julie, that's your husband on a tape, and
Yes, it is.
what are you saying? Is it true?
No, it's not true.
Why is he saying those things?
He has for over a year now and accused me that I've been cheating on him when I have never cheated on him.
Did you tell him at one point that his son wasn't his?
I did. When I turned 19 the day before I had him, and it was a stupid decision on my part to do that.
But what would be the purpose of telling a man?
Because I didn't want him in my life.
Oh, you didn't want Tim in your
I
life.
didn't want Tim in my life at that point.
Why didn't you want him in your life?
Just because at that time we were broke up, we weren't together, and we hadn't been together through most of the pregnancy.
But isn't it unfair? Like you told him, it's not your son, and then he leaves, out of your life, and then 4 years goes by.
Oh yeah, and trust me, I told him it was wrong for what I did, and I apologized for what I did.
So, but you got back together,
Yes.
and you told him, and now he's in his son's life.
Yes.
But he thinks that you're cheating.
Yes.
He was away for 4 months. Have you ever cheated on Tim?
No.
Never.
Never.
And you loved him.
I love him with all my heart.
Does your ex stop by while your husband's at work?
No, he stopped by there twice. He came by there once. He was bringing home my family members and didn't realize until he was on the way bringing them home that we were living there at the time.
Oh, so he didn't even know you were
He
living
didn't know
there.
we were living there. And he ran into Tim at the gas station, and he told him he meant no disrespect. He didn't even realize we were living there, and Timmy said it was no problem. And then he showed up there to see someone in my family, and while Timmy was there, it was in the afternoon, because Timmy said, if you're going to come by, don't come by, during the day when I'm working and stuff. And he came by there, and when he came up, I went up there and told him he needed to leave, that it was my family, it was disrespectful for him to be there.
How does Tim treat you?
When we first got together, he put me on a pedestal. He treated me great. Now he treats me like total crap.
He does.
Yeah, he calls me everything. He calls me a whore, a slut, tells me I'm worthless.
Are you guys together now?
No, he went and got a place at the next town over. Went and got a condo and has left us living in a...
You and your 2 kids.
Me and my 2 kids in a camper.
You're living in a camper?
In a camper.
Okay, you both took lie detector tests before the show.
Yes.
If he passes, because are you questioning whether he's cheating on you?
I am now questioning because
Well, it is a little suspicious. If he's leaving you live in a camper and he went to get a condo, who knows what's going on at the condo?
Yeah.
And if he passes,
I mean, I want to be with him. I love him with all my heart.
But you're saying you want to be with him. It's his decision because he moved into the condo.
Yeah, pretty much.
What if he fails and he's, you know, fooling around?
If he fails, if he is with other people, then I don't think I can be with him anymore.
All right. All right, your husband Tim is here. Let's bring him up.
All right. First of all, have you not lied to me over and over and over?
Timmy.
Did you not go get a loan and not tell me about it? You know what I'm saying? Did you not? I mean,
And wanted to go get the loan so that we could pay for the rest of the stuff for the wedding.
I'm the one that has to repay the loan.
But
you know
I was
what I mean?
working
Shouldn't
too.
I have some, you know, say so and whether we have a loan that I have to repay? You know?
I don't think this show's about loans.
No, it's
this
not
is
about
about
loans.
whether she's
I'm just-
cheating.
No.
Okay, what evidence do you have that she's cheating on you?
I don't have evidence. That's why I'm here. I don't have no evidence.
You're here
about
for
it.
evidence.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
Like I said, I've never
And I
messed
didn't
around.
call. You know what I mean? You
Who
know,
called?
I did to prove to him I've never messed around with him. I wouldn't. I love him with
Okay,
all my
I'm going to
heart.
ask you, are you cheating on her?
I am currently seeing people. Yes, but I left home. I'm not at home anymore.
So you are sleeping with other people?
Yeah, I told her that on the way here.
But I was just staying with you this past Tuesday.
Okay, that's fine. You know, you
I
asked me
come
on the
stay
way
with
here
you.
if I was sleeping with other people, and I told you the truth.
You
know what I'm saying? At
still
least I
sit and
told
tell
you
me
the truth.
you miss me and everything else. Why do you feed me a bunch of
Psycho stuff. I don't miss being, smacked
Timmy,
on
why
by you. You know what I mean? Having ribs cracked, being cut. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real about this, Julie. How do you act? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't want to be with a crazy person. What did you do?
I
What
had
did you do
bruises
to our
down
son?
my face and everything else.
Defensive wounds. What did you do to? What did you do to our son? What did you do? He told me. When he told me that your ex-boyfriend came to the house, you called him a lying little bastard and shoved him, said, "Go with your daddy, you lying little bastard," and he was not lying.
And he was too.
I mean,
Julie,
let's
did
just
you
be
do,
honest
did you
about
do
things.
that?
I told him. I said you can go with. I said you're a lying little bastard. You can go with your daddy.
Did you push him?
I set him out the door. I didn't push him.
Did you call him a little bastard?
I did do that. Yes, I did.
To a child?
Like I said, I did do that.
To a child?
Yes, I did.
How old is this child?
He's 8, about to be 9.
Come on, Julie.
I know it was wrong to do.
You keep saying, I know this was wrong, I know that was wrong, I know this is wrong, but you keep doing it.
Like I said, I know I haven't. That's the only time I've ever done
No,
that to
but you
him.
told him, this isn't your son? You're calling children little bastard?
Like I said, yes, I did that with him with his son. That was almost, now 9 years ago that I did that.
But you're doing some pretty horrible stuff.
I know that. But he can reach out to his son too.
Why are you both here?
Because I love him and I want our marriage.
And why are you here?
I want to know if my daughter's mine.
Well, why are you here?
And the reason why I'm curious if my daughter's mine is if you can lie to another man and tell him that the child's his and tell me it's not mine 9 years ago or not, then you could possibly be telling me now that a child's mine that belongs to somebody else. And if it belongs to somebody else, they need to know. You know what I mean? Because I lost 6 years. I lost 6 years with my son.
Do you love her at all?
6 years.
Timmy, but the fact that
I mean, yes and no. Yes and no.
Why are you even together?
I
Good
love
question.
him. I want our family. Like I said, I have never cheated on him. I know I have done things wrong to him. But
What do you love?
when he is good, he is really good.
When? That's a big question mark.
He
when?
does. Here lately,
What do you mean
he's
when?
not.
You know what I'm saying?
He's not with you.
No.
He's living in a condo.
Now
Now?
I am.
Well, that's the point.
Steve, I spent 4 months in Des Moines this past winter. 4 months, okay? I didn't get Thanksgiving home, Christmas home, never got letters from her, never got a Christmas card from her. I sent every paycheck home the whole time she was pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a bad dude, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like this
but
chick
I'm
no
saying
more.
like,
you know what I'm saying? That's all it is. I'm tired of being lied to. I'm tired of
But
being
I'm
hit
not
on.
lying to you.
I'm tired of having to turn, not being able to turn my back. You know what I'm saying? And walk
Anything
away
I
and be
do
able to
when I
trust
leave
her
the
when
house,
I go.
I call
know
you
what
and
I'm
tell
saying?
you. When I get back, I call you and tell you. I tell you anything, anyone that shows up
okay,
at
you
the
know
house.
what? Let's first of all, you took a lie detector test
Yes,
before
I
the
did.
show,
Yes, I
but we don't need to read it because you just admitted that you've been sleeping around.
Yes, sir.
So there's no sense of reading.
But
this.
not while we were together, though. You know.
Okay.
Tim, then why do you sit and feed me all this stuff for the last month of possibly
Julie.
of me moving in with you, of that you miss
when
me,
I stopped
that you
talking about
love
that,
me?
You know what? Let's find out if Julie's been lying.
Okay.
Okay.
That's great.
Julie, you were given a lie detector test.
Yes.
In the last month, have you had sexual intercourse with anyone other than Tim?
No.
During your relationship with Tim, did you have sexual intercourse with anyone else?
No.
During the 4 months Tim was out of state, did you engage in sexual contact with anyone else?
No.
Have you had sexual intercourse with more than 3 people besides Tim since you've been married?
No.
And for the results for those questions is that you didn't tell the truth.
I didn't tell the truth.
You didn't tell the truth.
I've never messed around on him.
I'm a bad guy, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I have
I'm
never
a bad
messed
fella.
around with you.
Julie, whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
I have not. I have never messed around with you.
You were also asked, did you have sexual intercourse with another man around the time your 4-month-old child was conceived? You answered no. Is it possible that another man could be the father of your 4-month-old child? You answered no. And the results for your lie detector test is that you didn't tell the truth.
I didn't tell the truth. I have never messed around on him.
Yeah.
Never.
I've heard everything I need to hear.
I have never messed around
I've
with
heard
you.
everything I need to hear. I can't wait to get home. I'm taking you to court. I'm going to get them kids. Get ready for it, because it's coming. It is coming. Count on it. Count on it. Count on it. You're a whore, Julie.
You don't want me to sleeping around. I've never
In the last
messed
6
around.
weeks, I wish I'd have been
Timmy,
doing it before
I
now.
have
You know what I'm saying?
never messed
Because
around
God
with
knows.
you.
You know what I'm saying? I should have been. I should have been.
You know what? This is what we're going to do. I mean, because he's pretty much cleared up his mind. I mean, you did steal 4 years of his life
Yes.
with his child.
6.
You did call his child a bastard.
Yeah, I did do that.
So I don't know if I'd be in love with you either.
Like
You
I said,
know-
but it's okay for everything he does?
No, but he's moved